Welcome to the Mayo Hosko 1000 live stream celebration 24-hour live stream. I'm your host, Mayo Hosko. Thank you so much for watching. It's going to be a very busy day today. So we're going to have lots of fun with lots of friends. We got friends lined up and we're going to be building with those bricks from the Lego group who are worth billions and billions of dollars. So like for those who don't normally watch my live streams, I say something with the emphasis with the billions at the end. So now, yeah, let's get started. I'm just rambling. Been busy posting some stuff on Instagram, posted updates throughout the week over there. And I have been a goose and not put stuff in the description, so I will go to get that stuff in the description. But out the gate, who's in the chat? There's Alexandria and Copper. So right now it's 10:31 p.m. for me, and I've got a bottle of Mountain Dew out in the kitchen, which I'm going to need to get. Just posted a story on Instagram, just posted a post on Instagram that all got synced up to my Facebook as well. I see we have right now 1,126 subscribers. So who knows, maybe that'll grow throughout the day. But I need to go to YouTube Studio, copy paste the description. And so we'll see how things go from there. So let me go back and edit this. What you can see on the screen right now is the Lego Italian Riviera. Finished building that on my live stream yesterday. Didn't end up going live last night because I was sleeping. And I wanted to get as much rest as possible before the 24-hour live stream. So that description should be saved now. And hopefully that is available for view on YouTube. So I was DMing Liam bricked the bed, but literally 10 minutes before this live stream started, so he might be the first guest we have on today. And for those who normally watch my live streams, you might realize that we're not in vertical, we're in horizontal. That's because for the 24-hour live stream, I more so like to put on a big spectacle for my portion of the community. And because we anticipate having so many guests on the panel, it makes sense to do it in that format. And I've done so much promotion that I don't need to rely on the noobs from the Shorts algorithm to be here today. Yeah, so I was running up and down DMs on Discord and Instagram pretty much every day for the past 10 days or so. And I can see on Instagram people have liked some of those posts. Can see that Miss Amby and Coding, who is the manager of Brick Slopes, they liked some of my posts a few minutes ago. They will be guests on the live stream today. Someone else just messaged me on Instagram. What's that about? Okay, yeah. We'll talk about that later. Anyway, so what's going on in the chat? Yeah, I'm in a half-hour time zone. Yeah, because I normally only do horizontal live streams when I'm sharing something on screen, and because it's a 24-hour live stream, chances are we will be sharing a few things on the screen. And who knows, perhaps some of my guests will need to share stuff on screen to give context about whatever they decide to talk about today. And speak of the devil, there's Liam in the chat right now. Good to see you. Yeah, so I got my water bottle off to the side here, so I'll need this the whole time. And before we open some of the sets, I'm going to rotate this to the screen until we get the first guest on the panel. There's the boat that goes with this as well. Hello, Super Cabre. Super Cabre is going to be a guest on the live stream today. So this is the Italian Riviera. I finished building this on my set, on my live stream yesterday morning. And the fishing rod has come out of its spot. So let me put that back in. Hello, Hoarder66. This is the 24-hour live stream. What I'll need to do is I'll need to put an invite into the jungle and put the link into the jungle as well, just in case anyone who hasn't reached out to me wants to join the panel. And someone asked me about Pokemon. I'm definitely not doing Pokemon. I'll have to talk to them when I see them in chat. And first guest out the gate is Clicking Cliff.
What's going on?
Good morning.
Are we in the vertical?
No, we're not, because I anticipate we're going to be sharing stuff today.
Okay.
Which is why, because pretty much the only reason I would do a horizontal stream these days is if myself or my guests are likely to share stuff on the screen.
Well, you got a weird screen setup is all I'm saying. What is this?
Yeah, that's because it's meant to be like that.
I was like, whoa. What's up, everybody?
Yeah. So, yeah, because you were talking to me that you wanted to get stuff done at the crack of dawn.
I was up at 5 o'clock this morning, burnt trash, fixed my door on my shop to come out here and hang with you.
Yeah, because some people were telling me, particularly if they're in the sun belt, that it's going to get to 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
It is going to be a hot scorcher out today. What's up, Alexandria? How you doing?
Also, hello, Tristan. Good to see everyone. Yeah, let me go get those links out. So, yeah, we're going to have lots of fun today. So I am going to be building the Tintin rocket and the and what else? And the medieval 3-in-1 Horse Knights castle. And if we can get those sets done, then I'll unbox other stuff that I've received, and we'll let the chat decide what we want to build.
Well, I'm going to finish up the Jurassic Park Jeep and may work on some breakheads.
Nice. Yeah, and some other people were telling me some of the sets that they're going to be building because they had stuff in their backlogs.
What's up? Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, Alexandria. I hope you get feeling better.
Yeah, I know a few people who have been under the weather.
I've been sick all week. Yesterday I woke up great, so I'm in a good mood today because it's 2 days in a row.
And we got someone else backstage. It is Bounty Hunter.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Doing good.
Yeah. Bounty Hunter is one of the co-hosts on the Building and Chatting podcast.
Yeah, I saw you talking, and I was I set an alarm for this because I woke up because it's a little it's in the early morning for me here. It's like where I'm central, it's like 8 a.m. Central Time in the States. So
Cliff is also in the Central Time Zone.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, good to be here. How are you all doing?
All right. Trying to get this stupid sticker on straight.
Oh, got 3 people message me on my main thing. You just uploaded a video, Cliff.
Yeah, it's scheduled. Sorry, I ain't trying to do
Yeah.
it over you.
Yeah. Well, I know a bunch of my friends are gonna be doing stuff today, so they'll be in and out depending on what they're doing. Because I know that some of my like at Bounty, you're still doing the Building and Chatting podcast today.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try and come on when I can too. But it's just, yeah, we'll be doing that tonight. But I just felt like coming on a little early when I had the time would be good. So I saw, well, I'm like, he's going live at a reasonable time. I think I can make it at the beginning.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Get it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I anticipate maybe I'll need to get the extension cord later for charging, because right now my Mac's at 33%, my phone's at 28%. Is there anything going on in the chat? Yeah, I've heard a lot about the smoke in Canada right now. Yeah, so Hoarder might join later. With the echoing you cause, you don't want to ruin. So did you get new earphones or headphones, Hoarder? What else is going on? Are people just saying hello? Yeah, human eyes are horizontal, but that's not where the doom scrollers are. Anyway, so yeah, I'm glad that we finished the Italian Riviera on my live stream yesterday. Now I'm gonna unbox the Tintin rocket.
Tintin rocket.
I did see that you finished it. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a fun set.
Yeah, I was thinking about because like I know like Sky's the main Star Wars person, but I do like to, if I genuinely do like something, I like to get into some other things. I've always liked modulars, but never like okay. I have like the original Ninjago City. I have the Bugle, and like some things like that. But it's like I've never fully committed. But I want to get some of the ones they have right now and go back and get some of the older ones if I can. But yeah.
And we got someone else backstage. Welcome to Liam with the bed. Good to see you.
Liam.
How we doing, beautiful people?
Hello.
Good to see you all.
We playing Lego. What are you doing?
I'm building some Lego.
Sweet. What are you building?
I'm building the Super Mario builder set with Yoshi. This one here.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And I'm gonna unbox the Tintin rocket.
I got a fair way through it already. So I've done most of the frame of it. Got the bottom part of Yoshi where his arms and legs are moving from side to side. I've got to finish it off. That's what I've been doing.
Is that what you started on last night?
Yeah. All right.
Wait, what was it, sir?
I said, is that what you started on last night?
Yeah. I started it on my. Did I start it on my live stream? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Did a stream earlier, and so I built the Megatron brickheads from Transformers. Built these bad boys. Tank and the Megatron guy.
Nice.
And that's all I built. I was thinking about building that Sea Servant GWP as well, but I might hold out for a different time for that.
I got a couple of them.
Oh, you get a couple?
Don't make me jealous.
I had to have. I kind of went wild on it. It goes with my castle layout, so. I had to try to get 2 of them.
You got 2?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one. That's great news. I got one. I was going to get a second one, but they sold out by lunchtime, so I was going to put a second order in, but I missed out.
They went by fast.
What about you, Bounty Hunter? Did you get one of those C7 GWPs?
Unfortunately, I did not get any of those Insider Week GWPs, but because I mean, it's like I right before like that promotion, it's like I had already spent a lot the previous month because I'll turn my camera up a little. I got the Minas Tirith, and I got the and then it's just like, some things here or there. And I also did some traveling around that time. So it's like, I couldn't really get anything. And then my friend, I go to the Lego store and my friend's like, I'm sending you, Skyrim, which I do the podcast with. He says, I'm sending you a gift for your birthday. I'm like, wait, what? So the whole time at the Lego store, I was paranoid to buy anything because he said, oh, I'm sending you something. So I'm like, oh, great. So I didn't get any of the new GWPs, but I told Sky's not the biggest Harry Potter fan. So I told Mayo knows that because he was on it, and he said, you can come on and build some on my 24-hour stream. I'm like, okay, offer accepted.
Yeah, because Skywin doesn't like to do anything but Star Wars. Bounty Hunter has broadened his horizons with Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and some other stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. Skyrim gives me, like, besides Star Wars, we'll do like because I like to do like superheroes sometimes for like Marvel, DC things, and then we'll do Lord of the Rings and like Ninjago because like he's like, I can accept these. I'm like, okay, well. And it's Harry Potter's one. He's like, I don't know about that one. I don't know. But yeah. And
so I just exercised the courtesy of muting myself while unboxing and unbagging sets. So for all the guests that come on today, I expect that same courtesy, so that when you're unboxing stuff, other people can talk without people's microphones being interfered.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, so I'll just give everyone that heads up straight out the gate.
Okay.
I really like in the instructions. They include some of the comic strips from the actual Tintin books.
Oh, is that what you're building, the Tintin set?
Yeah, Tintin Rocket. Because I grew up reading one of the reissues of Adventures of Tintin Destination Moon back in elementary school.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, because I enjoyed the art style. I didn't pay much attention to the story. I just liked the art style, and I was like, so when they announced it earlier this year, I was like, yeah, that could be an interesting. And then they made the rocket, and I was like, yes, this is the perfect thing they could make for the Tintin franchise.
Did you watch the TV show?
No, I never watched any of the screen media. Only the print medium.
Well, quality stuff.
Also, hello, Candy. Candy's going to be on whenever she wants later.
Yeah.
Well, Tristan and I and Hoarder are mock builders, and Tristan's asking, is anyone building a mock?
I'm not a mock builder? I didn't know that.
I'm not a mock guy. I just appreciate the art.
Yeah.
Maybe down the line.
I build mocks too, Mayo. Come on, man.
Yeah, but
not on stream.
On camera, yeah. On camera, Cliff and I primarily build sets. Off camera is where we build mocks.
Yes. More concentration.
Yeah, like the aquarium you were joking Lego stole from you.
They did steal it from me. I had it almost built, and then they come out with one. Like, you punks. I just put a cease and assist on them.
What did you buy to get 2 GWPs there, Cliffy?
Huh?
What did you buy to get 2 of the Serpent GWPs?
I bought the 3-in-1 pirate ship so I can make the smaller ships for my layout, and then I bought Speed Champions that was on pre-order, and then what else did I buy? And the Jurassic World sets, so I can put them in my Jurassic Park layout.
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah.
most of them were on back order, or not back order, but what do you call it? Pre-order.
Oh, yeah.
And don't worry, Tristan. You're not the only one who I know who has been slow to answer their DMs.
I thought I answered you pretty quick yesterday.
Yes, you did. You're one of the fastest people I've seen answer their DMs.
Boy, there's a lot of spare parts.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that because it makes 3 different models, though?
Yeah, this is little parts out of that one bag. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And while we're just engaging in some small talk, I'll lay out another ground rule. Whenever the panel maxes out, because we can only have 6 people, including myself, on the panel. Whenever we get a seventh person on the panel, that's going to be whenever I take breaks and leave the studio.
I love it.
Yeah, because like last time, like Cliff was there, Bounty might have been there as well. Some people in the chat might have been there, and Miss Sandy came onto the panel for a couple hours or so, and then halfway through that, someone left the panel. But before that, I took that opportunity to take myself out of the studio and go get something to eat at like 4 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
So if that happens again today, I'm going to take advantage of that to let my guests talk while I go get nutrition and hydration.
That sounds like a game plan.
Yeah, so we're going to do that so that more of the guests can have fun, independent of whatever I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm super jealous of that Jeep there, Cliff. I got to get my hands on that Jeep.
It's an awesome build. I would highly recommend it if you're like creator cars. I love Jurassic World is my jam. So
Yeah.
I had to get it.
Yeah, and I'll do a little bit of a segue. You've been building that on your live streams.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it was I when I went to the Lego store, I saw the Tintin rocket and the Wrangler, the Jurassic Park, the Jeep, like in the display cases, and it was cool. But they on the case they showed like the 4 or maybe online I saw the 4 different ways you can do the Jeep. Like it gives you like 4 different ways to build it. I thought that was really cool as well. I
decided to go with the one where they saw the original movie where they saw the long neck.
Yeah,
that's the iconic one for me. So that's what.
Me too, man. That's a nice looking fig, man.
Yeah, and people who know me know that I don't really care about the minifigures, but whenever I build them, I show them on the camera so people can see.
Right.
Well,
yeah, I think that's probably my favorite version of the Jeep too, Cliffy.
Yeah, it's just iconic for me.
Yeah.
I watched the first one in theaters when I was younger.
Yeah, me too. I remember having nightmares that evening as a youngin'.
I tell you what, you watch it now, it's not that scary. But when you're younger, man, you're like, dang.
Well, and it's the first time we'd ever seen dinosaurs like that on the screen before. And those velociraptors in their kitchen. Oh,
heck yeah.
a real shame. Sam Neill passed away.
Yeah.
God rest his soul.
Here's
Very
the camera
sad about that.
flashlight phone.
Yeah, but because I didn't see it when it like first came out, but my uncle's like, come over like to our house and I'm gonna take you and like his son to a movie. My cousin, and he said I'm gonna take you to a movie, and I can't remember at the time because I was a lot younger at this point, but I might have been 25th. It was like around like 2011, 12. It was around that time, but they put Jurassic Park back in the theater, and that's like one of the first time. Besides, like be like once or twice on TV. That's the first time I like fully saw Jurassic Park. It was in the theater, and it was great. I loved it.
Oh,
Great movie.
For sure.
So it's time to apply the first sticker, and there's only 4 stickers in this set.
Well, that's good.
That
Pretty
is
big stickers, though.
Actually, there's 2 number 1s, so technically there's 5.
Gotcha. No,
Because like I'm just gonna say the first hot take of the day. Now, as kind of a segue, and I know the majority of people in the Lego community are set builders, not mock builders. So not as many people will understand where I'm coming from. But I'm the one guy who openly likes stickers more than printed pieces.
There's something wrong with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I want everyone to call me crazy and tell me why.
Well, you are crazy for one for liking stickers.
No, I wouldn't call you crazy because it's like I'm kind of in the middle on stickers. I get it.
Now if Scott was here, he would just spit out his blue milk and go off at me.
but it's like I think like printed or stickered, but both of them serve their uses. So
yeah, I mean, I could see your point as a mock artist wanting to sort of have it more plain Jane so that you can have more options. In the long run, if you're building sets and mock building, it's just a pain in the butt.
Yeah. No, it's.
I'm just going to say he's crazy.
Yeah, but for building a giant set like Menace Tirith and have everything printed, you didn't have to put one sticker on. It did make that build a lot faster, and it was a lot of fun. And I enjoyed.
More enjoyable, right?
Well, you spend that much on a set, and you'd expect there to be at least a standard degree of printed pieces in there, right? It's the least they can do.
Right, exactly. I think stickers are okay for maybe $100 sets and below. But you get above that, this should be all print.
Yeah.
But the thing is that Lego doesn't factor in the price of the set. They factor in whatever parts budget they have when designing it.
Well, I think they make enough money. Did you see their year-end report?
Yeah, the reason they make the money they do is because they have parts budgets on their sets. These aren't the days when they were including infrared fiber optics in their sets in the late 90s, and they were actively losing money on every one of those sets they sold, and bad economics like that led them to nearly going bankrupt to the point where they got a new CEO in and told them that they were wasting their money. So having parts parts allowances when they're designing their sets is one of the ways they got themselves out of bankruptcy
Yeah,
and
we just
great color purge of 2003 and all of that.
we'll just agree to disagree.
Yeah, well, because your set all of the set builders will unanimously disagree with me.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, you're mock building, you have a choice to put stickers on there or not. I totally get that. But
I even think some mock builders might disagree with you too there.
Yeah, which is why I think it's a good conversation, because I'm almost like the devil's advocate.
Yeah, I think the thing with most people, especially set builders, like, because I'm mainly set, but I mean I've tried to do mocks. I'm just not that good at it. I do like to do the sets more, but my thing with it is there's another thing with stickers that people do hate and think it would look better printed. It's because sometimes the color of the sticker doesn't match flush with the brick itself, so you get this like you might put like a dark gray like brick, but there's like a light gray sticker or something. It's like people like them to kind of match up as best as it can, and that's another thing. But it's just, you know, I think it's with Lego, it's been like one of the longest running debates of all time. Like, what should you do about it? And it's like, I mean, it's like for certain Lego builders, it's just going to be one way or the other. I think it's like this is going to be a debate of the ages for Lego of all time.
Like I have two big complaints about stickers. One is that the color grading doesn't always match up, and two is certain era of stickers are poorer quality than others. Like the two stickers from the 2000s are notorious for crumbling away, and they don't have as much adhesive glue on them, which causes them to either crumble away or to peel up more easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Hoarder says, as a mock builder, printed everything. Okay, yeah, so you're in the opposite camp from me, but also make non-printed versions available exactly in every color. Yeah, because like when I go to build sets that have the Mayo panel, and I'm just gonna ask who here knows what the Mayo panel is.
1 by 3 by 6 or something like that.
That's half right.
Well, I can't remember all the freaking numbers.
Yeah, it's the 1 by 6 by 5 wall panel. That is
1 by 6.
That is my favorite piece. Therefore, it's the Mayo panel. And on this 24-hour live stream, we're going to get as many people as we can to officially start referring to the 1 by 6 by 5 wall panel as the Mayo panel. Because if Travis can get his brick, I want my panel.
Yeah.
And so that's a sub question. Who here knows what the Travis brick is?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know you're like I know like some of you all are mop builders, but I do keep up. I know this is going to sound the weirdest thing as a set builder to a mop builder, but I do keep up with the Lego pieces even though I don't build mops. So, but like the things I've seen with like, because now I'm back into it. I'm like fully back into it. I just completed the original series of Ninjago, moving on to Dragon's Rising. But my main question with mop builders is, do you all have you all seen like all the new pieces and color variants of pieces that Ninjago has right now? And do you like that, like seeing more new things come out? Because I was watching the new wave, and now they have now there's like actual like sword sheaths like on their side, where you can put a sword like they're about to pull it like off of their like leg, like instead of having like the back attachment. And I think that's pretty cool, and stuff like that for figures and for building as well.
Well, I'll answer my own question first. So the Travis brick is the 1x1 modified brick with the studs on all sides, and yeah, I've seen a lot of ornamental. I've seen a lot of new ornamental pieces coming out of Ninjago, in the way that I've seen an explosion of curved slopes come out of Speed Champions, in the way that Star Wars has forever made new pieces in grey colours. Also, hello, Cy O'Connor. Welcome.
Hi.
That's one of my old catchphrases. Yeah, so like there are different themes out there, whether it's Ninjago with more ornamental pieces, Speed Champions with curved pieces. Different themes create different cool new colors.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Who is
Deep
in the
Wrangler's done.
Who's in the chat? I can't see the chat. Who's in the chat today?
Hoarder said, stop buying sets and you're trying to get all the new parts that are available. Yeah, so that's why you're placing so many Bricklink orders.
All right. Well, the Jeep's done.
Nice.
I put you on the full screen.
Oh,
You got the ducks up there. I put extra ducks in the windshield. There it is.
Very cool.
Turns the wheels by using the back here.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't know that.
So, yeah.
No, that's a great set.
Now I get to build the tree and the stand and all that.
Did you get that other Jurassic Park set that came out a couple of years ago with the Brachiosaurus and the smaller version of that dude?
Yeah. Yep. I got every Jurassic World set that came out since I've been in the Lego.
Yeah, Cliffy.
Because I haven't checked in a while, but it would be cool if you had a dinosaur playlist.
I do.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that makes sense because you do a lot of stuff with dinosaurs and castle.
Those are my two main things.
Got the new Triceratops skeleton.
Do what?
The Triceratops skeleton that's just come out for Jurassic Park.
Oh, well, okay. I retract my message. I think the bone sets are trash.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've got every single one of them so far.
Well, one reason why I say that is because what I'm using the Jurassic World sets for is for my layout. So those won't really do anything for my layout. And I bought the Old Ideas fossil set, and they were a pain in the butt to put together and stay together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted that set too.
Every time I looked at that thing, bones were falling off.
Yeah, because the way I know you as a dino collector, you're more so in it for the Jurassic Park world and media side of it, not the paleontology side of it.
Exactly. I'm gonna open a bag. Let me meet myself.
Yeah. And so while Cliff's muting, I'll tell everyone that he's working on a new World Park Jurassic layout, and I'm still working on my Lego City. Is anyone else working on layouts of some type? Because Bounty, I know that you just put sets on those shelves behind you.
Yeah. Oh, like have I built anything recently type deal or?
Yeah, I know a lot of people mainly just build sets and then put them on shelves by theme.
Oh,
some people put them into actual layouts to integrate them all together.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I put things on display, but then there's times where I'm like, I want to change it up, so I also do the Lego thing where I actually like take my figures and like kind of play with them to make it look how I would want, because it's like, but it's I do love to like do that because of certain Harry, like with the castles and stuff, with like Hogwarts expansions, all that stuff. It's like the way some of the figures they come with, you can just have them like they're dueling outside of Hogwarts or something, or put them in a vehicle, or like in the cars, or on a creature. There's so many different ways like you can customize it, but I just go back and forth between things. So I mainly put things on display, but there's times I'm like, I want to, make it look really cool. So I kind of do some posing around. I guess it's kind of like, I don't know. I guess it's like for like a different hobby, like posing miniatures or something for some people. It's like I like to make I like to make it cool as possible if I can. And I did that with like the Old Town, like the Ninjago Old Town, and just put all the like they're in battle scenes. Or like one has Jay has his glider, so it's like he's flying over the Old Town. It's pretty cool. I love that set. It's nice.
Yeah, because I watch a lot of different people, so I see a lot of different ways that people show off their Lego. Like people who collect the modulars, some people put them in their city, other people just have them all lined up on a shelf somewhere. Some people make a layout for the Wizarding World, and they put Hogwarts in the middle. They have Hogsmeade off to one side. They have a little scene for London on the other side of the layout, with the train running between platform 9 and 3/4 and Hogwarts. Some people build the forest, some people build the lake, and then like for but sometimes there are just people who buy the segments of the Hogwarts castle and connect them all together. Like I know I know a lot of people have been doing that. And probably the best thing of the new East Wing set is you get the bridges to connect some of the modules together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think like I'm missing like two to the it was like the I think it was the 20th anniversary of like Lego Harry Potter, or like when they had like the gold minifigures and stuff, and I think I need like one or two more for that one, but then for the new one I don't have any. I'm gonna try and just find the new Great Hall. If like I know it's a little expensive now, but because it's kind of gone off the market already, even though they retires end of July, it's already kind of gone. But I think the new expansion is very nice. I really do like the new castle system for Harry Potter, because they're big, and they're actually like the true detailed versions of like actually what these would look like and stuff. So I like that. And the figures are actually pretty good in those as well. So like, I know they're expensive sets, but the quality put towards some of the figures and everything is really nice to see.
And we got someone very, very special backstage, someone who means a lot to me, hasn't appeared in a while, so it's always good to see him when he's available. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my first ever co-host, Macro.
Good to see y'all. Mayo, you're making me blush. You're too kind, my friend.
I cycled through another co-host since then, and now I ended up becoming solo and going vertical.
Oh, that's always fun. Good to see you, Mayo. Glad to be part of your 24 hours.
Yeah, because like you showed me that disappearing photo on Instagram of the set you were building, and I forgot because it was a disappearing photo.
Ah, my bad. First, I want to say hello to Liam. Cheers, Liam.
Hey,
Bounty Hunter, Click and Cliff.
What's
Always
up?
good to see you guys, and appreciate the opportunity to hang out with y'all.
yeah. I don't think I've seen you in person. I've just seen you in chats before, so this is great. It's good to meet people like this.
Nice. Hopefully you guys had fun at Brick World.
Oh yeah.
To answer your question, I am going to build that Shire.
Oh yes, yeah, the
No.
Shire from Lord of the Rings. So Bounty will like that. He was building the Minas Tirith for a while. Now you're going to build the Shire.
Oh, super cool.
Ooh.
Super
And
What
Candy,
is everyone building?
who was in the chat earlier, she also built the Minas Tirith. Lots of cool Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Macro?
What's
Yeah.
everyone currently building? Mario, cool.
I'm building. I'm finishing up the Jurassic Park Jeep.
Nice. That's a cool set.
We're still going to build that Sea Serpent. We're going to make a stream up whenever you're ready.
Oh, nice. I got one just for that.
There you go.
And I'm doing a wardrobe change, and Macro might know what that means. Hey, Miss Amby, good to
Hilarious.
see you there.
What are you building, Mayo?
I'm building the Tintin rocket, and then when we get this done, we're going to build the medieval 3-in-1 Horse Knights castle, and then we're gonna, if we have time after that, we're gonna unbox orders I got from end of financial year sales and Insiders Weekend, and the chat's gonna tell me what to build. So Miss Amby, thanks for letting me know about the thing today. You're welcome any time on the panel if you have the time.
How many people can you fit on the panel, Mayo?
I can fit 6. We got 5 right now, and now that Macro is here, I'll once again remind everyone: if we end up having 7, that'll give me the opportunity to take myself out of the studio and take a little break.
Easy. Just heads up, Mayo. I am gonna build. I know at least this ship. Maybe start something else. I gotta run to the farmers market for a little bit this morning, and then I'll rock out with you all night long and build that Shire.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. There'll be different people coming in and out of the day.
Yeah, it's no I know some people complained about it, but I think the Shire is a great set. It's just I think it was some of the price turned people off and other things, but if you were able to get it with the GWP, it was well, and also it's like I built that on stream, so that's like a streaming like thing that I always like. I meant like as me and my friend built that live together, so that's always going to be kind of like a streaming memory. So it's like I put it a little higher with that, but it's sitting right over like here. Well, let me move the box. Like it's like right there in the back, and it's such a nice set.
I just want to build. I don't want the minifigures or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think if I put that on a hillside of my castle layout, that'd be cool.
No. Yeah.
That's awesome, Mayo.
Gonna wear the Macro Bricks t-shirt.
Now I gotta go get my sweater and sweat it out down here in the 32-degree heat.
And let me go get something else.
That's awesome. I like that Shire. I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, but the Shire is pretty good. But I got it for put it in my medieval layout. It can be like a part of the forestman hideout, or it can be an exit out of the castle on a hill or something. So I'm going to incorporate it that way. But definitely not a huge fan of the movie.
No, that's cool. Yeah, it's either way. It's a good set. I really enjoyed the build a lot. So
I put it in the same class as the Quickie Mart. Like it could have been made and done better, been a bit cheaper, but I'm still going to buy both of them.
That's pretty good if you put it in with the Quickie Mart. That's up there, a top tier for sure.
The Quickie Mart. What was the new one? The Krusty Burger. Sorry, guys.
Okay. My bad. I haven't built that one yet.
It's full of stickers. Yeah. It's not that big. It's quite expensive. Like, yeah, it could have been better. And that's how I feel about a Shire. Like the tree in the Shire, legendarily bad. The trees and that. And I feel like the green should have been a shade darker. I think, honestly.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's great.
Yeah. The one they always complain about that has like the dragon flying over it, like when it's like going over the tree in the movie, the thing with the trees, it's supposed to simulate that it's like burnt to a crisp because this firework is so explosive, so fiery that it burnt the tree and burnt it. It's supposed to be like all the leaves have been burned off. That's what it, at Bilbo's birthday. So that's why the tree kind of looks bad because it's supposed to kind of be. It's recreating a scene from the movie.
No, I feel like that. Still, Lego's still cutting steps there. You know, they could have made a better bird tree than that case. They could have made a better bird tree.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just love. I kind of laugh about it. It's like, yeah.
I can't
But-
find it. Maybe I'll try to find it again when I go on break. Anyway, back to building.
Back to
See a
the
comment. See a comment from Will. I just about stopped buying Lego sets and trying to buy all the new parts in all available colors. I stopped buying Lego sets for a while and went hard on parts, but ended up coming back. This is the last parts I got. 3,000 tiles, 3 different colors, 1,000 of each color.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be for water and like an alien planet, like different, I don't know what you call it, colored water, toxic water, sludge, I don't know, on a different planet.
Nice.
Because like for the first 5 years of your channel, you went hard on the Lego City, then you got encapsulated by Castle, and then you got hooked on the space stuff.
Yeah, and when I first started streaming during COVID, I had Lego sets that I was just gonna sit on and sell down the road. And then COVID hit, and I was like, I guess I'll build an Ewok village. You know, I guess I'll build a Star Destroyer.
Nothing wrong with the Ewok Village. That was one of my white whales when I first got it.
Me too. Someone bought one for like $500 at Brick World this year.
That is below market.
Yeah, well, I mean, US. We're talking US dollars, but I think it is still.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
it still is.
even still, I've seen people buying Ewok villages for $600 and that was a good deal.
Yeah. I feel like I'm running out of time to get one. I'm like, do I really need one? Like, I just want Lego to remake one and make it good. But
Well, that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
I don't
talk about that.
make it good though. It doesn't, like, there's not enough pieces. There's not enough pieces in the count to make it look good enough.
They're coming out with a play scale version next year because
They're going to attempt to make a good one. You mean, right?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to attempt to make a good one.
Attempts, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be the same as their old one.
It's going to be smaller because it's rumored to be play scale.
Well, why make a new one if it's not going to be the same or better?
Because
Exactly.
they know because they have the data from Bricklink that shows that it's a desirable set, so they want to capitalize.
Yeah, the original one's a desirable set, not half of one.
Exactly.
You know, like
I like it a lot.
yeah, like if Ferrari is a desirable car, just because a Ford Focus is a car doesn't mean it's as desirable.
Right.
Well, I think that's like comparing a 1993 Ferrari F40 to a 2026 Ferrari SP90 or whatever.
I could keep it Lego.
One car is more beloved than the other.
Yeah, I could even keep it Lego. Like if you got the original roller coaster, but then they come out with like a new 3-in-1 roller coaster, you can't call it comparable or as desirable to the original roller coaster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're leaving us
it's like
hanging.
the
You're
red-
leaving us wanting more.
The red track roller coaster is, I'm pretty sure it is worth more than the bright light orange one.
All right.
I like the red one better. It's
But
bigger.
did you guys know that they made a blue rail roller coaster?
A small one or a decent sized one?
It was a decent sized one for its day.
I think I remember watching a video about it.
I'll go get the share screen. But before we do that, welcome, Clever Pig.
What's up, pig?
Yo.
Cheers, Trevor. I've just seen that piece. What'd I do with it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've seen those, like the rumors of the Ewok village, but the thing I wanted to say about that is, either way we slice it, it's never gonna that will never be, because the Ewok village, even though it was not branded this at the time, was basically the start of MBS sets, and then when for Star Wars, and when the Hoth UCS set failed, that's when they fully rebranded those types of collector play sets to Master Builder series. So basically, if you want to, it was always but the thing with there's never been a play set Ewok Village. There's only been a collector. The original Ewok Village was a Master Builder series, kind of like the Cloud City or the Mos Eisley Cantina sets from 2018, 2020. That's the type of set it was. It was always more towards collector and display as well. So there's never been an official play set. So I don't know. So I don't know if it will ever reach the tops. Any new Ewok Village will ever meet the tops of the original, unless it was UCS or MBS or something like that. And that's
my thing is that I prefer the MBS over the UCS, because I'm more of a playset guy than a vehicular guy. And yes, Clever Pig, there is an amazing panel on. I'd be happy to send you an invite if you wanted to come on sometime today. And Miss Amby, it's perfectly fine to do whatever else you have to do today. Other people let me know they've got stuff to do today, and they'll spend time with me after they finish doing their stuff. Especially if you wake up early to beat the heat at the crack of dawn.
Hey, I got all my stuff done outside, so I can be here. They got no excuse.
Because you wanted to beat the heat. Maybe they might be in a cooler climate. But anyway, and so once again, I'll say that whenever we do get 7 people in the studio, I'll remove myself from the studio so I can take a break. Yeah, I understand, Pig. So let me go get that share screen.
Yeah, I got up early to beat the heat. I just got to run out to the market before it gets way too hot. But my plan is to pretty much hoard myself inside.
Yeah, because this stream started at 7 a.m. a Mountain.
I was supposed to get up to 32 today. But the way we are up here in Alberta with the tilted earth and the elevation, I swear it's like living in Vegas sometimes.
32, that's crazy.
It's supposed to be over 100 degrees here today.
And when that sun beats on you, man, it feels like it's just cooking you alive up here. I don't know if it's because we're so high up in the mountains or what, but
I think once you get high in the southern hemisphere and southern hemisphere, the angle comes in on a slightly sharper angle, and what it does is it sort of circumvents the ozone layer to a degree, and it's got a high UV rating really, and it just burns you real hot.
Now,
yeah, I feel it's like that.
Are you getting out of that smoke?
Oh yeah, it's not bad right now, but there's enough fires up here that one shift in the wind and we're not going to see much.
That's horrible, man.
We'll be doing one of these and we'll be able to tell how many fingers you're holding up in front of your own face. I'd like to go to different parts of the world just for that experience. Like I've gone to Vegas and I've experienced 42 degrees, but I'd like to go to Australia and see what 30 feels like there. I'd like to go to Europe and feel like what 30 degrees feels there versus humidity where you're in say Mexico or Jamaica and it's 30 degrees.
Now, I got the PDF of ID book 241. I'm trying to find the page.
What's up, Contra Bricks?
Oh,
Cheers,
there we go.
Contra.
Let me say
Good
hello.
to see you. What time is it there for you, Mayo?
Hey, Contra. Well, right now it's 11:30 p.m. for me, which means it's midnight.
Holy shit.
And Liam, it's midnight. It's Sunday for them now.
Yeah, it is midnight. Yeah.
And Contra got
Travelers.
a new phone, so he's gonna try come on later and test out the quality.
Nice.
I'm presuming whenever he wakes up on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's Sunday morning for some of y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta go to work soon.
Yeah, time zones exist.
You got to go to work today?
No, Monday, but it's only a day away officially.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like no one. I can't believe that either because I literally I woke up and then just came straight. I had an alarm set. I woke up, came straight in here, and it's like I'm like I can't believe it's almost midnight for Mayo over there. That's crazy.
I did a 3-hour stream 11 hours ago.
Yeah, because I watched the first 5 minutes or so, and then I went to bed.
Well, you're just an animal though.
Busy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is. I'm gonna get the share screen. It's and some of you guys aren't gonna believe what you're seeing. Let me get the window and let me share this. Let me put this on full screen.
Old school. Whoa.
Nice.
That's what a 1960s Lego roller coaster looks like.
I think it's fair to say that's the original roller coaster.
Yeah, because what they did is they took the curved track rails, and they used studs on the side before they invented the snot brick, because they wedged the side of the rail in between the studs for clutch power.
So is that like a set that lets you build a bunch of different things, looking at some of those other pictures, or is that meant just to be a roller coaster?
Well, this was from the Lego ID book 241 from sometime in the 60s. I'm guessing 1969.
Like on the side there, they got those numbers 86, 87. Some of those look like cool little builds. That's all the same.
Well, that's just the page number in the ID book.
Oh, in the ID book. So it's one of those where you get a box of pieces, like when we were
So sometimes the idea book. So you know, like how when you go to toy stores or to department stores and you see they have the catalog at the checkout, or some people get the catalog mailed to them.
Gotcha.
So this was the days before Walmart and Target took over the American retail landscape. So you would have walked into Sears and you would have seen that at the front counter, and you could pick it up, and then you could look through the ideas. And you would be like, oh, that looks fun. What kind of sets can I buy that have a bunch of random bricks to try and build it?
Gotcha. That's what Lego should bring back. I feel like they'd make money if they showed you a cool castle, but to get all those pieces like Rebrickable, you had to buy 4 other sets.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good scam.
Well, see, back in the day, they in some of the idea books, they actually gave you instructions in the idea book to build some of the ideas. That was more so in the 80s and 90s when they actually included a sticker sheet in the book to apply to some of the instructions they put in it.
The good old days, right?
And they don't do that. They don't do that anymore because people online do Lego's bidding for them.
True.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool companies doing cool stickers and prints.
Also, hello, Never Too Old for Lego. He's going to come on sometime today. Anyway, that's enough out of that roller coaster.
Yeah, that's cool.
Good.
No, but
5
it's
minutes
like
to play right there.
yeah. No, my cousin had this and they gave it to me, but it's like I do have a Lego idea.
That's cool.
I
too.
have this one, but it's like inside of it, it would give you like ideas of doing. So it's pretty, like they're pretty cool, and I was like, I'll keep that for sure. I'm like, it's a Lego book, I'll keep it. But yeah.
Worst case, it's something to read when you got to let out a 5-coiler.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? What do you mean in the background 2-4? What do you mean?
Yeah, I got a friend, Moggy, that does streams, and he just bought a book on Technic and motors, and next thing you know, he's making, that upscale Darth Vader buildable minifig sort of thing.
Yeah.
He's making that walk.
Ha, that's cool.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, Foggy Moggy is friends to lots of people.
I love seeing stuff like that.
Oh yeah, and he's just learnt so much from this one book. It's incredible what you can do with.
Well,
with,
I don't see you backstage right now, 2-4.
Look how far that book, or how many ideas that book gives you, and how much creativity it gives you, and they want to abolish books.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Did you come in and then come out while I was sharing that screen?
That's what she said.
Because I didn't hear any beep.
Well, do you hear a beep when someone comes in the green room?
Yeah, and it's not the green room; it's the backstage.
Does it beep pretty loud, or if you're talking, could you miss it? Or is it like beep beep? No.
I think it depends. Oh, okay. Now he's back because I heard the beep. There he is.
Nice.
I think it depends. Oh, okay. Now he's back because I heard the beep. Their browsers.
There we go.
Kitties with some kitties.
Yeah, I got a kitty farm right now.
Show us the new one. What have we got a name for the new one, Michael?
Yep. Here's the new one.
Can you make this bigger?
Her name is Camilla.
Camilla.
Hey, funny, I got me a new kitten too.
What's up, Beb?
I got me a kitten. His name is Skidmark.
Stain. Its name is Stain.
No, it's not for you. So I don't have too many Lego sets, but I'm gonna do a Lego set because I know Mayo wants some Lego sets, and I don't want to pull out any knockoff stuff on his stream. So it's only a friend set, but it's something.
That's
Well,
right.
if you do run out of Lego, feel free to tap into your alternative brick inventory.
Okay, good, because I got a pizza.
I think I got a new faction that I'm gonna army build. I like the shields and the print on these guys. Just their dark blue color in general.
Which one are they?
The one from the sea serpent there.
Yeah, those are freaking awesome.
They're awesome, man. They're
shield. Like the Hylian shield from the Zelda set, right?
Yep.
I bought me about 40 of them.
Yeah.
I mean, we got army build. Heck yes.
Yeah, I'm not a minifigure guy like you are. I bought my Black Falcons years ago when Macro bought his Black Falcons. I have a lot of nostalgia for the Black Falcons and the Forestmen. I don't have any nostalgia for the Lion Knights. I mean the Crusader Knights because that's what they actually are. And I don't have any nostalgia for the Wolf Pack or the Black Knight, so I'm happy with my Black Falcons. I'll
I
let
got
it.
most Black Falcons.
You have a lot. I have less than you. Shy Time is my time. Probably has more than anyone else in the community.
Yeah, I feel like when I started, that was the only faction they were selling on Shop at Home. They didn't have the Lion Knights parts out yet. I honestly probably would have got a whole lot of Lion Knights because they actually had a castle.
Yeah.
But that's just how it worked out. My favorite ones are the Dragon Knights, the green and black fellas.
Yeah, from where Magisto the wizard was from.
Yeah.
These are some of the weirdest pieces I've ever seen in my life from Lego. These characters, I've never seen them before.
Lego Friends, that's like an acid trip gone bad.
And then, like, they got an actual sink part. I don't know if you can see that, but it's an actual sink part.
With the taps and stuff.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Nice.
All right.
You don't even have to create it.
Now I'm going to build this set.
Look, I just built it. Built it early today. It's great.
Nice.
Megatron, Transformers, bloody awesome.
Oh, sick.
Yeah,
I have over,
Transformers.
yeah, I have over 4,000 Transformers, and I could show you right here. This is my toy haul from TFCon. I got all this stuff from TFCon Toronto last weekend, and then I got this thing when I got home. It was waiting. It's a leadership Bluetooth speaker, and then of course Hasbro sends me their new release one at the same time.
I checked out that Transformers cover band you suggested. That's pretty cool.
Oh, Cybertron Spree?
Yeah, they all dress up as OG season 1 Transformers. It's amazing, and they're really good.
So some of you know my brother's #1 now for sketch card artists for all the cards like Marvel, DC, Tops, Upper Deck, you name it. He's #1 for it now, and that band wants to do a collaboration with my brother and have him draw them on a comic book cover. They all sign it, and then next year at the TFCon, the Make-A-Wish, they want to donate it. So I thought that was pretty cool.
That is cool.
But yeah, I've been collecting Transformers since '83. I got over 4,000 of them, and I do have a lot of off-brand Lego ones like that.
Damn.
I noticed Never Too Old for Bricks has 2 thumb tattoos.
Oh, yeah.
What are those?
They're the Autobot symbol and the Decepticon symbol, but this one got really messed up from my cat. She scratched right through my tattoo, and I'm not going to go get them touched up again. It's too hard.
Are they pretty detailed, or like did your hands blur the detail out, or did they not make them so detailed so it just works over time?
It worked, but because they're on my thumbs, they always will bleed out.
Yeah.
And then not only that, like when they were first done for the first year, you could visibly see them, but I also lost 100 pounds, so they kind of got distorted.
They changed. Gotcha.
Yeah. So like hand tattoos don't like on your fingers and stuff like that, because like I got type 2 diabetes on my middle finger here, but like you have to get them touched up like every couple of years because they just bleed into each other or they fade completely out. So
yeah, I figure kind of every 3 years or so.
Hello, the Ren Empire. I'm gonna open bag 2 now.
Nice.
But yeah, I wouldn't be doing Lego if it wasn't for Transformers, because someone sent me Lego Optimus Prime on my Transformers channel, So I got I never had Lego as a kid. And once I did that, I was hooked because I got so much hand damage from motorcycle accidents. It did better therapy for my hands just building that thing than years of physiotherapy. So I got hooked right away.
That's crazy. That's a cool story, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Minus the motorcycle accident. Sorry to hear that.
Well, I wouldn't have met all you awesome people if I didn't get in that accident. So I'm appreciative of that because, like I said, I was a tattoo artist for 25 years, and all those people that I thought were friends were just groupies, and they all abandoned me. So,
Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, don't give us a big head.
Yeah, and you know, people being groupies is how I feel about some other people. That I'm not going to get into right now.
Mayo, do you want me to tell you about well, you already know last year what I did, but do you want me to tell you more about how you can get involved
Yeah,
for this year?
because I'm interested in that thing.
So last year I got 65 poly bags and 3 Lego sets, and I went to my children's hospital for Christmas. And I wanted to hand them out to the kids, but because of all these new laws and stuff, I wasn't allowed to. But I was allowed to give it to one of the nurses, and they went upstairs and gave all the stuff out to the sick kids. So this year I'm doing the same thing. I'm just going to buy poly bags. Like every time I go to Walmart or whatever, I buy a couple extra poly bags. But I want to get something.
Because I know that you like to be philanthropic like that, and I was thinking maybe we could somehow organize a collaboration stream to raise some money to buy poly bags for the kids in the hospital.
Well, I want to get a lot of people involved so that we can do it in different areas of the world, right?
Yeah.
So this year I was thinking about doing a GoFundMe, but I think it's a little bit too late for this year. So I'm just telling everybody, just buy yourself some poly bags. Go give them to the kids in the hospital. You know how bad it sucks to be in the hospital on Christmas Day. You're already there sick or hurt or wherever the case may be. You're missing out on Christmas with your family. Some don't even have families. You know what I mean? It's just a small little gesture that you can do to brighten up a kid's day that they'll remember forever.
For sure.
And maybe we can try organize something together for the kids.
Yeah. And I'd like to do this not only for kids in hospital, but I don't know if your guys' states have autistic schools now, but I'd like to start doing a charity every year for the autistic kids as well.
Yeah, because when it comes to stuff like that, I know that at one of the hospitals in my city, there's the thing called the Starlight Foundation for kids with neurological and physical conditions.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it in the States had to do with COVID. They don't want none of that. I guess all that happened.
Yeah.
Whatever. So you couldn't do it. When I was in the hospital in October, I bought some. It was knockoff brand. Those Ninja Turtle sets from Five Below.
Yeah.
I built them in the hospital, and I asked the nurses, is there any kids in the hospital you can just give these to? Let them build, or you all keep them and give them to kids when they're in there sick, having them something to do.
Yeah,
but they wouldn't accept them from me.
Yeah, you can't, and nowadays it's impossible to even get into the hospital unless you're related to somebody now in the kids ward and stuff like that. Because let's face it, we live in the most stupidest time of all universes, where we literally have people with mental illnesses thinking things are okay and they're not. We need to go back to censorship. That's all I got to say.
Anyway, I just want to say hello to Fidget Fun Time.
Hello, Fidget.
Yeah,
bring back capital punishment.
Yeah, sounds like it. Great to know Lego has helped with hand injuries. A lot of people do have wild stories. Tristan got done doing some stuff today.
But
No.
But they didn't have any kids that day either, she said. So I just gave it to one of my friends and give it to his boy.
And then Alexandria's aunt bought presents for orphans in hospital that couple days later. Oh my God! The nurses stole from the children. That is so cruel.
That's why I want to personally give it to the kids. I might be able to this year. I have a friend. That's why I want to personally give it to the kids because I could dress up as an Optimus Prime character and that just, go in and hand them out and leave.
I'd even want to build it with the kids. What's wrong with that? I thought we were all supposed to work together and like each other. Now you're treated like you're got ill intentions from the get-go. Like, come on, just let me give the Lego to the kids.
Yes, exactly.
I'll wash my hands. Come on.
Well, it's kind of like on the most recent episode of Sitting on a Stoop when Shy Time is My Time was interviewing Iceberg Bricks. They said, trust nobody.
That is kind of the world, unfortunately. And even, someone has a flat tire, you pull over to help them. You hear all the stories, people getting robbed, and you never know. So it's hard. It's that good old tale of one bad egg spoiled it for everyone.
Exactly.
That's exactly what happened too.
Yeah, I don't ask for help, and I don't help other people unless you're a friend or a family. If you're a stranger, sorry, man.
Yeah. And anyway, I wanted to ask you some things, Mark, because we haven't talked in a while. What's your layout like as presently constructed?
Yeah, honestly, it hasn't changed much. I've added the modular that came out in January. It's kind of beside two-door corner and the
the shopping street.
Museum. The shopping street. That's the one I've added in. Yeah. So I got that beside two-door corner and the museum. I've taken apart the Ninjago area.
Kowloon sitting.
Yeah, I can't really show it. The Ninjago area is still like the Ninjago sets are still one, but my mock in the middle is taken out. It's kind of behind me. You can see the Monkey Kid boat right there, and then some of the other buildings I had. So it's a work in progress. The city layout is still intact, but I still think often about taking it all down and just doing a medieval layout in all that space.
Yeah, because like the last time you made a video about your Castle Pirates area, because for those who don't know, Mark combined his castle sets with his pirate sets into a combination 18th century meets the 16th century.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Castle, Pirates, that's right. Castle and Pirates came one whole cohesive theme for me.
Man, I remember sitting on his live streams watching him to build that church.
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome.
Yeah, because a lot of us, there were people who still ask me, what happened to the Saturday shenanigans?
Yeah, we got to bring that back.
That's coming back. I just got to get some work stuff done. Work's been crazy busy.
Because you're a carpenter.
And in the future, it's going to be somewhat busy. So I got to find that sweet spot where I can dedicate Saturday nights and not work Sundays. It's kind of my deal.
Well, I, for one, cannot wait. So
yeah, I can't wait either. Because in the meantime, a brick hive who brought back the hive stream in that same time on Saturday night has been filling my void of the Saturday shenanigans.
At least there's something going on. But yeah, I'd like to come back and do more Lego channel stuff.
Yeah, because in the last update video you did about that, you said that you were contemplating putting your city into storage and converting all that space to a medieval area, and then you never said anything on YouTube. You might have said it on Instagram somewhere about the plans for your space mobs.
That sounds about something I would do.
That'd be so awesome.
Just
But
leaving
like, do you
hangers.
have any plans for like all those Blacktron combos that you've done?
I do. It's that whole, I need some more time. Like, while we're talking about that, I got containers of parts from ideas. So part of that Blacktron mock is I went and I got some of these Ninjago spinners because I want them to be like exhaust for the big, huge Blacktron starship.
Yeah.
And then
like, yeah, sorry.
started some
Yeah.
stuff, but
Yeah. No, the spinner pieces are awesome. I think they're really nice.
Yeah, because I saw when you were posting pictures of those combo mocks on Instagram, so I know what they look like. And when I was moving some stuff around in my room over the past 2 weeks, so that I could not only vacuum the floor, but also stack things up and get this white table in here. I found one of my Blacktron combos just sitting there doing nothing. I've still got one more of the Blacktron Renegade Neoclassics to build the 2 alternate models, and I've got another 2 more to build mocks, combos stuff.
nice.
And I bought those when they got to 30 and 50% off to qualify for GWPs because of your images on Instagram.
Oh, right on. Yeah, the last time I bought one of those Blacktron big sets, it was double VIP points, so that was the score.
Yeah, and now they're retired, and now VIP points aren't even called insider points anymore. They're called loyalty points, which is confusing because it's in the insiders program. Lego can't make up their own goddamn mind.
They sure can.
This was your first. That was your first.
Sometimes I think they just keep changing the names for tax write-off purposes. They're just scamming the system at both ends, you know?
I'm not going to tell anyone where my checks come from.
Yeah, no, that's funny. And then I do have another one of those Buzz Lightyear XL spaceships to recolor into Blacktron.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And that's about it.
Yeah, so like that's
I saw a Blacktron X-wing at the Girth Gang lug at Brick Road, Chicago. That was pretty nice. And then they did an Ice Planet X-wing and an Ice Planet TIE Fighter in like a little enclosure and stuff. It was really good.
Did anyone post any pictures of that? Because I'd love for someone to share me those pictures.
I've got pictures of it. I haven't posted them yet.
Well, whenever you end up posting pictures of their Ice Planet stuff, share them with me so I can see them, because that sounds really cool.
Yeah, you subscribe to me on Instagram, aren't you, Mayo? Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
When I was in Toronto, I was trying to go to my first Lego store ever, and of course, when I get there, it's under construction for remodeling. And when I was going there, I was gonna buy all the pieces for the TIE Fighter and X-wing, but I was gonna do the X-wing all in black and the TIE Fighter purple and green for the Joker. So I was gonna try to have the first Joker and Batman Star Wars sets, but I guess it didn't happen because they were under construction still. But
that'd be cool. That should be a crime if they're under construction without another store open, or at least a kiosk or something. That's a straight criminal charge.
Well, here's the thing. I wasn't quite in Toronto. I was in Mississauga, and they have 3 stores, but each store is like an hour and a half away with the traffic. So, like, I only had a certain amount of time before I had to go do the con, because I do all these videos while I'm at the con. Like, I mainly go there to do videos. But I was lucky to find a whole bunch of Transformers that I was missing. So within 15 seconds, I spent $3,000.
Now, actually, I just realized I just realised something. We got 2 Australians now on the left hand side. We got 2 Americans in the middle, and we got 2 Canadians on the right.
Ah. Yeah, it looks like the Commonwealth are surrounding the Yanks.
Yeah,
That's
people
fun.
who use the people who use the metric system.
Yeah.
It's the only one that makes sense.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, even America's military uses the metric system.
Anything that's on a scale of just 0 to 100, you know, that's been instilled in us since kids, you know, your change, $1, 0 to 100, and your percentage, 0 to 100, where the imperial system, I got to start doing math, and it just makes one more step for human error for something to go wrong.
Well, like
Or more complicated math.
Well, like a while ago, I made a notes app, Fahrenheit to Celsius.
We should ask Chat GTP in the future what system is going to rule the world.
I was going to give a smart ass answer, but yeah.
And it's now it is 12. It's just ticked past midnight over here.
Whichever system has the biggest military, maybe.
I don't think any system's going to happen because of that documentary called Idiocracy. I already see it coming.
I'm going to have to watch that documentary, and I might have, but I feel like the gist of that is we're getting stupider over time.
Yeah.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
I
Comedy
don't call
movie.
it a movie. I call it a documentary.
Yeah, well, it's not far off it.
But the stupidest people in the world are those who bought the Lego Crocs.
Oh,
Yeah. So the premise of Idiocracy is everyone that's smart's like putting off having a child because it's not the right time, and every dumb person's just going willy-nilly at it, and it's just the education level of society just gets lower and lower and lower, and that's where we're at now. It's exactly where we're at now.
Hey, I will tell you, I would not take $1 million for the daughter that I have, but I would not give $1 million for another one.
that's fun. I had this conversation with the wife the other day about having kids and not having kids. I was like, not having kids for us, because we've been married for 20 years. We just chose not to have kids. It was a choice. Like we had to build a lifestyle, and we had to make choices to not have kids versus we could have just had kids. It seems like that's not a choice. It seems like people just have kids just because they showed up without thinking about the whole picture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Well, you know,
Only if
the
I can
worst
take
part
my time back.
is that there's so many kids with different fathers and the same mother, and they're all being paid mother's allowance here in Canada, and they just keep having kids. They don't even need a job. They get paid more than people making a full-time living just having kids, and it's like,
Yeah, if you have enough kids.
Yeah, because like my friend I've known since primary elementary school is a baby daddy.
If I ever had if I could go back to the future, I know I'd make some changes. I'd get cut or something.
Yeah, if you could,
Turn back time.
No, if you could turn back time to the good old days when your mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out.
If I could turn back time, I would have been a dentist. Shit.
you know.
If I could turn back time, I don't. Let me think about that. Let me turn back some time so I can think about it.
If I could turn back time, I probably wouldn't be bloody oyster farming. I'll tell you that much. My body's giving out and everything.
If you could, here's one for you. If you could live 200 years in the future or 200 years in the past, which one would you choose?
Pass, no doubt.
In the future, says Cliff?
No, past.
Oh, in the past, okay.
Give me the future.
Mayo likes his modern technologies, the future. Okay.
We won't be here in the future.
That's a very good possibility.
Oh, it's 100%.
I think my skills would be better off in the past, to be honest. Maybe I should pick the past.
Well,
No matter
I
which
think
way you look at it, you'll be at some world war.
Well, I
Yeah,
think it
that'd be
all.
something.
Well, I think it all depends on how savvy people are with technology and how optimistic they are.
Yeah. For me, I'd go 200 years in the future. I mean, in the past. I'll tell you why. I think life was a lot simpler. You
Yeah.
pretty much had to not get sick and find food, and that was pretty much what you had to worry about. You didn't have to worry about a lot of this crazy technology problems that were brought about. And secretly, I wanted to be the one to burn down San Francisco for all the gold.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that. To say that. You just want to get all the gold.
yeah, because I was thinking a similar thing. If 200 years ago, I don't know who the American president was, but if you were out there in California, Arizona, New Mexico, or Nevada, the gold rush might be half of your life away.
Yeah, and that's if you wanted to work that hard. You could have just waited till they put it on a train and robbed the train, and all you had to do was this.
Now we're talking robbing trains.
Or whatever, the carriage, the wagon, however they transported it around, right? All you had to do
Mostly by
was
ship.
Well,
your horse.
one of the reasons why being a prospector at that time is kind of risky, because and why I always think about the American West is one of Seth MacFarlane's pieces of media was A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Oh, yeah.
And
Okay, so like if you go to the future or back,
and one of the recurring lines in that movie that was that it sucked to live in that timeline because the healthcare wasn't good, the snakes were all over the place. You couldn't keep good care of your animals, etc. And there was always a lone gunman strolling through town.
Heck yeah.
Dude, this is like about real men who just wandered into the bush for like 10 years, 20 years at a time, just looking. They were just looking for something. They didn't even know if they would ever find it or not. They were just in the middle of nowhere, camping, looking for shit.
Yeah. And the best of them could communicate with the American Indians.
True. Use them as a team.
Yeah.
If I went back 200 years ago, I would probably be on a big ship, and I'd probably be in the whale industry. I'm pretty small, so I don't know if you know this, but in sperm whales, you got to crawl inside the whale's mouth to get out the ambergris, which is this really expensive stuff they use for perfume. And I reckon I'd be that little kid in the or the little guy in the crawling down into the mouth of the sperm whale to get that out. But
we need to take Discovery away from Liam.
That sounds lucrative right there.
No kidding.
Jesus,
is that a catch and release program, or is it like dead whales?
Catch and release? No, we're talking 200 years ago, mate.
200 years, yeah, but they still need that for perfumes, and do they still use that or no?
No, well, look, I think that does wash up on beaches, and it's worth multiple thousands of dollars. Probably more than it's worth weight in gold, but generally they've learned to synthesize a lot of these smells. Like
that makes sense.
Yeah. So bounty, do you have an answer?
You said 200 years in the past or 200 years in the future, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, goodness me. I mean, like people said, like 200 years in the past, I'll probably be involved in a war, and then 200 years in the future, who knows what's going to happen? It's like
That's
I would want to say you could like I would want the best of both, but I'm not going to say that. I would probably say just because of where I am, it's like my friends and everything I have now. I'd probably say 200, maybe 200 years in the future. Man, I don't know. But it's like, well, also back then, it's like, I mean, like back in the past too, it's like so many diseases, so many things could have happened to you,
Oh yeah.
and there was no way to help you. You were just
Nope.
like, oh, just be at peace right before you die. It's like, I don't know about that one, Doc. I don't,
Okay, but you're overthinking it. It's the question is if you could go back right now,
yeah.
200 years, or go to the future, you're already vaccinated, bro. You're not going to get any disease. You're going to be the healthiest person alive on the planet right now. If you go
Oh,
back
okay.
200 years.
So basically, this is just like time travel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And who
So
knows?
we're
Who
doing-
knows what illnesses they have in the future? They could have worse.
Exactly.
I mean, we have a new disease out now, don't they?
It's called
Yeah.
stupidity or what?
Well,
No,
they do.
Taco Bell is selling.
Stupidity is one of them diseases that just keep growing.
No, Ben. Now that I know this information, in terms of people and just the ideals we use, I would probably go back to the past just because of ideals. Because there's so many things today with like trying to find someone or trying to just even talk to people in general. It's like, especially of like my generation, it's like I do this. I talk to people. I love it, but it's like there's people that just, they don't want to talk to you. They want to keep off to themselves, or they're just hoes. So it's just like, yeah, things are in terms of like people. Things were better in the past. I'll just say, but people are right. There was less to worry about.
Yeah,
I
and
feel like,
you guys talk about the diseases from the past. It reminds me of the episode of Futurama where Fry from the year 1999 reintroduces the common cold to the year 3008.
Exactly.
Because by I think in that episode, they said by the year it was somewhere in the 2400s they cured the common cold, and then Fry reintroduced the common cold, and so they used their spaceships to take the island of Manhattan out of the Earth and put it into quarantine in the sky until they were going to take the island of Manhattan with their spaceships and throw it in the sun until Professor Farnsworth extracted Fry's body matter to get a vaccine for the common cold. That was funny.
Yeah.
Sounds really intense.
That's what I was thinking about when you guys were talking about. Yeah, if you time travel back to the past, they all have the diseases, but we have the vaccines. We're all, or some of us, unless you're an anti-vaxxer, would be vaccinated.
It just seems like a more accountable and raw dog life. Like, you're not going to put something in your mouth you shouldn't, because you're probably going to get sick about like the stuff you were just talking about, Mayo, or whatever. You don't have a doctor. You can just walk into the hospital, right? It just feels like it was more just raw dog, yet simpler.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Because like if Skyrim was here, he'd appreciate it. The prehistoric SpongeBob SquarePants BC before comedy, the episode UGG. They said prehistoric times were the greatest. It was a simpler time with simpler pleasures, and you would actually get your rocks on when you did it.
Exactly. Depression and glucose hasn't been invented yet.
Yeah.
And seed oils.
No more Karens.
Yeah, that's right.
And no more. And like, what do you always say about the standards that women have for dating, Michael?
Huh.
Impossible? Too high?
Unrealistic. So, like, okay, like, I don't care where you're at in this world. So you have this common threat to the world, and the common threat to me is that social media tells women, no matter what you do, well, no matter what you look like, a guy owes you something. He should be paying for your life. He should be doing this, whatever, and you shouldn't. And as the first argument you get, you should bail and go find another dude because there's someone perfect out there for you. But in reality of things, that's not how life goes, not even a little bit. And I always joke around because of the unrealistic things that women ask, the expectations they ask for. I always joke around and say things like, "Oh yeah, that's cool. So I guess I'm not getting married unless it's to a multimillionaire Asian woman that is going to buy me Legos and Transformers every day, and I could sit on my ass." And if I say this even to women, they're always like, "Oh, that's unrealistic." Oh, but it's realistic for you to expect me to pay for everything in a 2-income world. Put up with your nonsense and your bullshit of you giving me shit all the time, trying to change me, but I can't just ask for the same thing you're asking for. Well, you're a man. Well, this is a 2-income world. The world has changed. It's not like the 50s where you get to stay home and the man makes enough money to take you on vacation every year, have barbecues every weekend with the neighbors. It's not like that anymore. So, yeah.
Bro, equal rights, man. That means a lot.
Yeah.
And that's why, and like all those complications is why I'm single and not ready to mingle.
Yeah. And I will forever stay single because I just look at it this way. If I'm not worth it just as me, and we can't make it through everything just being me and just being you, I don't want to be with you. Don't even want to be with you.
Well, then what's she bringing to the table? If you got to do all that work, or if I got to do all that work, what's she doing? Just sitting there batting her eyes? Like that's worth, just sitting there batting your eyes is all of a sudden worth all that? Just because she has a deep V, all of a sudden I got to pay for life? What if I throw on a deep V? Is she going to start bucking up?
No.
Right?
And that's why Tristan makes a good comment. Says, him and his girlfriend listening fascinatedly last 15 minutes to the conversations, very philosophical. And that's what I like to do best. I like to get into the philosophical debates because I do think for a lot of things there's a wrong way and a right way. And in a lot of things, there's things that are accepted as normality that makes you want to question why things are.
Hey, don't get me wrong. If I met a good woman with values and morals and understood my situation and would accept me for me, I'd be all over a relationship. But every date that I go on, I leave in within 5 minutes because they're comparing me to other men. They're comparing me to their ex-boyfriends, or they're just demanding something out of me and I don't even know them. Like I automatically owe them something. And I just can't do that.
And like all of those dynamics is why I'm happy for all the happy couples out there who enjoy being with each other.
Hey, my old fire chief, when I was getting married, he came to me. He goes, "I'm gonna give my wedding gift to you is a one-way bus ticket for one person, and that's for you." He was trying to save me.
Get out now.
He went through 4 marriages himself. Okay.
Damn.
And that always stuck with me. And I've been married for 23 years now. And I mean, I enjoy my marriage. My marriage is great. We're best friends and all. We give each other a lot of, we hackle each other all the time. But I don't know. If I had to do it all over again, I don't know. Do we need a piece of paper to be married?
Yeah. Because like I'm at the point where I enjoy talking to my male friends. I enjoy talking to my female friends. I enjoy I enjoy talking to a whole range of people who have come from a whole different background of lives.
Well, Dale, the life's up. I got to take off here soon for a couple hours before I come back.
Okay, do what you got to do.
I did finish the Serpent. It's a fun little ship.
Get there on full
More to
screen.
build. This boat made me find my extra sails. Now I want to build a Blacktron ship and a pirate ship. So we'll see. Maybe we build the Shire on stream. Maybe we do some mocking on stream later, Mayo. It's going to be eventful.
There you go.
Okay, quick question before you take off.
Yes, sir.
So, if you could have a set made that has never been made before, what set would it be?
Ooh.
And this is for everybody. We'll go around.
That's a good question because IPs have covered a lot. Lego themes have covered a lot. So, like, even if I came up with a new idea for a castle, it's already been done. What would I do? I would want it to be a little bit more mechanical and interactive, but not use an app on a phone and not Technic.
See, but I used to be never too old for Lego, but after they did the Smart Brick, I changed my name because this is a company that claims that buy a set, but it's not over yet, folks. Your kid can now use his imagination and build whatever he wants from this set. And the Smart Brick just ruined that. That's why I changed my name to Bricks.
That's a good one.
Mayo,
That's a good question.
I finished the Jurassic Park set and these breakheads, and I too going to have to leave to go do a honey-do list.
Okay.
But I will try to come back this afternoon to build.
I'd do a UCS castle for sure, or a UCS pirate ship. One of those two.
But congratulations, and I will see you this afternoon, buddy.
Cheers,
See you around.
So for me, I would want them to do the classic movie horror characters as a bust. But when you can open up the chest. So like, let's say it's the creature from the Black Lagoon. You'd open up his chest and there'd be a swamp scene with the minifigures in there. If it was the mummy, it would be there'd be pyramids and the mummy minifigures inside there. Same with the werewolf, would be like a forest with the moon scene, so on and so forth. Dracula would be his castle. Frankenstein, it would be the windmill on fire, but it would just be bust set where you just open up the chest and the scenes inside.
That's a good idea. And I'm going to go look that up, Tristan. That's a good idea. I think of Freddy Krueger when you said that and open up his chest to like a horror scene where they're getting dragged around the bedroom ceiling or something.
Yeah, that would be cool too.
Nice.
I'd like either a Labyrinth or a Dark Crystal set. That's what I want.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I want a buildable sketch.
Oh, that would be so cool.
I'll answer last. Who else needs to answer?
Replay gang.
The bounty?
Okay. Goodness me, that's tough. I mean, there's a lot that I would be like, oh, I want that, because it's like I guess I want to do something like you all too. It's like something that really hasn't been made by Lego before, because it's like I could say something from a theme they already have. It's like, well, yeah, duh. But oh lordy me. I mean, there's still some classic like things we haven't had. I've always thought, I know there's a few ideas projects, but I think maybe certain things from the show could not be adapted. But the thing they could do is a Speed Champions set, and I think if we had the Impala from Supernatural. And they had like Dean and Sam like Winchester. I think it could be a great like Speed Champions set. Then you wouldn't have to do all the stuff with the demons and all that. You can just have the car and that's it, if that's what they wanted to do. I mean, there's a lot you could do. I mean, you could even go to like I I mean, I know there's more. There's a lot more you could do. I know they're doing it more now. I know we have the Dragon Ball leaks now and some other things. Uh, I am excited for what like that stuff. Well, Pokemon too, like One Piece, Pokemon, Dragon Ball. I'm excited for the possibility of some of the anime stuff they could do because of all the new pieces we could get out of that, all the new like minifigure torsos, hair pieces, everything. Like that's the thing. It's like when it comes to things like One Piece or other things, I think it would give mock builders a lot of potential with the pieces and like different heads and all that could be made. Like all the different things you could do with of like themes like that, and then people could customize to whatever their heart desires. I mean, I mean, there's things with ideas now that I've like. There's like I know like Power Rangers is coming, Smurfs, other things like that, which is exciting to see. So it's like some stuff I would have said they're already doing. Like one that I'm super excited for is the Christmas Vacation house, Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I think that would be a great set too, and it's one of my favorite movies of all time, and Christmas. So yeah, I think they keep doing stuff like that. It's really gonna Lego's gonna do real good in the future. They got a lot of good stuff coming.
All the stuff that you just said really worried me, and I'm going to tell you why. Look what they did to Dune. How many sets did they make for Dune?
For Dune, one right now, but there is another one coming next year, and it's going to be the Sandworm.
No, well, I've already seen the Sandworm. They're just, like I keep telling people this. Everybody says, "Oh, look what Lego just came out with," and I've already seen it a year ago on the sites that I use. They already have them, and they're reasonable prices, and it's the same damn build. So, like, say what you want about Lego. I know they copy a lot of people that make mocks.
So what sets? Yeah. So what sets specifically?
So like, all these One Piece ships that Lego just came out with and stuff like that. I already seen those a year before they were even out, and they were only like $30.
By which company?
Well, it was somebody's mock, so it wasn't a company, but someone put it together and they used Go Bricks and they put it in their packaging, right? And their brand. Like there's a million offshoot Lego brands, right? And these companies in China will be like, okay, here's a mock. Let's make a box set and sell it instead of you having to go and find all the pieces for that mock set. Now I know it's ripping off the artists that made the set, but I'm just saying I see these sets before Lego comes out. I've been ever since I got into Lego. There's been hundreds of sets that I've seen before Lego puts them out a year later.
Yeah, because China steals that, and because Chinese companies steal those IPs.
Yeah, and I get it. It's horrible for the people that build these mocks and stuff like that. But as soon as you put anything on the internet, it's fair game for somebody to rip it off. That's just how it is. Anything digital out there, it doesn't matter what it is, someone is going to steal it, copy it, resell it. That's just how the internet works. That's their business. That's
why some people hesitate to do ideas or BDP submissions.
Yeah, and like if they wanted to make it super safe, they wouldn't have it on these sites where you can buy the instructions. They would just be giving it to Lego and not showing it to anybody at all, because then Lego can finally say, "Oh well, we finally bought this guy's mold and our instructions and did a set," and meanwhile they're going to be paying him cheap for that, and he's not going to get recognized.
And before I just I say some other stuff about what's going in the chat, we got Cody.
Good morning, or whatever time.
It is good morning. It's 12:30 a.m.
How you going,
Good
Cody? Good to see you again.
Oh man, yeah, I just woke up.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we'll give you a chance to warm up. Then I'm going to address the chat. So yeah. So his name is Macro, not Marco. Yeah, there's a lot of Bricklink designer program stuff that looks like UCS stuff. The Jetsons would be a cool thing. There's some people talking about the Jetsons. Yeah, there is a lot of different price comparisons between Lego and alternate bricks. Yeah, there was a lot of smoke and fire in different parts of North America right now. So, Liam, do you have an answer?
Sorry, do I have a what?
Do you have an answer?
For what?
What
Sorry.
set do you want?
What set do you want?
Oh yeah, no, I said anything Labyrinth or Dark
Oh
Crystal.
yes, I remember.
Buildable Skeksis would be great.
Yeah, so like maybe one of the scenes where the girl passes the holes where the goblins are hiding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good option.
Those costumes would be a cool build too.
Yeah, like those 3 goblins. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
Yeah, because I'm pretty simple. My also Contra says that you'll be waking up in about in several hours and come on the stream. Nice. We look forward to seeing you then. My answer would be pretty simple because the more I think about it and the more I see my mock of it, the more I want it. I want Lego to do more designs of Lego trains that are based on actual trains, because back in the early 2000s we got the stuff for the Santa Fe Super Chief, the Burlington Northern Santa Fe stuff with the TTX rolling stock and the Santa Fe rolling stock. I would like them to do something a little bit more British. I think kind of do something like what Dunkster Bricks did with his mock for a British Railways Class 08 shunter. I would like to see Lego attempt to make a powered Class 08 shunter. I think that would be cool. And so just to break a little bit of the ice, Cody is the manager of Brick Slopes.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Misha.
Manager, I don't know. That's debatable. I have a manager. His name's Brian.
Okay.
You'll get to meet him too.
How's the preparation going?
Oh man, I just finished packing 2,000 nights. Oh, yesterday. I've been doing it for weeks. So
The
Okay,
king
so you're just one of the executives at Brick Slopes.
yeah, I mean, me, Brian, and Nikki are the owners. It's just the 3 of
Yeah.
us that own it. So yeah.
Yeah, so you're co-owners and you have
So you're
different
CEO
executive roles.
with 2 other CEOs.
Yep.
No managers, just CEOs.
Well, the internal joke is Brian is my manager, so he manages me because as the king of swag, I just give it all away. So yes, I have to be managed slightly. So
Yeah, because like ever since I saw Cody at Brick World Chicago with his wrestling belt of the different 1x8 bricks, and you were talking with your boys there, and talking about Brick Slopes. That's where, because like I've been watching Alex Nunes for 10 years,
oh yeah,
and he made a video about what he was taking to Brick Slopes in 2018, and that was when I first heard about the Brick Slopes name. And then 5 or so years after that, actually seeing someone from Brick Slopes at Brick World Chicago got me thinking, okay, if I'm going to travel halfway across the world every year to a Lego convention, maybe I should add Brick Slopes to my list.
oh yeah, I'm gonna make it well worth your while.
Yeah, because I know that I'm going to have fun with a bunch of the exhibitors and a bunch of my friends who live in Salt Lake City and people who are coming from the surrounding areas in the Mountain West.
Nice.
I have to wait till November for Bricks in the Six in Mississauga, but that's
yeah.
the closest one that I have in my area.
I went there last year, or I actually been there the last 2 years.
Are you going to go there this year?
I don't know. I'm debating because I'm thinking about going the other side of the world to the UK in February. So I'm trying to decide if I can make that work and Bricktastic. So
I always get a double bedroom just in case I meet someone that's from out of town that doesn't have a hotel room at that place. So if you go, look me up and let me know.
nice. Thank you.
Yeah. So what are the dates for the Brick Slopes convention?
Yeah, Brick Slopes this year is August 27th through the 30th. So it's 4 days. We do something every day. You want to stay all the days because that's when we give all the stuff away in the beginning and we give all the stuff away in the end. So
yeah, at the Mountain America Expo Center in the southern suburbs of Salt Lake City, Utah.
exactly. Yeah.
I can't even get my passport, and being a border city, I live in Windsor, and I'm border city to Detroit. With all the people that get their cars stopped and ripped apart, I can't afford to cross that border.
Oof.
It's horrible. People get held for 14 days and don't even get told why.
That's crazy.
And then they come out and their car's ripped apart. And does it get fixed? Do they pay for it? Even when they find nothing? No. Doesn't matter. Your car's destroyed.
I was debating about flying to Buffalo and then driving to Toronto, but I don't know. The plane
No, it's
ticket,
probably better that you just drive right in. Yeah, it's probably better if you fly right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a bunch of people in the Buffalo area. I've got friends all over the world.
That's how it happens, right?
Yeah, because like I'm really looking forward to Brick Slopes. Because as I was cleaning my room, I made sure to put aside the things that I'm exhibiting because I have the travel exhibit that I've taken to some places now, and I've decided gonna start taking my minifigure habitats as well.
Nice. I need to rebuild my one mock I built this year.
What was that?
It's a barrel of monkeys.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Yeah, we were just asking everybody if you could have something that Lego would build, a brand of something that they haven't done, what would it be?
Ooh, something that they haven't done.
And mind you, it can be adult sets. So, like, if it's science fiction TV show or horror or whatever movie, doesn't matter. If you could think of something.
I mean, I would love like an actual Roman thing instead of just the 2 CMFs and the Caesar, like an actual Roman set. But then that's military, but then it's not modern. So then, maybe.
I don't get that.
Yeah.
Star Wars can have swords and lasers. Ninjago can have crossbows and swords and spears, but you can't give a guy a rifle.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, that's more realistic to this day and age than all that other stuff.
Or like, something historical, like even if it was like, I mean, the movie The Odyssey just came out. Like, give me an Odyssey set, give me a trireme, give me anything from the ancient world would be awesome.
I was just saying, I don't think you were on, but I want all the classic horror characters, and when you open up their chest, there's a scene and their minifigures inside. Like, for example, the creature from the Black Lagoon, it would be a swamp, and then the boat would be there with the girl. And
didn't the classic monsters just get approved on Lego Ideas or something? Like the classic movie monsters? Wasn't there something about that the other day?
I don't know. I don't follow them anymore.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with much of the Lego news because I've been scrambling, sending people DMs left, right, and center.
No, I just like I said, it would be nice if they were big busts though, where you can open
Oh,
up
I
and
see.
do the actual placing inside there. Not like how the Vader is; it's too small.
Yeah.
Like I mean, a big bust, and you know, I just think they miss out on a lot by making a product for something. Like I was just saying for Dune, they made the ship, and then they stopped for over a year now. Like you should have made way more and put it all out at the same time. That way you can have the full play set all at once instead of waiting a year and a year and a year and a year and a year. You're still going to sell them to the fans that like it.
They are getting me in a lot of places, though. I mean, the Goonies thing got me. The Jurassic Park Jeep got me. Like they keep getting me in a lot of ways. I mean, they hit you on that nostalgia, and you're like, oh yes, I have to have this.
Well, they got me with Transformers.
Yeah, all the Transformers. I mean, they're pretty unrelenting. I'm really glad that I didn't get into Power Rangers. Like, I'm glad that's happening, so I don't have to worry about that. And you know, my kids like Pokemon, but I didn't. I was just slightly too old for Pokemon, so I kind of missed the Pokemon. I mean, I still got Pikachu, and I ended up taking pictures for the Lego group with Charizard down at Monument Valley, which was super cool. But yeah, I'm like, it's a Pokemon, whatever. One more thing I don't have to get, which I feel good about.
Yeah, because it's nice. I always think it's nice when Lego makes something for one group of fans who have been crying out for a theme forever, and you're not a fan of it, so you don't feel compelled to spend money on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all idiots for not buying Pokemon cards and leaving them in the box and opening them up 10 years later for a box you would probably have paid back then $20 for, and now they're selling for $100,000 a piece.
Yeah, and that's why I'm just gonna say it. The Brickbods did an episode of their podcast, which is called the Bodcast, and they were talking about the recent ideas submissions that got approved, and they were saying how they're losing interest in the Lego Ideas program, and so they were kind of getting into this philosophy as a Lego collector, because like anyone can submit something to Lego Ideas, and if it gets 10,000 votes, Lego might approve it, but then they have to go get the licensing and all this other stuff to see if they can justify turning it into a real set. And there are some idea submissions that people submit over and over and over again, like the Mystery Shack from Gravity Falls. It took like 4 or 5 submissions of the Office for that to get approved. The Swifties keep on submitting those submissions for the Lover House, and that keeps getting rejected. So you end up seeing these same ideas submissions over and over and over again, and it does get a little bit tiring. But then when something does come out of a franchise that you do like for me, SpongeBob, for them to get the SpongeBob license back and approve the submission for the Conch Drive, I'm like, yes, I will absolutely be buying it, but it'll probably be the only idea set I'll buy within the next 3 years.
The only thing I really bothers me about Legos is that they retire sets. If they were smart, if they were really smart, they would not retire a set completely. You'd still be able to purchase it, but just not in the original box, because they have all the pieces still. They have all the molds. They're still building the pieces. It wouldn't take that much for someone to, be assigned, or even a group of people, or have their machines do it, to put it in a package and send it out to you. There shouldn't be retired sets. It just doesn't make any sense, except for, the reselling of them, where people are taking advantage of people and buying a $200 set, and 2 years later they're selling it for $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 more. It's like, I can go buy all the pieces and make it still. You got the instructions online.
Yeah, but then there's usually something that's exclusive to that set that they don't produce anymore, right? They have to trade out parts.
Again, though, you can find it online. You're still paying cheaper if you're buying the pieces. So like, why aren't they taking advantage of that and just selling it at the price that they paid? Maybe a little bit more with inflation and stuff like that, but just without the box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. So you go, Bounty.
Sorry, I'm making
No.
an Instagram post.
yeah.
But guys, I'm gonna get going. I have to go do an art fair, and then I got to come back and do a video on my channel about the Black Lion from Voltron. So
Nice.
thank you for having me on, Mayo. It was awesome catching up with you guys and meeting new people. And
Hell yeah.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome back anytime within the next 21 hours.
All right, we'll do, Mayo.
It's still early. It's still early.
Yeah.
Yes.
So fresh.
Anyway, yeah. Has also hello, Angry Dragon. Good to see you here. Yeah. So Cody, you got some people agreeing about the Romans and checking out a brick slopes.
Nice.
Good,
Yeah.
good publicity.
I am known
Kristen-
as the king of swag. I guess Liam got a little bit of it in Chicago. For a brief
I
moment.
got a taste.
You got
It
a
was
taste.
almost worth staying around for another month and a half so I could go to brick slopes, to be honest.
I've
So
wanted to
Tristan-
get down to your guys' land so bad. I've been wanting to go to Brickvention. That's on my list, but it's going to
Yeah.
probably take me a couple years to get down there.
I think
so.
this will be my first year. This next year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mention,
So
so.
Kristen said started not being that interested in sets anymore. You'd rather use the parts you have for mocks of your own liking. Saves you money. Yeah, see, like it all depends on what you're interested in building Lego. Sometimes Lego has a theme that you absolutely want to invest in. You want to buy as much of it as possible. But
Yeah.
then that theme might retire and you do lose some interest.
Yeah.
For example, I know a bunch of people who still really liked the horror related sets, whether it was Monster Fighters or going way back in the day with the Studios theme when they did that one wave, or with the hidden side, and there was even a little bit of horror aspect with the time cruisers. And Lego doesn't make as much of that stuff anymore, but there are still those horror movie type fans with those
Yeah.
sets. If you go wild without them having themes like that, or for other types of fandoms out there that really liked a certain theme, the longer that theme goes away or hasn't been sold, the retirement date gets older, then yeah, some people are going to get less and less interested in Lego. And then there's other situations where they introduce a theme which pulls a whole bunch of people back in, maybe gets them out of their dark age. Because I was watching a YouTube video about someone talking about their dark age, and it got me thinking, over the past 15 years I've been in the community, I think I've seen more people from Gen X come out of their dark age than any other generation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing with retiring sets too, that I would say as well, is even though it might take them some time, Lego has come. I will say this, has sort of come back to other themes, but it may not be Monster Fighters. But like, let's just say this: for Monster Fighters, even though it's not like as big as the old one, we have the new Creator 3-in-1, the Haunted Mansion, and now we're getting
which I bought because I did not get the original Monster Fighters one.
Yeah, and then also now with the new Halloween collection, starting with the Mayor's Manor, I think we are going to start to get more like Halloween themed, like Monster Fighters type of sets, but it's not going to be branded Monster Fighters. But there's also another thing where I do disagree another time, because I'm like, well, I disagree that you should not retire. Right, I disagree that you should not retire sets in general, because what happens to sets like the anniversary sets for multiple themes, like 25 years. There's no reason to keep that out longer than the year after, like year to two after the anniversary, and then it's retired, because like that was only meant to be for a limited amount of time, and like that's why I get it. It's like, I get the point that's being made, but I also feel like there are certain exceptions that would have to be made if you were like, and plus, like, where they've updated molds and everything. Like you don't want a classic Darth Vader to be with the newer Darth Vader, and then of course they don't have the old molds anymore, the old like Mandalorian helmets. We can't remake. And this is my other point too. We cannot go back.
Stop. Before you get on to that other point, we're going to introduce Brick Dynasty to the panel.
Oh yes, this is thing.
Oh, hey guys,
Oh, look at that guy.
what's happening?
Yeah.
Brother man.
Good to see
Welcome
you guys.
on in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go on Bounty.
No. The only thing I was saying is like, Lego cannot, like, this is. I know this is like a kind of crazy example, but Lego did retire and should have, like, once they made like the new Boba Fett helmets, starting with like some of the like around Clone Wars era set, like Cloud City it was right to be instantly retired after like a year. And I know it's a rare set and everything, but it's like we could never have that set again, like the classic Cloud City, because there's colors that don't exist anymore, molds and things that don't exist anymore, and it's like, and that's why it's so rare and expensive, because of retirement and that things changed over time. Like I know people complain about Lego, but they did get better. They did get better with some things, and like you have nostalgia glasses, but that original Boba Fett compared to like, especially like the one in like the Boba Fett statue and other things, is a lot better now than it was then. It's just the bias of it having printed arms. We have like an exclusive version, but that's my opinion. I don't know. But if it was, I don't know. I mean, that's a tricky issue, because, but also it's like, even if you could buy all the pieces, some of these pieces now, like where you could part out sets, could be like one piece could be worth $100 if it was only in one set. So that's what I mean. But yeah, I don't. But yeah, that's I'm done with that retirement discussion. I guess that's my thoughts on it.
But then how would it be a collector's item if they didn't retire it?
Exactly.
How could all the scalpers make money if they...
Oh.
I'm teasing. I mean, I get it. I've done the same thing. I've bought things and then sat on them. Like I had that Lord of the Rings set I gave to Brick Maiden at Brick World. It was just in my strategic brick reserve. You know, I'm sure I paid $30 for it. Could I have sold it for like $150, $180? Sure, but it was a $30 set. Come on, you know.
I just really don't like selling things. It irritates
That
me.
too.
It makes
I
me
don't like
feel
to sell things
uncomfortable.
Strategic brick reserve
Yeah, that's
really
what
is the
Mav
best
says.
term. I love that one.
Yeah.
I just like to give it away. I don't sell it, but I will give it away. We went too deep in the swag this year, so you picked a good year, Mayo. Oh, he left. That's weird. The host is out. He's like, nope.
I had Maddie Stack on Tuesday, and she was raving about slopes.
Oh yeah.
Luggage
Nice.
confusion, saying that it's basically impossible to bring the right amount of luggage because you go home with so much.
You just don't know. You don't know. I know for a fact that we had around 400 AFOLs registered now, and like that's about, give or take, 40 grand, right? But I know for a fact I spent 40 grand just on the loose bricks alone, not even the sets.
Whew.
So
Damn.
we're the only convention that gives it all back to the AFOLs.
Yeah.
So
Sorry, my computer just went out of charge, so I'm back.
Yeah. No. My like. As soon as someone was saying something, my sound just cut out. Like I couldn't hear anything. I had to.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway, Anyway, so how is it?
Like
How's it going with the investment side of Lego, Ken?
It has, well, for me
I can't
personally,
hear.
it's been slow lately. I've
What's
been
going on?
putting so much time and effort into getting the app ready for its next round. I've just had all my focus in that. There's still a lot of money to be made out there. I mean, it's even though the perspective has shifted a lot.
Somebody's got to sell it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and you know, you talk about everything retiring, and you know, 5 or 10 years from now, when there's new people coming into the hobby, and they're looking for these old sets, if nobody has them, then they're just gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a thing years ago, and it's been an age now because it's been too long, but the Emerald Knight, that train, the dark green train, right?
Yeah.
There was a guy that went out and bought like, I don't know, 2,500 of the Emerald Knights.
Holy shit.
It was some insane thing. And this has been years. He bought them all, sat on them. You know, he had to do that initial giant investment, right? It was like a $200-ish train, right? Spent a fortune, sat on them for years, and then started selling them and like quadrupled his money because, you know. But then it's that grind, you know. Do you really want to take that time to try to sell all that rare stuff over and over again, and the shipping and all the nightmares that come with it? I don't like the logistic parts of it, but
a lot of money tied into one big, you know, a lot of money tied into one thing that's not doing anything for years.
yeah.
Yeah. Also, hello, Brick Maiden. Good to see you here.
Hey, there she is.
Yeah. So it's good. It's good to see part of the Hidden Bricks show over here. Good to see you.
You missed it, Emma. I was
also-
just talking about Mavin.
Yeah. Also, Hoarder's back. You went to find some pieces. Yeah. So you know what, Maiden. If you're not busy any time today, just reach out to me via DMs if you do want to hang out, because we're going to have a whole bunch of awesome people coming in and out of the panel all day long. Yeah, because I've been enjoying the Hidden Bricks live stream since Madlib told me that you and Mav do that together.
We can't all be male watching 4 streams at the same time. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, because there's so many live streams
I know.
on Friday night, including me. and it's like yeah, because like sometimes hidden bricks will be on at the same time as Brick Adjusters Full of Brick at the same time as a Moments of the Magic. He might be live, and then there's sometimes there's some other people. Like there's always, like if you are always online on YouTube, normally there's someone to watch.
Yep.
The amount of YouTubes is too great.
And it helps being able to I don't know. It helps being able to be able to tune into people's tone of their voices. Like some people have their keys like in an F sharp or a D flat. Some people's voices are higher than others. Yeah, yeah, and like some people have a distinct accent.
Yeah. I can hear again. I can hear.
Great success.
You must be having technical difficulties.
Yeah. Like when you I the only person I could hear was Cody. Everyone else was silent. I'm like,
Sorry, I'm really loud and annoying. I apologize. That's my
no, it's fine.
Well, the reason why I'm out, so sometimes when I go into people's streams and say, yeah, I'm multitasking, that's that. And it's like yeah, it's just one of my many talents, which is what one of my old pieces of pajamas said. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm building the Tintin rocket right now. After we get this done, I'm going to build the Horse Knight's castle, and then if we can get that done within the next 21 and a half hours, then I'll let the chat decide what we build.
Nice.
Yeah. No, we got
Pretty close. This Mario. I don't know if I want to put the tools down though. My back's getting really sore.
And it's 1:30 a.m. in Tasmania right now.
Oh,
Getting late. I was going to go to bed, but then Ken jumped on, and I thought, I've got some
sorry,
great
man.
people here.
Screwed you all up.
yeah.
And we got the other half of Super Cubway, this Super Hawk, in the chat.
Hey, all right.
Hawk, Super
Oh
Cubway.
man, I'm probably messing them up. Which one's which? I'm very confused now.
Yeah. And so they agreed to come on to the live stream whenever they can make it, so that'll be fun, because we talked a bunch on Brick Hive's live streams. Those have been fun recently, haven't they?
Yeah. The Hawks are phenomenal people.
The Hawks.
They,
there we go. That's
they-
easier. Just do that. The Hawks.
We got, as new people to Brickworld Chicago, we got some windows to give out to people, and I gave my windows out to those guys, so they helped me out a lot. Wish I had more windows to give out, to be honest, because Ken and Tanya took me under their wing as well a lot and drove me everywhere. I didn't even pay fuel money. I feel bad. I didn't even think about it.
There was no need for that.
Yeah, well, next year I'll pitch in for the hire car or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've nearly got the Super Mario Brothers set done. I've got the whole bit going on, the leg. Got part of the mouth going on with the eyeball that comes out with the tongue, sorry.
Yeah.
And then I've gotten this part through the front of Mario, but I think I'm going to call it quits here and too bad. It was really good to hang out with Bounty Hunter and Cody. It was great to see you again, mate.
Yeah.
I really hope Brick Slopes goes really well for you. Wish I could be there.
I know.
It's gonna be fun on the last weekend.
It's gonna be quite the medieval time. So.
Yeah,
and
right.
hopefully, and because I am a proven mock builder, I am qualified to be knighted into the BBG Forge.
The guild is a whole nother nightmare process. You don't even want to. I mean, I can go into it, but it's a nightmare. So.
So when you were asking about the Hawks earlier, do you mean the Atlanta Hawks or the Seattle Seahawks or the Saint?
Talking about Josh and his wife.
Seattle Hawks, or the Hawthorne Hawks. They play in your. They used to play in your state.
I know nothing. Go sports team. Go sports team.
Yeah. I'm being.
Yeah. I think Super Carver is Lindsay, and then Josh is Unhappy Mohawk, and together they make Super Mohawk.
I was switching their names.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was being cheeky.
We all know that.
Yeah.
And great to see your face as always, mate. Mayo, I may catch you in the morning, see how you're going in the morning, but
Exactly.
Keep it real, Bounty Hunter. Great to see you as always. I think it's the second time we've been on a chat together, in streams together. So
yeah, no, it's always nice talking to you all.
Yeah, have a great night all, and I'll catch you all later.
See you.
Alrighty,
bye, Liam.
Keep it real.
Bye.
That's good.
Yeah, because like now that I know what I'm doing, now that I'm more prepared for whenever I do these 24-hour live streams, they're better networking events than they've ever been.
It does help. I mean, that's how we meet a lot of people, right? Is this digital? A lot of our Lego friends have been met digital, and then you meet finally in real life at a Lego convention, and
Yeah, because that's why I always speak about my YouTube family tree. Some people will one person is the tree trunk. There's a whole bunch of other. Well, sorry, one person is the tree trunk. There's half a dozen or so tree branches, and there's 1,000 or so tree twigs.
Yeah, I feel like I should build something. Everybody's building something.
Yeah, I'm building the Tintin rocket. Bounty was building Harry Potter. You building anything, Ken?
No, I'm listing right now.
Is that a 9-volt train? 9-volt train motor?
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, that's hot.
60
Put that on
Yeah.
the full screen because we
Some
like
sexy business
the
right there.
9-volt
There we
train.
go.
Oh yeah.
It's in pretty good shape too. Looking all right.
Yeah.
Man,
And you're wearing
for 60
the
bucks.
Wolf Pack hat. I'm guessing that's from Brick Monarch shop or something.
I don't know. It was on Etsy somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't pass that up.
Yeah. No. I finished I know I had some smaller sets, but I finished a few Harry Potter ones. I've just been. I have a few things in the backlog, so I was like, well. So I was just getting some stuff done, but maybe after this one I'm gonna build this and then see what I'm gonna do after.
Yeah,
But
because
yeah,
I was telling you a whole bunch. Yes,
Yeah.
Honestly,
Because
feel guilty building right now. So I'm like, I've got too much brick slopes crap to do. I can't build personal Lego time.
yeah, there's a lot to organize for conventions.
Maybe I'll open this. I got this early.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice. I want that. Yeah, that one's cool.
Yeah. Or maybe I'll open this. I don't know. I really want to build this real bad too.
Oh, the Caesar. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's losing their mind.
That disappeared fast.
It did. It sold out in 10 hours in our country. I'm still really
dang.
pissed off about that. Lego, because I was like, this is just like the Ulysses Space Shuttle GWP all over again.
It's because Duck went and bought them all.
Well, yeah, that's he's become a scapegoat with his $7,000 haul. Hello, Mav Briggs. Good to see both
Hey.
you
What's
and
up, Mav?
Brick Maiden in the chat today.
Welcome.
And Cliff is back in the chat. Cliff was on the live stream earlier. He was building
Hey, Cliff.
the rest of the Jurassic Park Jeep.
Yeah.
And I'm on bag 4 of the Tintin rocket.
No,
Exactly. You won't forget to click or press the like button.
yeah. No, in terms of like building on stream or anything, I think like in terms of like besides like big sets, like just one huge set, this is probably the most like sets I've built in one stream. Like so, I like when it's just when someone else is running the show and then I'm just building. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I think that's how Skywin feels on the Building and Chatting podcast.
Yeah, he's like, I don't have to build anything. I just get to jabber.
Yeah, because like Ken, you talk to a lot of people solo on your live streams.
Yeah, but
It's so nice when you get a talker on and you can just kind of sit back. And they
Exactly.
That's why you bring your extroverted friends to your live stream. And they just keep going, and
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I have someone in my lug that's like, "You're my designated extrovert, so you can talk to all the people, and I'll just be right there." I'm like,
Yeah, well, it's kind of like the bit like if you got a bunch of alcoholics and one guy who doesn't drink but just likes to party with everyone else who's getting wasted. It's nice to have them as the designated driver.
oh yeah.
yeah,
I don't drink alcohol, but I would totally be someone's designated drivers if I drove.
Yeah.
Mel, you can help me stumble back to my room at Brick Slopes then.
if you need me to hold your hair back, I'll do that.
Oh yeah,
I'll,
hold the beard. You'll have to hold
Yeah.
the beard.
Yeah, I'll hold the beard back. Yeah, we got some awesome people rotating in and out of the panel, and who knows? Maybe if we get 7 people in the studio, then I'll be able to have a nutrition break. Who knows?
A nutrition break.
Yeah, because like you might not have been there the last time I did a 24-hour live stream back in January, but we got 7 people on the panel, so I removed myself from the studio for an hour or so to go eat. That was at like 4 a.m. on the 11th of January.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Protein shake, man. You just pound it. Boom, done.
Yeah, I'm just surviving on water until I leave to get Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I started the day with an energy drink. I was like, but it's going to be a long day. I've got this first, and then I actually have our lug meeting today, and then a friend's birthday party tonight. So I've got the full rack of the day. I know M and Mav will be sad I'm not drinking a Celsius, but
oh yeah, because Celsius is a brand of is a brand of drinks and a measurement of temperature.
Yeah. Sorry, Mav, don't be mad. Alani's really good though, and it has a little more caffeine than the Celsius. So.
Yeah. What the hell am I doing?
Question for the ages.
Clicking Cliff says he's drinking a Celsius right now.
Yeah, I know a bunch of people.
Which flavor?
So I know a bunch of trained people on Twitter X who can't get enough of that White Claw.
White Claw's okay. It's whatever.
Yeah.
And then there's the truly hard seltzer and the twisted tea iced tea.
The Trulies are okay too. I drink probably more Vizzy than any of them of the seltzers, but
There's some vodka infused thing that I had recently that was delicious. What the hell was that? I'm gonna have to look. I think we might still have one in the fridge.
Yeah, people talking about...
It's like the girliest of drinks, but they are so good. And
I knew
actually
what
refreshing.
Mav says.
Yeah. So before you guys got here, we were talking about would you rather go 200 years? Would you rather time travel 200 years in the past or the future? That got me thinking about a Futurama episode. You were just talking about girly drinks. Well, there's a Futurama episode where Bender goes out on a date with a fembot and orders a drink for himself, and then orders his date the most girliest drink they have at the bar, and it turns out he ordered the most girliest drink at the bar.
I mean, I'm a cheerleader drinker, so if it doesn't taste sweet and delicious, I don't want it. So
Yeah, and people talking about their preferred flavors in the chat. I don't. I've never drunken any of those flavors. I more so care about the different variants of different sodas, because I know
you're gonna love Utah. Then we have like 1,000 different soda flavors.
Yeah, the dirty sodas at Swig.
Yeah, we've got that. Plus, we've got like 4 flavors of Dr. Pepper and like 5 flavors of Mountain Dew. And
yeah. Now the thing with Dr. Pepper is that Australians got turned off from it because of the cherryness to it. Because in Australia, people associate cherry flavored stuff with cough syrup, so they got turned off. Like a whole generation of Australians got turned off from Dr. Pepper. My older half brother was born in the mid '80s, and he's a Dr. Pepper drinker. I went to college with someone who was a Dr. Pepper drinker, so they are still out there. But it's like I was referencing Moments of the Magic earlier. He always drinks Pepsi on his live streams. I prefer to drink Mountain Dew on my live streams. Hidden Bricks likes to drink their Celsius. I mean, you've always got to be hydrated, especially when you're doing an endurance live stream like this.
Yes, I got the water too.
Yeah.
Oh, Mav's got it. High Noon. I think that's the one I was thinking of.
And like I really like Mountain Dew because because Tapality, whoever whatever that thing is, said that Mountain Dew is the best soda ever made. That's up for debate. There was the cult of the Baja Blasters who worshipped that as their favorite. I went to Taco Bell before any of the explosive diarrhea scandals back in Brick World Chicago 2023. Went and tried the Doritos Locos tacos. Really good, by the way. That's probably my preferred order at Taco Bell. And I wanted to try the Baja Blast with it, and I tasted it, and I was like, it tastes like a combination regular Mountain Dew and the blue Gatorade. That was the way it tasted to me, and I was like, yeah, these people can enjoy Baja Blast. I'm going to stick to regular Mountain Dew.
So you only like regular is your flavor of choice?
Well, like if someone handed me a can of Baja, I'd drink it. If someone handed me a cool blue Gatorade, I'd drink it. If I would go out of my way to buy a 12-pack of Mountain Dew regular.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
I think Code Red was probably my favorite Mountain Dew. Or no, Pitch Black. Pitch Black was my favorite Mountain Dew of all time, but the purple dye in there started hurting my kidneys.
Yeah, because that was the grape flavored Mountain Dew. There was the Dew Cision back in 2016, which some of the Mountain Dew fans had the conspiracy theory that PepsiCo rigged a Pitch Black to beat Baja Blast, so that Baja Blast would remain as the limited time only that they bring back every summer, or Baja Blast exclusive to Taco Bell.
Well, now you can get Baja Zero at Taco Bell, which I was very happy about because I started drinking only zero sodas.
Yeah. So the theory is that there's a lettuce wholesaler in Michigan, which is where those Taco Bell customers were getting the shits.
Oh man.
That's the going theory. That's why there's so many cases in that state right now.
Now, are they saying that it's the lettuce that's the problem? Is that what I heard?
Well, that's the theory.
It's funny that the healthiest part of the package there would be the one that There's a lesson in there, kids.
Yeah.
The healthiest part is the sickness. Don't eat your veggies.
Maybe just don't go to Taco Bell.
Or that too.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that whole scandal reminded me of the Burger King foot lettuce memes.
What? Foot lettuce?
Yeah, that was back in like 2012. Someone took a photo of them planting their feet inside one of the lettuce trays at Burger King, and that went viral.
My God, that's awful.
And then people started making the Major League Gaming jokes with the air horn in the background, and the Snoop Dogg smoke weed every day over that. Those were fun times. So Super Hawk says Taco Bell here in Michigan not selling any produce on their tacos. You get meat, cheese, and that's it.
Oh, nice. My kids love that.
I think I'm gonna have to put a new entry on the bulk buy bingo card.
Yeah.
More dinos, no legs. We got a whole pile of these things, and
Nice.
not a leg to be found anywhere.
Really random because a lot of time they come in that full pack, right? Like the whole plastic thing, the T-Rex usually.
all kinds of heads, lots of bodies, a few tail pieces, no legs anywhere.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Yeah, exactly. Spooky, scary skeletons. They shiver down your spine.
Oh, Liam said he was going to bed, and now he's still chatting in the chat. See
Yeah.
how
Yeah, well, there are
always hard to
people.
let go.
Yeah, well, there are people who get shits at Taco Bell for all sorts of reasons.
Also true.
Yep. Yep. They went there just to try to sober up, and then everything went to hell.
Oh, that's where all the drunks go at 2 a.m. to spend their last 89 cents.
Taco Bell even still open until 2 a.m. anymore after the pandemic? I don't even know.
We've got one that's open till 4 a.m. It's
Oh,
right
nice.
next to it's right next to a Wendy's. They kind of compete back and forth.
That's funny. That's funny, M.
Yeah, at Brick Road, I just kept drinking. I'd wake up and drink and just keep drinking. Kept going.
Or if you're Australian, you don't just go it from the can. You dump it in your shoe and drink out of the shoe.
Oh, that's a thing. What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
thank you.
Like, does anyone here follow Formula One?
No.
Go sports team.
So
That's another thing I'm glad Lego made, because I'm like, cool, enjoy your race cars.
Yeah. You know what? Very quickly, I'll just pan up, and you can see I got the Ayrton Senna and the Nigel Mansell F1 cars up there. Yeah. So, like, I'm a big Formula One fan. Bunch of my friends are big Pokemon fans. They don't like F1. I don't like Pokemon. Yeah. There's something for everyone. Got the Michael Schumacher in the backlog as well. I was considering buying the old Michael Schumacher minifigure on Bricklink from 2004. Don't have to do that. You trying to show something, Cody?
No. I was just like, should I open it? Should I not open it?
Personally, I say go for it.
I mean, I built my pumpkin, so I built my skeleton, you know.
Nice.
And I'm gonna mute myself while I open bag 5. Excuse me. I'm gonna mute myself while I open bag 5.
I mean, I love the dragon faction forever. Like, Fire Breathing Fortress is probably one of my favorite castles that I had from a childhood. I built a lock that was like an upgraded version of that castle. But yeah. Yes, Liam, I am going to open it. I'm trying to not rip the box with the fancy tape.
Yeah,
I
because
should
like
just
the
open it
fire
'cause then we get
breathing,
rid of the box, but you know.
because the fire breathing fortress not only came with the dragon, but it was also one of the sets on the ramp and pit raised base plate.
Yeah, exactly.
Still remember when Brick Show reviewed that back in the day, and Jane Bricks did a review of that as well.
But what happens if I run out of time and I got to go to my meeting and I don't get to finish building this? And then it's going to sit here for a month and a half until after Brick Slopes. That's what's going to happen. Just kidding. The nice thing about being on a live stream, I'm forced to actually sit here, and so it's good.
Yeah. Well, perhaps the next episode of London Calling, whenever Greg gets back on, his intro might be so long that Madlib ends up quoting that throughout his intro.
Oh man, I was being such an ass one time with my spaceman. I was building my spaceman on there, and I was just like trying to be ridiculous. And although everybody seemed amused, but I don't know. I built like 4 sets one time on that stream. It's a long haul.
Yeah, because Greg's streams can go anywhere. I see from about 3 to 5 hours.
Oh man, first open. Look at this. It's dented. The sail.
Huh.
Nothing but the best.
Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it's fine.
What are people saying? M's offering to finish it for you at Brick Club.
Perfect. Oh man, it's tinier than I guess it's right.
So, is there a trick for flattening out sails?
You can use an iron, but it's scary. You got to be careful.
Okay.
I usually put a light towel and then iron.
Okay.
Well, personally, what I do whenever I have those cloth sails or have instructions that get all crinkled and creased up, is I just get some of my DK books and sit them underneath a stack of half a dozen or so books for a day, and the creases slowly come out of it.
Points for a free set? Love it.
Yay. Yeah, because I just found a sale in this lot.
Oh yeah, there you go. See, old and new.
It's a little crinkly wrinkly.
Oof.
Yeah.
Is that
because that's the original sale
you've got OG and new G.
Yeah, that's the original. See, now I'm thinking, okay, since I missed out on the GWP, why don't I just try to piece it together? Because I don't care for the minifigures. I just like the design.
Oh man, it was the shields for me on this one. The new shield is. I'm happy with the updated shield. It's very cool.
And I'm sure people who really want to get those they'll be available on Bricks and Pieces.
Ooh, that would be nice.
These hats are $4. That's crazy.
Yeah. So since Matt and M are in the chat right now, if you both end up having time today to come onto the panel, love to do a Mayo Hosko and Hidden Bricks crossover. Like I specifically messaged the Cody because I knew that we could use that as an opportunity to talk about brick slopes.
I'm gonna swag you so hard. You're gonna have a great time.
Is that on a shirt yet? I'm gonna swag you so hard.
If I only knew a Brick Culture someone that could make a shirt that said that.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
I didn't mean to become the king of swag. It just kind of happened.
Yeah.
No. Well, I'm just kind of concentrating because this like $20 set has like 10 stickers.
That's a lot for that size. Because you already said that earlier, M. But how about you, Mav? We could get some of the Boston accent in there and talk about how the Boston Red Sox have won more games recently and aren't that far back in the baseball wildcard.
Man, I've completely lost track of the Red Sox. It's just so hard to have any time for anything. Of course, I say that as I just move little pieces of plastic around.
When I heard the news that they fired Alex Cora because the GM wanted to go in a new direction and they traded away Rafael L. Devers, I was like, nah, this is just going to turn into a roller coaster season.
Sometimes that's half the fun.
I feel you. The kids have already come down several times, and I'm like, don't come on here. I'm right here. They're like, oh, see, there's a kid here now. Just like that. You say kid, and they're summoned. Just like that.
Yeah, and like for everyone in Boston, they're not the Boston Red Sox. They're the Boston Red Sox. Gotta emphasize the in the kind of like some parts of the Midwest. Whenever you have an sound, you gotta emphasize the . Or like some parts, I think in some parts of Queensland, which is a state in Australia, whenever you get the you got to emphasize the . It's crazy. What's people saying? Alexandra says it's ridiculous. You would never get mad at someone for building sets you don't want, and that's why we can sometimes live vicariously through other people.
I'm real happy right now. Real happy.
We're getting a magnificent lineup.
Oh yeah, the tinted. Those helmets are crazy.
Yeah,
Bubbles,
so,
man.
It'd be like the Sandy Cheeks helmets from the SpongeBob sets 20 years ago. I'm not sure what the Mysterio helmets were like.
Yeah, I have one of those Sandy figures.
Because wasn't the Mysterio a single bone type piece rather than the ones that you clamp together?
Actually, I can show that right now. I know where Mysterio is.
Yeah, because I traded away a Mysterio at Brickworld Chicago years ago. I forget if it was the single piece or if it was clamped together.
I thought those were just like basically a fishbowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like sometimes it's a pain. It's a pain to clamp them together, but that was because Mysterio didn't have any hair or anything. Yeah, and also there are other parts of Australia with the they emphasize the ooh. Yeah, so there's accents. Because like there are some people who always give people crap about their accents.
Accents are a funny thing. I go to a lot of job sites and everybody there sounds like Mav.
Really? See, accents are how I define where my friends live around the world.
Oh man, you really think this shield will be on Pick a Brick? Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
Well, I think it would be crazy if it doesn't, because all of the other Knights accessories and other minifigure pieces, they went to PAB for a little while, but they weren't on there for the duration of those sets being out.
Yeah.
Like there are some of the Knights pieces from that were on there from the minifigure vending machine. The vending machine is still available, but those pieces aren't on PAB.
These ones.
The Snake Knights or
these two. The Kraken and the Griffin.
Yeah. The Kraken and the Griffin.
Great news. You'll get these in your swag.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, because I wonder how many people here are going to Brick Slopes. Raise your hand in the chat or on the screen if you're going to Brick Slopes.
That guy. Ken's can't. He's got kid problems.
Yeah. Next year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure out a bit. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to top this castle theme. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I know I cannot make it. So.
You picked a good year, Mayo, to come because, yeah.
Yeah. No. I've heard about it. I'm like, I probably would go like another year or something. I just I have a kid too, but also it's just I'm doing some other stuff. I know the days I'm doing some other stuff around that time. It just it wouldn't work out, but I hope it all goes well.
Thank you. Me too. I was telling Em last night. I'm like, I think I gave away the castle, but that's all right.
Yeah, no, it's like
medieval times. So.
Yeah, it's like around the time of Brick Slops, I'm doing like a planned vacation thing, like a family thing. So that was like, oh.
Well, and that's why we moved to the end of August, because in the summer when we were trying to do it, we're fighting everybody's like vacations, reunions. Everybody else is gone somewhere, but we need the public to come to pay for the party.
Yeah. So. No, it's just like I want to do a lot more Lego events. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, of the ones that because of swag, I'd say Brick Rodeo, Bricks Cascade, and obviously Brick Slopes. Those are the ones I would say go to if you want decent swag. Although Bricks in the Six, they do a really good job too.
Yeah,
Up there.
because like I always hear people in Texas and people who live on I-10, they're always talking about Brick Rodeo. But I don't know why I don't hear nearly as many people talking about a Bricks Cascade anymore.
Yeah, I went this year, but the problem is they move dates now. So sometimes they're in May, sometimes they're in March. So it's kind of hard. It's a big month gap, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if it was like if it was like people who always went to Bricks Cascade aren't as active in the community anymore, or if like what you said, the dates changed and that's inconvenient for some people.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. Just about the only person I hear in the rounds still talking about Bricks Cascade is when people talk about whatever Brick Huntress is doing on Instagram.
Well, the nice thing about Bricks Cascade is in Portland, you don't actually pay sales tax for your Lego sets. You can just go in and it is that listed price on whatever Lego.com is. It's no sales tax, so it's amazing because you're like, oh, it's just this price
compared to the 8.5% in Illinois, or the 12 or 13% in California. I always joke.
I think ours is 7.25 or something, which is not as bad.
Yeah, I always joke about the half a day I spent in LA after coming home from Brick World Chicago 25, because I wanted to go see the Kobe Bryant statue. I was like, yeah, the airport. While I was hungry, they got my last pennies paying that sales tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's an exodus in California, and that same reason is why there's an exodus in New York.
What is? Oh, okay.
Wicked Slopes.
Wicked Slopes.
I love it, Mav. I was actually thinking about that, and I think Danvers is probably the spot. That's the spot for a convention around here. That way you can catch all of the North Shore, New Hampshire, and Maine too, and cheaper.
Yeah,
Wicked Slopes would be fun.
they really need to do more.
Rapture.
Stuff. They really need to do more stuff in the New England area. Hello, Rapture Raccoon. Long time no see. Says Cascades can't compare to Slopes.
Thanks, buddy.
See, I still remember when people were talking about that Instagram live stream where Brick Huntress and some of her friends, they all were on the same camera together, and they all did the pan over up and down the four different aisles. That's like probably the most memorable thing I remember about anyone on social media about Brick Slopes.
Nice.
No, so not Brick Slopes,
Bricks Cascade.
Yeah, but you know, there's a big kind of vacuum in California and New England, and even for New York. I don't know if it's a lack of convention infrastructure, or if the rents are too high or the taxes are too high. But I always see people from California and people in the New England area having to venture out of state to different regions of the US just to see people.
Yes, it's it's like the funniest thing in the like we're talking about like different like conventions, and it's like the reason I can't make it to another convention is because I'm going to a convention around that time. It's like, oh, but it's but I grew up in Lexington, Kentucky, and so they have their own like Comic-Con. And now they're doing 2 shows. They usually do it just in March, but now they're having a fall in September. And so I'm going to go to that. And that's why I'm like, oh, I can't make it to anything else. I'm like, I've already, because kind of already committed because they got they got a Doctor Who, and I'm a huge Doctor Who fan. They got David Tennant. I'm like, I gotta go. I can't miss this. I've waited too long, so
It's the best Doctor.
yeah, well, yeah, definitely. So it's like I really was like, I need to get, and they're gonna have it's gonna be 10 and Rose. They're having Billy Piper too. I'm like, let's go.
So you're a Whovian.
Oh, wait, what?
So you're a Whovian.
Yes. I would love. This is one thing. It's like I love Lego to go back to Doctor Who, but with how things have gone recently with the show, and now it's literally like canceled, and so we don't know what the heck's going to happen with it. Because of how some decisions were and how bad some of the stories have gotten. So I would definitely say that I know it won't happen right now, but what they did make was pretty good. Like the Dimensions level was really fun. The stuff in Dimensions was fun, and the TARDIS set was good. I don't have it, but I found someone that has it in my area for a decent deal. I'm like, I might go get that. I might pick that up. But it's I do like some Doctor Who but it just sucks what the show kind of became. But
so that Doctor Who set, that's a Dimension set?
There's two sets. So there's the Lego Dimensions Doctor, but then you've got just the TARDIS set. So those are the only two Doctor sets that were made, right?
Because
there was the TARDIS, the Doctor level pack, and then the Cyberman and Dalek fun pack.
Oh yeah,
and that was it. Yeah, it was like three
different sets.
Yeah,
I know I have them all, but I'm like, that's a lot of Lego a long time ago.
Yeah, because like
it's been a while.
Yeah, because like I was never interested in playing the Dimensions game, but what I have to respect about the Dimensions theme is it gave rise to so many IPs that Lego would have never otherwise done minifigures for, like Knight Rider and Beetlejuice.
Yeah, and funnily enough, those licenses are now becoming real again because of ideas and things. It's kind of funny that we're having the Dimensions Renaissance. Everything Dimensions introduced, we're now getting again. It's like, let's go. But
I mean, I love my Night Batman. It's freaking awesome. So
yeah, it's like
And hello, hello, Modified Bricks. I'm guessing you're one of Cody's friends. Welcome to the Mayo Hosko channel.
Another Canadian friend. All our Canadian friends.
Yeah. Welcome to the Mayo Hosko channel. This is part 1 of a 24-hour live stream.
I did post it on my Instagram. I did the social things.
Thank you very much. And Ken, I saw that you were reposting stuff on your Instagram throughout the week, which I appreciate.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's a good good point, Angry Dragon, is that I think whether it's Cascade, whether it's Brick Slopes, whether it's the various brick worlds, whether it's the various brick fairs, whether it's Brick Universe, whether it's Brick Expo, you have all these different franchises of conventions. And now Brick Slopes is a franchise because you've got Utah and Colorado.
Oh, too soon, Mayo.
Oh,
too soon.
Yeah. And so the way it all the success of it all is not only determined by who goes to them, but it's also what I've been able to judge really since Mark Larson has been able to get Brick World Chicago to be the best in the world. The marketing it matters. The marketing matters. And Cody, I think you've done a good job at marketing Slopes. You convinced me.
That's good. Hopefully your mind will be blown. That's my ultimate goal.
Yeah. Well,
if you're gonna come all the way across the world to see me, your mind better be blown.
Well, because there are some friends who I know are going to Brick Slopes Like I think of that who live in Utah. I've already seen them at Brick World Chicago. Like I'm just going to go into the story, because Jason's Bricks and Five.
Oh yeah,
has
Jason's great.
has gone to Brick Slopes a few times with Alex Nunes. Alex Nunes was how I first found out about Brick Slopes. They both live in suburbs of Salt Lake City. Jason went to Chicago. Alex didn't. So I've already seen Jason, but
yeah, he told me he was driving you around one time at Brick.
Exactly, because he drove cross country there. He gave me a ride home one night. He I don't think he stayed at the Rennie. He stayed at one of the other hotels, so he was also driving home. And so we both left the hall at the same time, and he was like, "Yeah, let's drive home together." And so yeah, I'll always treasure that memory. And so to go see him on his turf where you're at, and then to be with Alex as well, who has never, I don't think, gone to a convention other than Brick.
I don't know if he has. Yeah.
Like it'll be fun. It'll be fun to see people who only go to Brick Street.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Strictly Brickley. It says you're at the movies right now. You'll be back this afternoon. Well, thank you very much. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream, and people are free to come in and out of the stream all day long. And Cliff's got us in the background, so everyone lurking out there, we appreciate you. Hope you can be entertaining while you're trying to make use of your day. Yeah. And people are going to call it now.
Now he's given up. Now he's calling
it. Dragon says being directly in the city affects the amount of people going. Exactly, because like if you have a convention away from a metropolitan area, it's not going to do as well. And if you are a convention in a metropolitan area where there's already a big ASOL base, then it is going to be a fun time. Dragon is Army building the Cyberman when it gets to 50% off.
There was one point where the dimension sets were at one store for like $1, and Brick Slopes we bought like hundreds. I don't even know. Like we were just throwing them to people like insane. I think last year we finally got rid of the last of the dimensions. We had that many. It was crazy.
Is that Marshalls or TJ Maxx or one of those?
It was one of those weird Dollar General somethings that got them. Like they were all like $1. Awesome. You know, those $15 figs packs, and yeah, it was crazy times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all those types of games like basically died out, but it's like I thought Dimensions was the most unique one.
Yeah, because back in the day you had Lego Dimensions, you had Disney Infinity, you had the Skylanders, you had there was probably some others that I'm forgetting about.
Yeah, well, the one thing it's like because me and Sky like. Well, when we do like BNC and stuff, like we kind of gush about it, but because it's like we had it in common. He didn't do any of the other ones, but I played Skylanders, Infinity, and Dimensions. I liked all of them, but me and Sky really bond over Skylanders. But they were great games. It's like, and everyone wants them to come back so bad. It's like you know, it's like as soon as something's gone for too long, you're like, we need more. But it's like, yeah,
because like I remember that whole era. That was when the PlayStation 4 was about to replace the PlayStation 3. That's when the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies were coming out, and the creator of that created that gaming website at Pop Tropica, if anyone remembers that.
Yep. When
I was still in primary elementary school, a bunch of my friends were playing Pop Tropica at school whenever they could.
Yeah, no, it would. Yeah, there were a lot of things that were.
and that was before the "you got games on your phone" meme, where everyone was playing Candy Crush all day long.
Don't you guys have phones?
You got games on your phone? Yeah.
Yeah, that was with Diablo Immortal. Blizzard went up on stage and announced this new Diablo game. Everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, it's going to be like the next like Diablo 4," and then they reveal it's a mobile game. Everyone boos and like, "No, don't you guys have phones?" And all it's like everyone like freaked out on them about it. It was funny. I remember that.
And now that we're kind of onto this kind of tangent, some people might be able to date themselves when they think about whatever games were popular when they were growing up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just remember that too because like around that same time was when the Overwatch sets were coming out, or like the second wave, and it was all of like Overwatch Lego, and it was because I have like every Overwatch set. Listen, for the short time it lasted, it was a great theme. They had a lot of good stuff to it, and it was sad that it had to go the way it did because of the controversies at Blizzard. But either way, it was a great little theme, and hopefully, maybe if I think because now Xbox owns it, maybe it could be brought back somehow. We will see. You never know, though. It's like. I'm like, Lego will never make this again, or they'll never make that. And then they were like, "Oh, we're making that." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Because whether it's us on the panel or people in the chat, the majority of you guys were born in the 20th century, so you guys would have grown up with older types of gaming.
Yeah. I mean, I know they're really going into the push of anime now, like that the One Piece live action stuff did well. Like they're doing now. I know they got Pokemon, which is huge. And that's going to be huge no matter what anyone wants to say. Even though there's some like that have smart bricks, those will sell because it's Pokemon. Kids want it, the scalpers will buy it, adults will want it. It's just like it. We could say right now that they'll fail, but I don't think they will because of just. And then, of course, the collector sets, the 18 plus model, those are going to sell like hotcakes. They already are. Like there's times I barely see them on the shelves anymore. I think that and then now we got Dragon Ball coming. Like they're gonna make a bunch of money off anime, and I think that Lego could go to games soon after.
Yeah, because Cody. I'm just going to stop you there. So, Cody, Ken, what was gaming like when you were growing up?
I mean, I'm from the OG era of the original Nintendo, so like Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did play a little bit of Donkey Kong,
Which they're coming out with that set for Donkey Kong.
Yeah. But I mean, I didn't play a ton. Like I played the original Mario and Super Mario, but I was more into the Lego back then than I was into gaming. So
yeah,
I know I watched my friend play Zelda, but I didn't have Zelda, so I never played Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're a Nintendo guy like me. You grew up in the entertainment system era. I started doing console gaming when the Wii and the DS was around.
I mean, we had a Wii. Like I played it as an adult, the Wii, but I didn't. Not as a kid. Like none of that was. Yeah. I mean, I've had a PS. Everything from a PS3, 4, 5. I don't think I had an original PS machine. Yeah. That was in my weird age.
Yeah, I never really got into Sony gaming, but I did kind of get into Microsoft gaming.
My favorite game is Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the original one. That was probably, but I played it as an adult, right? Like But from the era of growing up, that was just regular Super Mario was the game I played. So
I would say 3 is my favorite Assassin's Creed, but I love 4. 4 is great, and I saw the resynced. It like some of the new combat, like it's more stylish and a little more fluid. I love the look of the remake. I wanna get that when I can. It looks really good.
Yeah, same. I can't play it until after Brick Slips though. I was talking to Brit's Bricks last night, and I'm like, "What are you playing?" She's like, "Assassin's Creed Black Flag." I'm like, "What?" I didn't realize they re-released it, so I didn't get it. Rapture. I'm gonna have to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, the remastered Black Flag, and he's joking
After Brick Slips.
he's joking that he's from the Atari Pong era.
Oh yeah, I did have an Atari. I played one game on the Atari. It was like that airplane where you flew through the barns and stuff. That's the only Atari game I recall. So I'm about there, Rapture. I'm about there. Ken can tell us what he played as a kid.
I started off on ColecoVision.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that was something. Those nice tight coily chords. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, because I remember going to kindergarten with people who were playing on the PlayStation, and I had no idea what they were talking about. That was when the PlayStation 2 was the best console in the world.
Yeah, I was already drinking when PlayStation came out.
Yeah, back in 1994. It took Sony 8 years to release after the first to release the second, and the 2. I'm pretty sure the 2 is still the greatest selling console ever, especially when Halo came out 20 years ago.
It's been 20 years.
That was the bomb, because there's still people who have the memories for people lining up around the block at midnight to buy Halo.
Yeah, it's insane, like how old. Like, I mean, I know I'm still young, but for me, like, it's crazy to think like last year, 10 years, but now it's 11 years. 11 years ago, I stood in line at midnight to get Batman Arkham Knight, the final like true Arkham game.
Nice.
And I stood in line 10 years ago. I'm like, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that was 10 years already. It felt like 2 years ago. It's like, geez, man.
It seems like there's a lot of people who will always remember the time they stood online for the midnight release. What are some people in the chat saying? Let's go to the chat. People were driving. Overwatch did have good pieces. I think of the Watch Point Gibraltar set. Since I'm building another rocket type set, they will buy it, but just throw away the smart brick.
True, very true.
Yeah, and Horda says every time you're like, where the parts come from, you're told it's from Overwatch. It costs too much on Bricklink. Yeah, a lot of themes had exclusive pieces to them, and I'm sure, Ken, you'd see that in the part out value for some of the sets that you might end up selling. Like there'd be an exclusive piece to a certain theme.
That hair, right, and the Overwatch chick or whatever, that crazy hair thing.
I don't know much about Overwatch.
I don't either. I didn't play it. I think I have one of those sets that I got randomly.
And like, especially if a minifigure is exclusive to the theme, when it retires, those figs go up way in value. And Rapture also says PS1, 2 best Sony consoles with amazing titles. Xbox 360, only good era of Xbox. Yeah, because like Microsoft CEO even came out and said a few years ago that Xbox lost the console wars to PlayStation.
And I can't play first-player shooters, so I didn't play like Halo and that stuff because I get motion sickness from it. So I never really got into those.
Yeah, I mean, because we got the Wii in Christmas 2007, and then a year later we got Mario Kart.
Oh yeah.
For Christmas 2008, and then for like the next 5 years of my life, the only gaming I did was Mario Kart.
Oh yeah, it's a great game.
And that's where, and like as I unlock more courses playing Mario Kart Wii, and I see, why does this track say GBA? the Game Boy Advance. Why does this say N64? Why does this say SNES, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System? I was like, what do these mean? And then I was talking to my gaming friends over the past 10 years and realized, oh, these are old consoles. And that's why if I could get my hands on an N64, I really want to play Mario Kart on the N64.
Nice.
And like there's the guy called Nakey Jakey who uploads a lot of videos about gaming. He has that one video where he talked about he was on the school bus on a field trip, and they were all playing Mario Kart on their DS. They had the DS had that Wi-Fi feature where if one person owned Mario Kart on DS, the seven other people could play for free.
It's actually a pretty cool feature.
That is cool.
Yeah, I forget what it was, but my sister had a pink DS growing up.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I did want to just show this off. But it's like this was like Lego Overwatch. This was such a great
cool.
Look, like the bootstraps are. This is Roadhog, one of my favorite, but this. Now I'm going to reveal something scary to the chat. But this is a whole custom piece right here, and he doesn't have a face in the game, so it's just a blank minifigure head. But it's like this. You take that arm off, it's all that, and it like this is what Overwatch had. It was so in terms of the molds and stuff, and for figures and things, it has a lot to it that is like. And it's like that's what I like seeing, like with stuff like Ninjago or some other themes that is like One Piece. It's like they bring these new molds and just you can do anything. You don't have to like the figures. You can make, but they have some pieces that you can make your own things or whatever you want with them, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, they had some great stuff. Oh, and I've done my all the Harry Potters. So it's like. I have one more, but I was thinking I'd save it for maybe later if I come back. So, but I've done my set. I've done 4 sets. So,
nice.
But yeah, I got some castle expansions. I got the car, the Ford Angula, and I got Fox. I got the Phoenix. But I love Phoenixes though, so I was like, I gotta get that. It was all. And it's crazy to me, like all of this right here was probably only like if you got it like right now, or even the retail price was only like $60 for everything for the Harry Potter stuff. I was like, oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, because they made some nice small sets. We don't always get a lot of small sets ever since they re-released Harry Potter in 2018.
Yeah, like this does go in like the new castles, but it's a $20 set, and it's like the Charms classroom, and then it like if you want to put it in the castle, it just you fold it up like that, and it like slides into like a part of like where you can put like classrooms and stuff. Just slides into the castle, and you can have all the classrooms. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I do like Lego right now. I know there's some people that are like Lego has its issues. It does sometimes, but I genuinely still love it. And like with the themes I'm getting now, I love like Ninjago and stuff right now. Like it's just they keep putting out heaters, so I'm gonna keep getting those. And some other things.
And orders responding to you exactly. The hair pieces and such are what you want. Is what he wants. They cost way too much, although not as bad as Sabine Wren's Dark Red Mando helmet from a few years ago. Yeah, there's always those those rare pieces that everyone always wants to buy. Huh?
So Star Wars fans, it's the worst.
No, it's like that's one of my main themes is Star Wars, but it's just like for me, I love other things too much where I can't stick to just that. I don't know, like my friend, like the one that we do like the podcast with, like. And Mayo knows him, Skyrim. He is like a full on like only by Star Wars, and he complains about it. I'm like, well, I know, but it's It's
Star Wars is a real
it's
struggle. Star Wars is a real struggle.
Yeah.
It is. And 2 forwards back said had like 900 games for PlayStation 1, but you only played 3. Yours was modded. Your friend kept giving you games.
Nice.
Fair enough.
It's a good problem.
It's a good problem. But it's no. For me, I think I started like gaming on like a GameCube or PS2, and it's like that's what I had. I played the original Legos, not the complete saga. I played the Lego Star Wars 1 and Lego Star Wars 2, and then I got it on like 360 and did the complete saga where it was like everything together. But I played the originals where it was only like the 3 movies in one game and then the other 3 in the next game. So those are a lot of fun too.
And
The-
Super Hawk is still on the Atari.
Mhm.
Hoarder thinks Lego's doing a decent job. People just expect them to do things when it takes them 3 years. Yeah, because like that's why I thought that Lego was late to the party with the Fortnite sets, because it takes them so long to design it. They kind of missed the boat on when Fortnite was at its peak.
I did play a lot of Lego Fortnite with my kids, and now I'm buying every set because I want to have the minifigs from the Lego Fortnite.
Yeah, those minifigures are highly detailed.
Yeah, no, it's like I think right now, in terms of like playset themes, like ones that you can easily get sets for. I mean, I know Fortnite goes up there to be a little more expensive sometimes, but in terms of the figure quality and the sets, all the like the one thing people say about Fortnite is sometimes some sets the prices are a little high, but no one ever complains about the set itself. Everyone's like, I love this. It's just like the game. It looks like it was like taken straight out of the game and put into like real life Lego. Like everyone says, yeah, they're great. But some of the prices can be a little high, but also I commend it because it's like
I bought
Overwatch,
Mecha Team Leader,
like
so I could get
Overwatch.
Yeah,
But it's like Overwatch over here. Like you get specialized molds and helmets and like pickaxes and pieces that you would never ever get from something else, and it's just cool to have. And I need the bus, I need the battle bus, but my favorite skins in there. It's Drift. It's the guy in the like I think the wolf mask, like Kabuki, like wolf mask from the battle bus. That's my favorite like skin in Fortnite, and especially like if you had that battle pass at the time and you completed it and upgraded all through it, he'd have like this black trench coat and then have like the power of like the shards, like the crystals on his, and a part of it, the crystals would be on his back, making up like a symbol of like the ultimate level one. And it's such a cool, like all of those are such cool characters, and you can only get pieces like that through Fortnite. And like the new, I know it's like I think it's one of the biggest Fortnite sets now, or the biggest. But like the party cave, the rave cave, that one.
The rave cave. I really like the look of the rave cave. Also, people mentions the Commodore 64. Yeah. So you were talking, Cody, about the Lego Go Fortnite game.
Yes, I played it with my kids quite a bit. Lego Fortnite.
Yeah, because like the one thing I like about Fortnite is that they designed some minifigures for IPs in there that we haven't gotten as actual minifigures yet.
Yeah, I actually did for the Ninjago one. Danny Bob wanted custom torsos to match the ninjas, so we did those ninja torsos from the game because they didn't actually make them. So, and then she custom built the figs, which was cool.
I think that fixes a lot of the covering for these red and white stripes.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Yeah, so they'll get all filled out. There was 11 bags in this set, so hopefully we'll get this done before by the end of part 1.
Nice. Yeah, but yeah.
Here, is there anything else that we want to talk about?
What do you guys think about these the Star Wars figs that are coming out in the anniversary sets? The ones based on the sketches or whatever the hell it was.
I think it's a cool idea. I would want to see the execution, but I think it could be cool because that's the one time you could actually get something unique in Star Wars. Like that's something like you would never expect to see, because it's like the other anniversary figures have been like like remakes. Like with the 20th anniversary, it was just like basically replicas of the original figures with the logo on their back, and then it was figures they had never made before for 25. But those figures could have appeared in another set if they really wanted them to, but they said that was figures that they didn't think they'd make in another set. So fine, fair. But this is one that's truly anniversary. It's something that's connected to the history of Star Wars and the anniversary of all of it. So I think they're pretty cool. And to see that Han Solo with a lightsaber is going to be very interesting.
Do you think it's got enough normie appeal, though?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, everyone and their uncle's talking about that boom mic operator with the pink pajamas or whatever.
Yeah, the George Lucas tribute set. I think that could be that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Because like the thing with the George Lucas minifigure is it was only like a corporate giveaway, and there's a limited quantity. It's never been regular release, and so people have been crying out for George Lucas forever, because like in that Marvel set you got the Kevin Feige minifigure.
Oh yeah, Avengers Tower, yeah.
Yeah, and also hello Force Bricks.
Yeah, I think. Well, it's like that George Lucas, that original, that's still going to hold its value, because all we know right now, this is going to be, because it's a tribute to him filming the movie. It's going to be young George Lucas, so he'll have like brown hair and his glasses from then and all that. So it's not going to be like the old George Lucas like they did for the employee giveaway thing. So they're still going to be different.
So it's going to be a situation where one of the Qui-Gon Jinns has the dark brown and the other has the regular brown.
Well, yeah, it's just going to be like a younger version of George, like how he looked when he was filming Episode 4.
And I hate to say it, but you want to collect them all, you have to buy a few crummy sets.
Yep.
I mean, they're also giving another incentive, like with. I'm just going to show it, like with Harry Potter here. And these ones, they're wizard portraits, not the wizard cards from the 20th anniversary sets. But this is something they're doing for Star Wars next year. They're going to include many movie posters in every set. So one set will have like, they're not randomized like Harry Potter. You know what you're getting, but in one set you'll get an Episode 4 poster. Another set is Rogue One. Another set's Episode 3. Another's Episode 2. Like they're going to include many movie posters in the sets as well. So you're collecting the figures. But if you basically probably get every set of the year, you're also going to be collecting Star Wars movie posters. So,
Force
I think
Bricks
those posters are huge too.
Force Bricks is hyping up the George Lucas minifigure.
Yeah, it will be. I feel like the hype for it is real. So I hope all of these figures deliver on the hype. And also, Sky, a few Star Wars fans don't know what to think about this one set. I'm very excited for it. I hope it is like a really good, like I know it's not going to be a full-on modular where front to back, but the movie theater, like the premiere of Star Wars, from what I've heard, like the Chinese theater is probably in LA is what they're going to base it off of. If that's the case, and we get like the premiere of it's a anniversary set to the 50 years, but it's like there's like the cosplayers out from like Star Wars cosplayer figures and all this, and then you get like now showing Star Wars and maybe like on the movie theater screen it's like a long time ago and the galaxy far away. Or
Thinks
yeah.
you owe me a Coke. And it's like and it's like the Chinese theater might be familiar to some of us Lego collectors because that's probably what they based the Palace Cinema modular on.
Yeah, and that's where like Star Wars premiered, and they're saying it's a Star Wars movie theater, so we don't know exactly what that means just yet. But
they showed those pictures of what that set's going to look like. Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
Yeah, it's like we have the idea of what it could look like.
So was that like an AI rendering then?
And I mean, the only there hasn't been like official or leaked pictures of it yet. We don't fully know anything.
But there were people showing images of that set on their live streams last week.
Oh man, I must have missed something.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it got officially revealed or if it's just an AI render concept, kind of like how people got fooled into believing the pinball machine was going to be classic space, and nope.
It's
Yeah,
still
no.
kinda
I
cool.
get you. But also like the sets that were rumored for later, like this year. It looks like those are actually that is true, but all of them were 2027 sets that just got revealed too early because now we know the icons of Star Wars. That's the like minifigure vignette or whatever. The new buildable Yoda, like buildable character Yoda. We know that's coming next year now because of the new leaks. We know we've heard of the Bounty Hunter Escape coming next year, and with how everything else is dropping, how like they're showing these 27 sets are coming next year. I guarantee, like in one of the summer waves or August, that's where we'll get
when we're going to get the Ewok Village, which is I really want. So a couple of things in chat. Force Brick says the Ralph McCrory concept art figs. It's a really good idea to incorporate. And hello, Cabbage Face. Good to see you. Long time no see.
Yeah.
This is the 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, no, they're great ideas, but no, Mayo. What I was saying is about the Ewok Village. I guarantee that's gonna like the at least the kind of scheduled release of like when it was released. Like what first does it release on? Like April, May. We don't fully know that.
I would have wanted that set to be a May 1st this year, but some people like Force Bricks were speculating that it'll be in the summer for the 50th anniversary.
Which it's now because we actually have all the sets revealed for this year. This is it. The four August sets, which is the Boba Fett statue, the Sandcrawler, the AT-AT, and the Hutt Sentry droid battle. Those are the only four for August, and then the Abbott calendar in September, and then the Executor in October, and that's all for this year. So everything else that they got revealed early will be next year. So the Ewok Village should definitely be next year.
Yeah, and Hoarder, a lot of people. Oh, what's that? Let's get that on the full screen.
Oh, you know,
everybody's
seen it.
Get out.
It's pretty slick.
Yeah. No, it's a great set to see the GWP. It looks really nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, so like
right.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. I just gotta go get ready to go to my lug meeting. So thanks for having me on, Ken.
Yeah, it
Nice
was
to
great.
see you.
It
Good to see you.
was great talking about brick slopes. Glad to give
Appreciate the
you an
brick slopes
avenue.
love.
Yeah, glad to give you an avenue to talk about that and build that set. But before you go, what's that palm tree?
What's the what?
What's that palm tree?
On your
Palm
shirt.
tree? Oh, that's Brick Slopes 2023.
Oh, okay, that's part of the Brick Slopes merge.
Yeah, we have the best. We have the best shirts. So this year's the night shirt that has these 4 nights on it. So
Nice.
which will be in your swag bag. You don't have to buy it separately. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. Well, if you're available, if you're available sometime later today, we'll still be here. It was great talking to you.
Yeah, we'll see. I got, like I said, it's a full day today. I got our lug meeting, which I got to go. It's our last last meeting before the brick slopes, and then I've got a friend's birthday party, so I might not recover after that. So, so good luck with your 24 hours. You guys have a great night and day, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Good to see you, Corey.
Nice to see you too.
Cody.
Have a good.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm getting more excited
But
for brick slopes now.
all I would say, the hoarder's question about are we tired of remakes, even a version we didn't need first, or like even a set we didn't even need a first version of, I would say, and certain exceptions. Like, I feel like if it's been like 20 years since they've made like a ship, or we'll just say Star Wars, like a ship or something, and they want to remake something from 20 years ago and make it like actually a good model today, yeah, I could, that I'm not tired of. But if it's like the things that people get tired of is when you get like 9 Luke's X-Wings and they've all come out within 2 years of each other. I mean, or like land speeders. We don't need 50 land speeders or 50 Luke's X-Wings every time. That's but if it's like a one-off occurrence set where it's like it's only been made like once and it was like 10 to 20 years ago, yeah, I understand that. But because I think that at some point, even though some ships are obscure, I think we would all want to collect all the, like, for Star Wars fans, collect all the ships, even though maybe they're not the biggest ones. So that's my type of thinking.
And
with that one.
we're approaching 4 hours.
But I can understand.
We're approaching 4 hours out of 24, so I'm gonna take a little bit of
Yeah.
to go get some.
I agree, Hoarder. Ty Crawler would be fun. But with how Disney is, I don't think they'd greenlight Legends sets or what they consider Legends now.
I think that there's some sets that they should just put out and leave for nearly forever, right? Like they did with the UCS Falcon. The set's basically perfect. So leave it up there forever. And until you have enough upgrades and actual parts, like you're developing, manufacturing new and better parts, there's no reason to change it. Just leave it.
Yeah, no, that was my thinking right there. It's like if a set can be upgraded, it can be made totally better than the original. Yep. Yes, because like I mean, think about that. Like what sorry, with what Hoarder just said, like a TIE crawler, like that set was still in the like blue and black style of the old like Star Wars ties. But if you brought something like that back today, we'd actually have like a more accurate version. So that's something where I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, I would love to see something like that be remade if it was only a one-off occurrence. Because even though there may have been sets that we did not like before, maybe because of how Lego built it 20 years ago, I think more people would like it now if it looked a lot, because it would look a lot better. And I know there's the downscale thing with some things, but like, I mean, there's just some, like, there was one I never expected them to make, like from the like Anakin's Jedi Starfighter from the 2003 Clone Wars. Like that was never something I've been like, wait, what? They actually made that? Like, so it's like stuff like that would be awesome, like stuff we've never had, or if it was a remake, Just make it a lot better than the original, and yeah, it would be worth it then. But the Falcon, I agree. It's like it is perfect. It is a really good set. I have the Falcon, and it's just like I agree. I don't feel like it needs a remake, but a part of me is scared that we're going to get one soon. It's probably why it's getting retired. So they're like, let's get a new one out in the next few years. It's like, oh lordy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and then the next one will be 1200. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do like the idea of one-offs. Like even with the Dark Falcon. Cool. Give us something a little different. I understand, you know, it came from something entirely different. So cool, give us that. But have a normie Falcon on the shelf. There should always be a play scale normal Falcon on the shelf for the kids that are just coming in. You know, like Sean always says, play the hits, you know, have all the basics out there.
Yeah, I am excited though because I think that we'll get because the smart play sets got pushed to like instead of retiring in like Christmas time next year, like December 31st, they've retired them to like the July. They pushed them the retirement date forward to July of next year. So I guarantee after that Falcon retires, there will instantly be another normal play scale Falcon.
Yep.
I would think so.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Because they still want to try and get smart play to sell. So,
who was it? Harry. One of his new videos talking about how Pokemon Smart Play is actually better than like the normal Pokemon sets. That was a surprise. Did you see that one?
I don't know if I've seen that video, but I personally kind of agree because listen, the smart brick like what one of our chatters said before, it's like we'll probably throw it in the trash or just leave it in the bin somewhere. But in terms of the actual builds, I do like a lot of the builds for the buildable designs for the characters or the creatures, whatever, you know what I mean. I do think I think one of the best looking ones is the Mewtwo. It looks really good for even for being like a smart play compatible set. It still looks like a real Lego set. It doesn't look like there's any compromises to it like the Star Wars where there's like if you don't have the smart brick, a chunk of your ship's missing. So yeah, they look more complete than the Star Wars ones. I'll give yes for sure. But that one where it was goodness me, you all have got to help me if you know the set I'm talking about. It's the Charizard set. It's the one that I think that comes with 2 smart bricks. Mm-hmm. That being $120 for just the two characters, and then maybe like a little build the size of this, like this little table from this Harry Potter set, like the size of that for 120. I'm like, oh lord, I don't think I can't defend that one. It's just I know the technology is in that set, which makes it a little more expensive, but it's like 120 for like let me I know it's a licensed thing, but I'm just gonna pull a set out here just to show what I'm talking about because I have it right here. It's like you tell me that's worth it, but then there's a set like this for Ninja that the same price. You get this giant monument like shrine and the art. Well, this is the Wolf Mask Dojo, but you get this huge set for $120, and then it's like the Pokemon one feels like an $80 set that they increased to like they increased to 120 or whatever it is just because of the smart brick. So yeah, but I think they look. Some of them do look really good though. Like the Charizard, even though I complain about the price of it, the Charizard looks good. Like the dragon, like the kind of like dragon designs, like the amphibian dragon types. Those look like really good builds. And I'm actually, when I heard they were all smart brick, I'm like, oh lord, But once I saw them, like, you know what? These ain't half bad. They're not that bad. The builds aren't. But yeah.
What was the other one? Yeah, the pricing on everything is driving me nuts. And I'm not even complaining specifically about things being too expensive across the board,
Yeah.
which is kind of an issue. But you look at Eevee and then this fluffy fox thing that's out, whatever that one's called. The one with the big poofy tail.
Arceus? Yeah, the newest one.
Yep. So
Yeah,
Jean
but-
just
yeah.
did a video on that, and she compared the two, and one's like $50 and the other's 130 or 110. It's 110, and they're nearly the same size. Arcanine. Yeah, that sounds right. How can they be $60 different in the same size? Like, sure, it's an extra 500 parts, whatever. I understand that part. But if you're going to throw an
Yeah.
extra 500 parts in it, and it's still going to be kind of gappy, like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Like,
Yeah, I think
fluff it
that's
up a little.
I think for like the display, I think they look great. Like even the big ones. But and of course, I mean they're kind of supposed to. It's like they better look good if all they're going to do is sit on the shelf.
Yeah.
But I agree because the only thing I would say is that the newest one has a lot more going on than Eevee. Like it has like the basically I don't know, like the lion's mane, like like the kind of the fur around its neck and stuff and Eevee's a lot more flat and smaller, so it makes sense because Eevee's more flat and the newest one's more curvy. You could say I don't know.
Yeah, I mean I
Yeah.
get that for sure. It's more detailed.
Yeah.
Is it $60 more detailed?
No,
For
no,
the
but
same size?
I also you kind of with Pokemon, you kind of gotta I give a little leeway with Pokemon because it's like it's not just Nintendo. There's the people that make the games, the Pokemon Company, and then Nintendo. So there's like 3 companies right there that they probably all had to ask for the license to certain like that. Especially with the ones that include like the game figures, like the like Red and all those that actually have minifigures. Like you had to get the license from all 3, and or like
a lot of
find a
people
way
with their
to
hands
get
out.
that. So I guarantee having like multiple licenses stacked on top is pretty expensive.
Okay,
Because it's
I'm
like
back.
because you
What's
have to
going on in the
make
comments?
sure like. Because you don't want a situation where you like Nintendo's going to sue the crap out of you because you didn't give them the right amount or whatever, like they did with like Pow World or something.
So
Like that story.
says it took Lego to make the iconic scene in Star Wars 28 years for the public to pick it up. Bespin George.
Forcebricks, it took Lego to make the iconic scene in
Yeah,
Star Wars
I'm
28
talking.
years for
I
the
literally
public to
just
pick
said
up
that.
the
Is there a
Bespin
delay
Duel
in the
that is
audio?
not icon exclusive. Crazy.
I was literally just reading that. What's up with that? Is your audio doing something weird?
Because I'm starting like a series. Someone asked me about.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear you, Mayo.
Oh, sorry.
Can you not hear me bouncing?
Wait, what's he saying? I don't know if I can hear him. Is he talking?
Yeah. He was asking if you could hear him.
He's gonna have to come out. And
No,
then
I'm sorry. I'll shush for a minute. But
he's gonna have to come out and then come back in again.
Yeah, I think you got to drop and come back.
Yeah, because
I can.
Because Ken.
Yeah, I'll come back just so I can hear him or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Anyway, Hoarder expects certain ships to be remade, but there's others that haven't been made yet. Yeah. Does anyone think Lego's going to come out with Star Wars Christmas. Well, they made the gingerbread last year.
Yeah, they pushed that retirement to 28.
The only other time besides like calendar I can think of was when they made that employee exclusive Christmas X-wing that everyone always talks about.
We had the Falcon diorama thing.
Was that Christmas? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was for the holiday special.
Yep.
Yeah. Because wasn't that like a Thanksgiving thing or something?
Well, there were Christmas lights and stuff. I think there was also a turkey involved.
Yeah.
So I guess we kind of use it both ways. But
Yeah, and
they had
then,
Christmas sweaters.
Yes, because I do remember that in there. Horder suggests UCS Falcon with full interior. Well, that second one came out in what 2017, and it's almost 10 years after that. So we got Zelda. Hey Zelda, Smart Brick Luke's Land Speeder. Okay, he's back. Let me just add it. Smart Brick Luke's Land Speeder is great to mod, big scale. Smart Brick sets have those small windshields. With cool, your only reason. Yeah, some people have their reason to buy the smart bricks. Zelda likes 24 streams lead to overlap of more people. Exactly. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy it, is because I get to see people who I don't normally see when I'm catering my stuff to the American prime time. That's the beauty. You live long enough, you'll see people across the globe. Exactly. And if you're live long enough, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
then people about Pokemon. You know, I can't do that, Zelda. Yeah. I guess Melody does have a StreamYard curse. Make something with Boba Fett from the holiday special. Yeah, I don't. Do Star Wars fans these days even know what the holiday special was?
Yeah. Yes. Actually, yes. Maybe yes and no. But with some merchandise recently, Disney has catered more to some of the holiday special stuff, especially Life Day. Like at the parks, they have like a plushie of Chewbacca in like the Life Day robe, like the red robe with the orb and stuff. So it's like Star Wars has kind of leaned into it more recently. So I think some people know for sure.
I'm gonna eat some mini Oreos.
See if we can get this on camera. Look how good this print is. If I can get that on there.
Oh, that's cool.
Come on, stop blurring.
Yeah, that's from Islanders.
Yeah, I can't get it good on there, but the print looks like it just came out of the bag. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's an old one.
There's not a lot of scratches on that thing.
Yeah. No, it's like when I pull a figure or I find a figure that was older that I had and it looks like pristine. I'm like, I'm glad it's still. I'm glad you are still in good condition. Like it's.
Yeah. I might not be able to sell that one. I might have to keep that.
You're going, Zelda. You're going to keep on saying that until the day I'm monetized.
Yeah, but.
Oh, and shout out to Slurpee.
Oh yeah, with the basic brick builder people.
Yeah.
I'm finding those blockheads.
I've got a drawer full of 2 of those pieces in both red and yellow.
It's. Yeah.
Because they were included in the basic building sets back then.
Yep.
I think those are weirder than the finger puppet Duplo figures or the Fabryland figures that they were doing back then. And then they started doing some of that stuff when freestyle came in the mid-90s and overlapped with the basic building set. Because Alex Freestyle had some interesting sets that were a little bit more challenging than basic building. If anyone remembers that. That was back when there were those Duplo Tulo sets, if anyone remembers those. There was a weird sub-theme of Duplo in the mid-90s.
Yeah, I kind of know what I know what you're talking about, but
Because
yeah,
it was like these weird vehicles where you'd have to use a wrench to tighten the bolts in.
oh yeah, yes, I've seen
And there was a Lego screwdriver that you used to twist some screws into place.
Yeah, and then for certain sets there were like magnets, like with the one of the most common ones for what people will know is the original Jango Fett Slave 1 had a magnet to connect like the crate to hold like his helmet and stuff, and like it attached with a magnet to hold it in. That some of that stuff is cool.
Of magnets, a bunch of the space themes had magnetic cargo back then, and then leading into the Star Wars, like with the original UCS ISD, they had the magnet connection, which wasn't very stable because the magnets lost their magnetism over time. Also, I'm eating bread.
No, yeah, go.
Yeah, I got a lot of the oddities around here just in this bulk lot. We get Fabuland, like you mentioned. This crazy chick.
Was that a wolf? Man, what was that?
I just saw
the goat.
Oh, Fabuland, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the Fabuland goat.
And
these ones were wild.
There's Skylar or Belleville.
I don't own any of those, but I remember seeing that stuff like on like because I watched a lot of those like history of Lego videos or in history of certain themes. I'm like,
yeah, like actual cloth dresses or whatever, and wings. Yeah, these things were wild.
Man, Lego did cloth back then. We barely get it.
What is it? I don't know what this material is called. It's not quite cloth. It's that.
Is it?
You can kind of see through it.
Vinyl?
I mean, not weird like that, but no.
Is
it vinyl?
No, it's like hair ribbon kind of material, whatever you call that. It's sort of mesh. I don't know. You could probably use it as a filter of some sort. I think I got a couple of those over here.
See you back in an hour, Force. May the Force be with you. Anyway, it's time to build bag 7.
Nice. How many bags are in that again?
There's 11 in this.
Oh wow! Yeah, you've done real well.
Yeah, because there's a lot of smaller bags in here. Some are like a third of the size. Mainly, the big bags are for the core interior of this thing because you've seen how beefy it is, and then a lot of the bags are just the siding for the stripes.
Yeah. No, like when I was building like some of the bigger set, like the Dart Falcon or like Menace Tirith, there would be like a bag that had like only like just a number bag that only had like 20 pieces in it. I'm like, wait, what? What is this? Yeah, so
that's wasteful.
Yeah, but I remember like on my 2016 Death Star, like there would be like multiple bag like 15s, and it would all make up like one floor of the Death Star. Like there was less bags, but there was more. Like there was, you could do a lot more in those bags. But now,
yeah, because that was back in the days with the modular building collection, where you had 3 numbered bags, but there would be like 10 to 20 bags for each number.
Yeah,
because they used to they used to number the bags floor by floor, and then they realized in later modulars, no, that's dumb, that's confusing.
Yeah, so
because it was to the point where you had to open all the bags at once, which was a big inconvenience.
Yeah, but no, it's like I like how they do it. I like how they like do it by bag now.
Yeah,
I get that.
I much prefer a modular that is 30 bags to be bagged 1 through 30 instead of 10 ones, 10 twos, and 10 threes.
Yeah. Awful.
Like I don't know if that was Jamie Berard's decision when the Cafe Corner came out in 2007, or if it was one of the modulars that Chris McVeigh designed, or whoever else designed some of the modulars. I don't think Tiago designed any of the modulars, so we'll spare him. But yeah, whoever made that decision, because like my first modular was the Parisian restaurant. A lot of people's first modular was also either the Palace Cinema or the Detective's Office. The AFOL community was getting really strong a year either side of the Lego Movie, because like that's when Lego Instagram photography was really popping off back then. Anyone remembers those days? And it's like a lot of people started collecting modulars around then, and everyone was always frustrated because when they built the modular, you'd have to open so many bags. Like that was such a bad numbering system in hindsight.
Imagine life before the bags were even numbered.
Yeah, well, that was when the sets were small enough that they could group the bags by pieces, and Lego had a patent on numbered bags for a while, which is why some of the Mega Block sets in the 2000s didn't have numbers on their bags.
Great.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. Yeah, so like with the patents that Lego had on some of their stuff, it actively forced a worse build experience for Lego's competitors. But as Lego let those patents expired, that has made the build process of alternate bricks better, and their quality is also better than what they used to be. Because back when Michael Hickox was doing those stop motions about the Lego shopping, which garnered over 1 million views, he made a joke about how bad the alternative bricks were back then, when everyone called it fake Lego or clone Lego, and made fun of that stuff. But now companies like Fantasy and Kobe and Lumi Bricks drastically upped their competitive advantage, and they increased their marketing in today's world. They've convinced some of Lego's customers, and even like with the Technic sets, Carter has gotten a lot of former Lego Technic customers because of the price and other things that they've pointed out. And if Lego isn't careful, some themes are going to die because alternate brands have captured those customers.
Yeah.
Yeah, go charge up your phone, and we'll look forward to seeing you when you're all charged up again, Alexandria. That's why I watch everything on a Mac, because it lasts longer. And my Mac might be fully charged now. No, it's at 97%.
Yeah.
Close to fully charged.
Wait. Yeah, no, I was just Lego's made a lot of improvements, and I know that. And it's like that's the one thing with the retiring sets, but keeping around sets. I've leaned into how they do their process now, and I'm like, there's no way they'd ever try and do that. So
yeah, because like Lego has made strategic decisions over time that has made some things better and some things worse, but the trajectory of alternative brick companies, from what I've seen, just keeps going up.
Oh yeah, no, I no, there is some I like. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, because I don't feel the need to start buying from the alternative bricks, because I'm already swimming in the collection I already have, but I got to give respect to Lego's competitors. They're way better than what they used to be. They're not the joke of the community like what they were 10 years ago. Because I remember they were everyone's punching bags, and people were saying, "Oh, only the poorest of the poor people would ever buy this crap." And now it's to the point where the average price of a Lego set has gone up, but alternative bricks have gone up at a similar rate, but are still cheaper. But their quality is infinitely better, and their build experience is way better. So if Lego isn't careful, they're going to lose out they're going to lose out more of their market share. And as someone who has bought some alternative bricks in the past and hide some of those pieces in my mocks, I got to give respect, because I am not a Lego purist, but you're not going to catch me going out and using someone's Amazon affiliate link from their Instagram story to go buy the latest Panacea or Lumi brick set. You're not going to see me doing that, but I got to give kudos, because there's always that one person in the chat who always complains about, "Oh, Lego's too expensive. I'm never going to buy a Lego set ever again. Their competitors are way better," and then they go from a Lego purist to being anti-Lego everything.
Yeah. No, I feel like with Lego there is I feel like you kind of have to have a balance with them, because you can like a lot of what they do, but then admit like, hey, like this set's expensive. Like I'm not going to buy that day one. I'll wait for a discount or a sale or a good points deal, or like a way I could get more back out of it than because there are things just at launch that are not worth. I mean, basically, if you wanted to say this, every Lego set will go on sale eventually. Everything will have double points eventually, or 4 times on certain sets, whatever. And like you will always have it until like they say it's retiring. You have a chance for at least 1 to 2 years to get those sets before they retire, and not have to buy everything day one. And I've had to start doing that too. It's like I only get certain things right now, and then I'll just wait until I can get more later. It's just like it's what you got to do. And but no, I agree. It's like there are companies that have other licenses that I know Lego would never touch, and that's the stuff that I'm like, oh, I'll get that set, or I'll get this, and it's not Lego, but it's just because
once upon a time, Lego didn't have the license for Pokemon or Star Trek, or there's probably other things people can think about. And I never heard anyone complain about the Blue Bricks Star Trek sets or the Mega Constructs Pokemon sets. I never heard anyone complain about those. But Lego people did complain about the Star Trek Enterprise. Lego people are relentlessly complaining about the Pokemon sets for various reasons. Hey, Brick Babe, good to see you here. Feel free to come by onto the panel whenever you want. Right now, we got Brick Dynasty, who's AFK, Bounty, who's building. I'm building, and there's been various other people who have come in and out of the chat today, and and who were building Lego on the panel with us.
Yeah, I did. I have the boxes here. I just moved them off I was just getting ready for BNC later, because it's like
because how long away is building and chatting?
From my time, right? It's 12:23, so we're still about 6 hours ish away from, maybe like 5.5 hours, like 6 hours away from the BNC. 6 p.m. Central tonight, but because Skyrim's not a big Harry Potter fan, he's like, I don't really want to, because Sky likes to be where he can be able to kind of talk about something, or he kind of enjoys it. He doesn't really enjoy Harry Potter. It's like, I won't be able to really talk with you about that. That's why I don't. And I said, So I asked Mayo if he would want me, if I could just build some other sets, and he said, "Yeah, that's fine." So I did the new Charms class. I did Fox the Phoenix. I've done. And then I've done today as well. I've done all these on Mayo's stream. I did the Sorting Hat ceremony, and I've done the Ford Angula. So I
Yeah.
had a few good sets to build here today.
And I gotta say, because like you've been able to use this live stream as an opportunity to build them, do you ever feel like with the stuff that you build on BNC and the stuff that you end up talking about, and by default I end up talking about on BNC, do you think that because Skywin really only gives a shit about Star Wars, is that there's things that you feel like you can't build or can't say?
No, not usually, because like everything I've ever brought to Sky, he's like he likes it. Like Lord of the Rings, like that, and then I said like Indy wants to do, so it's like because we do like everything Lord of the Rings with Indy, Bricks, a good friend of ours, and of mine. We do that with him. And then we do Ninjago, Creator, like I was talking about, actually like holiday stuff, like we did like the gingerbread house, the gingerbread AT-AT. We're going, and me and Sky have talked about this already. We're going to do a complete Halloween month. So all of October will be all Halloween Lego sets.
So does that mean that Sky is going to have to force himself to talk about Halloween stuff?
No, Sky loves Halloween.
Okay, so that's up. So he is a Halloween guy. Because
he's
honestly, my thing about Halloween is I don't really get into the festivities of Halloween in real life, but I really like the creativity of the mocks that come out for Halloween.
Oh no, yes, exactly, and it's like even Lego has like the thing I do really like about Lego now is they are leaning more into like holiday stuff. I know they always have like the Winter Village and stuff, but besides like the Winter Village things in years past, there was the occasional. Now it's been like a full force. Like there's like now, but they always did Christmas, but Halloween was lacking. But now it's like we got the Haunted Mansion. We're getting a whole new kind of modular or like building collection of Halloween buildings where it's like that. But no, it's like basically everything I would want to talk about, we've talked about on BNC or done something with. Yeah. It's just
interesting that you mentioned that Halloween building collection, because what does everyone think about the Halloween building collection they're going to come out with?
I love it.
I love it. Yeah, I love it. And also the thing about the Mayor's Manor, it reminds me so much of like the Haunted Mansion, and that stuff. It's like I'm so excited to see what else they could do with it, because like a mayor, like I know it's called the Mayor's Manor, but like maybe like the Haunted Mayor's Manor or whatever it is supposed to be. I think that's such a cool idea, like a mansion or manor. I think that and it's just like that's perfect for Halloween. I mean, and if we're going back to like I think like 2015, like you could probably like your Scooby Doo figures in there if you had any of the make it look like they're running for the mansion and stuff. It'd be fun as hell. I mean, so it's very excited for all the possibilities they could do. I mean, I know we had like the Creator Lighthouse, but what about we change it up a bit? We make a Halloween lighthouse that gets decrepit. There's vines all over it.
Scooby Doo sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only Scooby Doo sets I ever owned was the One Dimensions pack. I never got any of the. I wanted all the sets, but I just never got them.
all the Scooby stuff up there, except for the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Missing that one.
But like that's the thing I'm saying. It's like a Halloween or whatever a Halloween collection. You could do like decrepit, like abandoned, like falling apart lighthouse. You can do like the mansion or different like mansions or manors or like abandoned buildings. Maybe an abandoned warehouse or something. There's so many possibilities. Make it kind of like have the ghost mansion, kind of like the haunted mansion, and then all the ghosts are inside, and there's like a ghost hunter. Like there's so many ideas that they could do and think of. That it excites me. Yes.
You know, something they're never gonna do, but I would love is a parking garage. So parking garages are perfect for horror movies, and like for a city, you generally need a parking garage anyway. That would be fantastic.
But I could see them if they really wanted to do. They could because it's kind of like a modular or Halloween collection. I feel like a modular could fit in. Like they could do like a Halloween modular, but still part of that collection. But the way I think you could get that is that maybe there's like an abandoned building right next to it, but then there's like a 3-story parking garage right next to the building or something. Like I could see that and have like a few cars in it or something. I could see that for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's never gonna happen because what is a parking garage, right? It's just a wide open thing and it's all gray. You know, it's
because like
it's a pretty lame build, but
yeah. Because like when I think of a haunted parking garage, I think of like a horror movie where they park the car. There's the dripping water from a downpipe in the background. There's a slight bit of fog rolling on the tarmac, and they open up their smartphone, put on the torch because they hear like a creaking noise, and so then they walk up to the elevator, and then a monster or something comes out of the elevator.
Yeah, there's something lurking in the back seat when they finally get
Yeah, I want to make sure I get the person right.
And then they get in the car to try to get away, but then one of the monster or whatever beings is in their car as they're driving away.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. No, Hoarder brought up a very good idea too in the chat. He said they should do a courthouse or a state house Halloween collection set. That would be cool because
maybe something in the vein of that town hall from the town plan set from 2008, or maybe even the city hall from that capital city set. From the city theme that was in that dark red.
Maybe have some zombie cops or something. Yeah.
Or like there was all those zombie face of heads that they did for Hidden Side they could bring back and something like that for like a zombified minifigures. I mean, they've always done zombified stuff in the collectible minifigures, like the chef, the businessman, and even going back to some of the minifigures from the Monster Fighters Haunted House set.
Yeah. But it's like I think it's just like that it's that thing where it's going to introduce so many possibilities to where like maybe this Halloween collection, I mean it already is based off how they are making the figures and how the Haunted Mansion that is actually a really great set.
Yeah,
like how all of it is working. It looks like Monster Fighters.
My Mac's finished charging, so I'm going to charge up my phone now.
Okay.
Hopefully, Hopefully, the next time I have to charge it, my screen doesn't go blank like it did earlier. Yeah. So I guess right now, my American friends would be enjoying their lunchtime. So wherever you are, hope you're doing well, because we've entered some of the quiet hours.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was probably going to say that I might I know I'll probably be back later at some point on the streams, but maybe after BNC tonight. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go get freshened up also, and get some food, and then
Exactly. Everyone needs to get rehydrated. Everyone needs their nutrition. Everyone needs to cleanse their body. Hello, Subway dude. Good to see you. Horder says a man. Well, what the hell was that? A man gets. Oh, it's my clothes knocking this over. A man gets thrown into his trunk while in the parking garage in Lagos City. Quick, call the police, send out the chopper. Exactly. There's a whole bunch of Halloween scenarios.
Yeah. A man gets thrown into his trunk while in the parking garage in Lego City. Quick, call the police. Send out the chopper.
There's a whole bunch of different horror film type vibes you could spin on a generic Lego set for the new Halloween village, whatever they're calling it. Also, Cliff is still here. And Zelda proposes the monsters were the good guys. What, in the Monster Mash music video? The Monster Mash, it was a graveyard smash.
Oh, that's what that would be a great Halloween collection set. We need the Monster Rave. We need the Monster Mash house. We need like a little disco room. They're all dancing on the dance floor.
And then also maybe attempt to do something like the music video from Thriller, but just not do anything Michael Jackson based, so that you don't have to pay to get the name, image, and likeness from Michael Jackson.
Oh man, I'd rather have them go the Rocky Horror angle and give us the time warp.
Let's do the time warp again.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, but I'll see you all later. I'll be back later. Yep. Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
What time am I starting? Okay, yeah. See you around, Bounty.
Yeah. But yeah, if anyone wants to hop on over at 6 p.m. Central, or that'd be 7 Eastern time for America, we will be doing the, as you see here, the Yoda bust tonight.
On the Building Chatting podcast. It's a great podcast. Always at 7 p.m. Eastern every Saturday night.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern every Saturday. But yes, thank you all for having me on. Thank you for having me on, Mayo. It was nice to talk to all of you. Glad I got some sets done, because I'm going to make some great videos on these. But yeah, thank you all, and I'll talk to you all later.
Bye. Yeah. So we are 4 hours and 36 minutes, coming up to 37 minutes. So part 2 is going to be starting in 3 hours and 23 minutes. Yeah, and I have to do it like this because YouTube only allows you to go live for a maximum of 12 hours, but you don't want to run the risk in a minute or so getting cut off. So instead of doing 2 batches of 11 hours and 59 minutes, I just do 3 8-hour parts.
Yeah, when we did our 24-hour stream,
which I was on.
Yes. That one, we ran that for a continuous 24 hours on the single stream. I didn't realize at the time that it does not. It doesn't allow you to have it for replay. We didn't have any interruptions in 24 hours. But
exactly, because like other people have done 24 hours off the same broadcast, but YouTube won't let you do that for on-demand viewing.
Yep. Yeah, I wish I had realized that earlier, because I went back afterwards. I was gonna clip it up, but it was just not there. Oh, no.
And Macro Briggs is gonna get a haircut, and then it'll be back after. Nice.
Oh, I gotta get one of those today too.
Yeah, I'll have to get a haircut before Brick Slopes. It was good talking to Cody while he could make it this morning.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, Cody is a good guy. Does good stuff. You do do good stuff on your channel. So I saw that 10-minute live stream that you're hiring.
Yeah, I had no idea what the hell I was going to do going into that. Like, I just got to get this out there, and I refuse to edit anything. So if I have something to say, I just do it live, and that's the end of it.
I know people who do solo streams. They just do something on their stream, and then cut it, and then re-upload it as a video. Because they don't want to have to bother editing it, like when they're doing a tier list or something. So Cliff might be back in a few. Yeah, people of different ilks across the world coming in and out all day long.
I love that. Quick and to the point. Yeah, well, that's what I was shooting for. It doesn't always work out. Sometimes I get caught up and just the mouth doesn't stop moving. I have no control. Just whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, because like on your live stream, since you're an investor, you end up talking to a lot of other investors.
Yeah, I try to keep a lot of that, except when I have one of the a guest on specifically for that. I try to keep the investing talk kind of to a minimum. It doesn't make for great conversation most of the time.
Yeah, and honestly, that's what I've noticed when I've been watching your streams and like when I'm preparing my lunch or something. Yeah, I do see some people eventually turn away, but I'm always interested in whatever my friends are talking about.
There's looking at my analytics. It's funny because the investing shows always have the best watch time, but the engagement is terrible. The shows that have the least watch time always have the best engagement. It's very odd.
See, that's just like oil on. That's just like oil on water. It's never the perfect mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would suck to be caught in an algorithm like that.
Yeah, when like if I have a mock builder on, the chat's usually pretty good, but my total watch time it's abysmal. I'm at, I don't know, 20 hours of watch time. But when we have one of the big investing shows on, chat's very quiet, but I average around 1,000 hours of watch time on those streams.
What, per stream? Or in total?
So when I do the big investing shows and I have Wolf of Bricks, DG, Brick Domain, and KDX on, when it's the 5 of us, that single stream, like, I don't know, whatever, a 2-hour stream is usually good for about 1,000 hours of watch time.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that because people watch it back on the replay?
Yeah.
So like your streams on demand become a magnet for people who are looking for investment advice or something.
Yep. Yeah. Like the first stream, I remember those numbers pretty well because it was the first big stream we ever did. We did like 250 hours of watch time live and then another 750 in replay.
Really?
Yeah. That one was crazy. And then the next week, I don't remember who the guest was the next week, but I think we had like 11 hours of watch time. And we had a blast. It was a great night, a fun conversation. That's typically how the shows go. I always have a great time. But just falling off a cliff was
That's
crazy.
A stark comparison.
Yep.
God damn it. So you'd be sitting at you're comfortably more than 4,000 watch time hours then.
Yeah, I think I'm at close to 7,000 for the year.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
12 month rolling.
Yeah, because it's it's measured over 12 months, and that's where people end up losing their watch time if they're not as active, or they lose some of their viewers over a period of time.
Yeah, in the last 12 months, we've missed 2 shows, so not so bad.
Try to keep things consistent.
Yeah. September 1st will be our 100th episode.
Yeah, because like when I think of the wave of people who started investing, it was because of those articles from CBS News or whatever around the time when the US was almost done recovering from the global financial crisis, and people had lost just about all confidence in the US dollar, which is when Bitcoin started spiking as a viable alternative. People were hedging their bets in there, and that's when people were like, "Oh, the Lego Friends theme just came out," and all of a sudden, Lego is being sexist, and as a parent, you should be offended that your girl, that your daughter who enjoys playing with these sets is playing with a sexist toy. And eventually they stopped calling the Lego Friends theme sexist, because whoever wrote those articles were just trying to bait the social justice warriors.
Yeah.
That was back when woke people were called SJWs.
Yeah.
And I remember all those articles back then. That was around the time when Mr. Gold came out. Is Lego worth more than gold?
Those arguments kill me. There's so many stupid things that come out, and it's all just clickbait. Friends catering to girls, that's good.
It is.
Like that's almost entirely a positive. I guess I could possibly see arguments against it, but not because of the girl thing, And now it's not even just white girls, right? They're actually starting to mix things in and add some diversity, and all positives there. Like I don't know how anybody could say anything negative about that.
Yeah.
So,
and I think the reason why Friends eventually became an evergreen theme, like Ideas, like City, like Ninjago, like Star Wars, Harry Potter, since 2020 has probably become an evergreen theme when they committed to systemizing some of their Hogwarts sets. Is like with the decline of the city sets for a while, and the upward trajectory of Friends was when I think the Friends designers really started to listen to the feedback about the pros and the cons of Friends. And people, and like from an investment side, don't invest in the Friends sets. Don't invest in them. They have really bad part out values, and many minifigure collectors hate them because they're anti mini dolls and all that and this. And that's a good thing, because it means that the Friends theme is never going to suffer from the whatnot crowd that has clung on to Star Wars, and then eventually it killed some of the momentum in Star Wars, and so they pivoted to Ninjago, and you get people who are trying to piece back together those old Star Wars sets, trying to go on Bricklink and complaining, what the hell, the market's gone. Well, that's because all the whatnot sellers bought it out, and pretty soon same thing's going to happen to people trying to piece back together Ninjago. And it's like there are some people out there who just see the Lego brick as a cash cow, the almighty dollar, but we are collectors.
Yeah. So it's funny you talk about not investing in Friends. In our group, we were just talking about that the other day, and I gave a couple of examples of when I was telling people specifically to invest in Friends sets. The Modern Mansion, the big treehouse a couple of years ago, the small treehouse that was right before that. Modern Mansion went on sale for $140. Fairly easy to get, quantity wise. It's $450 now.
Yeah, that's because
It's
that's
a phenomenal set.
it is. I mean, it looks like straight out of Beverly Hills.
BoJack
really-
Horseman.
It really does. Yeah, that's a good thing. Also, also maybe like some of the houses you saw in 2.5 Men, maybe
Okay.
like that kind of or like even the movie, the Beverly Hills Chihuahua, Vanderpump Rules. Like you think, like you maybe not so much the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
That big treehouse from Friends. That one retired in 24. You could get that one for 65 to 70. I think 65 was a little tough. 70 was fairly easy to do. That's 190 now.
Yeah, and it's like because some investors did get scared away from Friends. There was those couple kind of flagship sets that are the ones that got away from them.
Yeah. Well, I like when people are scared because then I'm one of the few left holding them. It's good.
Yeah, because the old adage is that scared money don't make money.
Oh, it is the truth.
And like the best sets to invest in are the sets that no one else is investing in.
Yeah.
And as a buyer, the best people to buy from are people who don't know what they're selling.
Oh yeah.
Because like the amount of times I've gone onto Facebook Marketplace and I'm like, oh, this person knows what they're selling. This person knows what they're selling. Bah! This person doesn't know the value of this. Shut up and take my money.
Yep. Yeah. Well, and then you get the people that say, "Oh, I know what I have." It's like, okay. As soon as you hear that, you know the price is inflated by 50%.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of like those trade fairs in the park.
Mhm.
People who are out in front on the sidewalk, they know what they're selling. It's people near the park bench, on the tree back near the water main or whatever. They don't know what they're selling.
Oh, come on. I hate repositioning stickers.
Yeah, it's
All
annoying.
right.
Because like you get it slightly crooked, and then you want to do the face palm emoji, so you have to get your nail underneath it and just gently pull it back and then move it 2 millimeters across.
I gotta find a brick separator that's not all banged up on the end.
Yeah, because like if you use a big separator enough times, eventually the edge becomes serrated.
Yep. Yeah, like these four.
Yeah, like I have a whole KFC bucket full of brick separators. Half of them have serrated edges.
That's funny. Let me pull this one out. In my brick separator container, I just found a helmet stuck in there. What the hell? Yeah, there's a couple good ones in here too.
Yeah. So what are people saying in the chat? People joking about the diversity. And Macro Bricks said earlier that he's going to get a haircut and then going to come back. Liz has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles brick heads. Oh, that's a nice full pack. Yeah, we appreciate people on the replay game. Yeah, Zelda, that's because you're not a content creator.
I think this is going to be the last time we see the Ninja Turtles in Lego. They're owned by Mattel now.
Really?
Yep.
Because I forget who owned them, like when the toys were popular in the late 90s. Like you always see those collectibles on Facebook Marketplace.
Yep, that was Playmates, and that whole brand is owned by Mattel now. So it's all being rebranded as a Mattel product, no more Playmates.
market consolidation.
Yeah.
And Cubway says that's when separators become box openers.
Yeah.
I'm glad I have a Stanley knife for opening boxes.
Yeah, I save every brick separator regardless of condition. I feel like they all have their purpose somehow. Yeah. Then we got some of these oldies. I love these things.
The green one that was from the Palace Cinema. The grey one was the original.
Yep. Yep. The old dark gray. Love that. They're so like chunky. They're like weapons.
Yeah. Because it's like the size comparison of that with its corresponding weight is like something going from being made of metal to being made out of plastic, and it's a culture shock if you have a dark age. Mayo, is this camera is this a camera on stream? What do you mean by that? Everyone's camera's on. But if you want to come on to the panel, the link is in the jungle, and I don't force anyone to turn their cameras on, because I know that there are some people who don't like to show themselves, but still enjoy talking to them. So like I know how things are, and I don't want to exclude anyone, so that's why I don't have a cameras on policy on my channel. Other people do, but personally I don't.
The cameras off thing always makes me curious. Like everybody could do their own thing, like no specific judgment, whatever, right? But I'm always curious if it's whether it's self-esteem or it's like they work for the government, or it could be so many different things.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Zelda's going to come by when it's quiet. That would be fun to have some one-on-one conversations. Yeah, so like unless I'm building something on camera, or unless I'm working in the sitting, or unless I'm moving stuff around, like if I'm just chilling in my bed and just want to hang out with people, then I don't need to put my camera on, and like I'll only turn my camera on for like waving hello or goodbye to someone, or like for an extreme close-up facial reaction, like to be funny or something. But there are some people who will build a set with other people and they won't turn their camera on for various reasons. But sometimes you get a whole panel of like 6. They max out their panel on the free StreamYard, and everyone has their camera off. And it's like, well, that's just like a live stream of a Discord call then.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's basically called a podcast at that point, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, which is like it becomes a live podcast, which provides for a different viewing experience.
Yeah. I mean, typically, I'm not watching most of these streams anyway. You know, I'll have them playing on the TV, kind of in the background, or I'll have the headset on and not be looking, just to kind of have a conversation going on while I'm going about my business.
Same.
But if I'm taking part, I have to have the camera on. Otherwise, I don't have that kind of like visual reminder that I can't just wander off.
Yeah, because like I've admitted to you and some other people, because like if I go live at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then someone is still live at 10:05 p.m. Eastern, I'll go watch the end of their live stream while I'm browsing YouTube videos to put into my watch later playlist.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm not going to watch you, I'm just going to listen to you. So but if someone is putting on a product where I'm gonna take the time out of my day to actually see what's going on, rather than just having one of my friends on while I'm doing stuff in the background. Like if I actually want to engage with someone, then yeah, it is kind of awkward when it looks like a Discord call rather than a panel on CNN WebEx presented by Cisco.
Oh, I think it's self-esteem for many. I mainly don't want students to find me online. See, that makes perfect sense. I can understand.
Yeah,
that.
like sometimes you do have to protect your image for confidentiality.
Yeah, I mean, I bang nails for a living and work with, the supposed manly man. So I get shit from time to time for doing the Lego thing. It's like, hey, whatever, tough guy, shut up. Those are all barroom heroes doing stupid things anyway. So let them talk all they want.
I mean, everyone has their own reasons for doing stuff.
Yeah. As long as at the end of the day, everybody is, comfortable with what they're doing and making the best they can of it, then that's awesome.
Yeah, because there are some people who never want to show their face, but they do want to show what they're building.
Yep.
And like, I'll only show my face if I ever want to mog to the camera or whatever. But on the opposite end, there are people who only show their face, like what you're doing right now, because what they're touching might not be interesting. Like, you're not building anything, you're just doing stuff on your table.
Yeah, I'm just listing on Bricklink right now.
Yeah, like that's just a menial task that isn't worth showing on camera. However, like on an Instagram live stream, sometimes you see people who are clearly building something, but the camera is on their face. So the focus shifts from whatever they're building to their face.
Yeah.
But there are people who do build stuff on Instagram live streams where the camera is focused on what they're building. And when you experience both viewing types, then you can see people who want to mug to the camera, and it's all about me.
Now, when you're streaming on Instagram, can you do multi-camera there, or is that not an option?
It's not, because people who film on their phone, I think it's too awkward for people. Well, no, sorry. I think unless you have like an alternate account, then you could invite your alternate, give them the stream key to be invited, and then you could do it. Like, I have my regular and I have a close friends account. So if I wanted to use both of my phones on an Instagram live stream, I'd go live on my regular account, send the stream key to my close friends account, and then I could do it that way. But not everyone. But like, some people have a public Instagram, some people have a private Instagram. They could do it that way.
Okay. All right. So that would have to be the play then. I mean, I don't have enough followers on Instagram to go live anyway. So
yeah, like I've done Instagram lives in the past, and I don't enjoy it as much as live on YouTube, me personally.
Yeah, I find them almost impossible to watch because you have to leave the app open. As soon as you leave it to do something else, you're out. And then you're the idiot who's just pushing into the stream all the time. Every time you come back, Brick Dynasty has joined the chat. Brick Dynasty is like, stop. That's
like, that gets annoying for you, and it gets annoying for whoever is live and is trying to keep up with the chat.
Yeah.
Right, complicated dynamics.
Ignore if this is an appropriate time to ask. Why Why in Bricklink do many shops have the same part listed separately, more than 3 separate listings? Because they are sloppy with their business. That's basically it. So some people will. Do I have 3 of the same of anything on this desk? I have 2, so we'll go with that. So we got these 2 heads. One of them has some scratches on it. The other one is, I call that basically very good condition. So they'll actually put in the comments, this one's awesome, this one kind of sucks, whatever. And then you can go and you'll see that they have, 3 different gradings there. Or if they're an unconsolidated person, on the back end, the part that you don't see, their label will be, this one is in drawer 0001, and this one's in drawer 0008 or something, and then there'll be separate listings. That's sloppy. That's really hard to deal with. And if you're a wanted list shopper, like I'll go in and I'll look at some of these stores, and you'll look at your wanted list in there, and it'll be 7 pages, but it'll only be 14 parts because everything is dunked in a different drawer or all different quality. It's a horrible experience for the user.
Because it's not just a divide between the used and the new, but some parts have an undetermined type available, some others don't.
Yeah.
And there were some sneaky people who try to catch out people who use the easy buy function and tried to get people's easy buy carts to double dip in their store.
Yeah. It's the wanted list overload that made me dwell on it. Yeah, it's such a horrible experience. My rule of thumb with our store, and there's a couple, I don't know, whatever we're at, almost 15,000 lots or something. There's a couple in there that have duplicate listings because of condition things. But I only do those on like expensive, hard to find things, where if something's in great shape, then I'll charge a normal price for it. But if it's got a heel crack, but it's an expensive fig, you're only seeing it from the front, we'll take some money off, we'll price it accordingly for the damage. If it's got a heel crack and you're going to put it in a car, maybe it's okay then. If somebody wants to save a couple bucks, we'll give that option.
Yeah, like I get the condition, because some people are really particular about the condition. So they'll ask for an invoice about, or they'll use the Bricklink message system to ask what the condition is. But if you're trying to bait people with the easy buy, not consolidating the lots like what Hoarder has experienced, then that's shady side. And also, long time no see, agents of Mock. Troy, I haven't seen you in forever. It's great. It's great to see you back in the community. Is there a link to join? You would like to join? That's fantastic. Shoot me a DM on Instagram. I'm pretty sure we have a DM. It's probably buried in our DMs over there. Find wherever our DMs are on Instagram. Type a full stop or whatever, and I'll get you the invite. I'd love to talk to you, Troy. And in fact, there's one thing specifically that I've always wanted to talk to you about. It's something in your city, or your old city. I haven't kept up with your city in a while. Yeah, so I'll check my Instagram. Yeah, because Troy is one of the OGs from 10 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll check Instagram.
And you lit right up there. That's great.
No, Zelda, I got it. I'll go get the link for Troy. Was not expecting to see Troy. It is fantastic. that made my hour or so.
That's awesome. All right. Well, when he gets in, then I will. That'll be the point that I step out, and we'll let you guys hang out, and I'll just continue to listen.
Okay, yeah, because you're doing odd jobs in your store.
Yeah, and I had a bucket dump over a little while ago. That's why I had to run off. So I got to clean up that mess. A little bit of a cave in.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, we'll have different people coming in and out of the panel all day long. Just sent you the invite, Troy.
And you running until 9 a.m. tomorrow? That's what it is. Is that right? Please don't, Ken. Would love for you to stick around. All right. I'll stick around for a little bit then.
Where are we at? Building the
Shit.
I forget if they're the oxygen tanks or something else.
Damn. There's a nick on this tooth. I have to take that off. Delete. No subpar parts in the store.
Where are we? Oh, yeah, this is at the back. And I think that's the last of the minifigures. Both of these guys have canes in a medium nougat color.
Canes? What are the canes for?
It's been a while since I've read Tintin, so I can't remember. Two of them have these devices for censoring or something. Two of them have canes. One of them doesn't have any accessories, and they have a dog with a pair of binoculars strapped to its back. That's what the minifigure lineup looks like.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And that dog's fun.
And they all have identical builds for the air tank at the back.
No shit.
I think that orange dog might be the same mold from actually no, it's not. I was going to say Spencer from Hidden Side, but no, he had a ghost shroud on him.
Wow. Oh, I hope the hair is in here for this minifigure. This Joker is a $97 Joker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if it's got the hair.
Yeah. A similar lime green hair to these guys, because these guys were used one of the Joker's hair from the classic TV series Batcave set.
That's cool.
I remember that set getting dunked on back in the day, but it's rather pricey now because it had the face printing for the Joker, where with the mustache exposed, and it had some exclusive variants of some of the minifigures. Had the Wayne, had the Wayne Manor on top. That was nice.
Last night I was showing my wife the Batcave shadow box that Jesse's Brick Galaxy made way back in, it was 2018 or something. That thing was incredible. So good.
Yeah.
It had
It's like,
the yellow accents in it, which really made the bat symbol pop.
yeah, he's a good mock builder. I've seen first time I went to Chicago, saw Jesse's Hall of Justice in person, which was a feat to behold.
Yeah. Do you find brick economy to be fairly accurate? Brick economy's only useful feature is their minifig pricing. I think they're not bad there. I generally hate Brick Economy for everything else, and may have a fix for that coming. Maybe we will. We'll see very soon. But yeah, for minifigs, I think they do all right. Oh, I need to find this hair. Yeah, MBAT005.
Yeah, because doesn't Brick Economy take an aggregate of Bricklink, eBay, and some of the others, and Amazon or something?
So they do, but their system, as far as I can figure, is fairly flawed. And it's all kind of AI and algorithm based, the way that they put that together. I don't think they define their criteria well enough. So they do bring some sloppy results into the mix that can throw some of the numbers off. You know, and Bricklink's tough like that because you can do, you can do used and incomplete and new, and with the comments in there, you got condition issues. So if you have like a hard to find minifig and there's only 10 for sale and 9 of them are butchered and they're $15 a piece, and then you have the last one that's in pristine condition and it's 40 times the price, it starts to make everything kind of wonky in the numbers. I think there's a better system for that. And it's difficult to be accurate with eBay, Amazon, Bricklink, and other platforms. Yeah, it is really hard. It is really hard. I think there can be ways to filter some of that out. And I think we found a couple of them that work fairly cleanly. And it's never going to be a perfect system regardless of who's doing it. It's just the nature of the beast. But it's all getting a little better and a little easier. And it's not getting easier. It's that I can't see friggin' anything. Finally getting glasses. They will be here Monday, I believe.
My mother was asking if I wanted to tag along with her to go see the optometrist because I'm 25 and I won't be covered under the healthcare plan in a few months. So
while you're covered, take advantage of it.
Yeah, because like sometimes when I'm staring at a screen for a while, my eyes start to get cross-eyed, and so I'm thinking, like especially when I'm typing assignments, maybe I need some short-sighted prescription glasses. Kind of like when some people on TV go to read a teleprompter. Sometimes they have the glasses to read it right. And there's Troy backstage. Hey, Troy.
Hey, what's going on?
Long time no see, buddy.
Long time no see. Do I have feedback going on?
I don't hear any echo on your end.
But no static or feedback.
And now I'm not hearing any on your microphone or anything.
Good. It must be my headphones or whatever, because I'm getting like massive feedback through my sound card. So I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, long time no see, buddy. Thought I'd hop on and say hello.
Yeah, because what are we? Almost at 5 hours, 18 minutes. So about 19 hours and 42 minutes to go. No, sorry, 18 hours, 42 minutes to go.
Oh, is that all?
I couldn't remember exactly when you said you were going to start. So yeah, I thought I'd get in early before you started falling asleep. at the chair.
Maybe there was one time I gave out after 20 hours.
Oh, you were so close.
Yeah, and that was really embarrassing on my part. And after that, I was like, okay, I gotta be better prepared for this stuff.
Yeah.
Those last couple hours are hard.
They are,
Yeah.
because like Troy, you were streaming with other people back in the good old 2010s on Google Hangouts, etc.
I'm not that far back. No.
Oh, okay. Because I thought
no,
you were, because I'm not, because so have you only ever done stuff on StreamYard?
As far as what, live streaming?
Yeah.
Well, I did start streaming with people when what was it called? The Google I don't even remember what it was called.
Yeah, it
It's been
was
so
it
long.
was the Google Hangouts back in the 2010s.
Google Hangouts, yep. Yeah, I did start hanging out with people when that was still a thing. But that was probably around when I started showing my face on stream, it was probably around 2016.
Yeah, that was the Google Hangout days.
Yeah.
Brick Hive is back. I sent you the invite 12 hours beforehand, so I would have sent it to you on my close friends account.
Yeah, so I thought I'd come on since I heard that you and Brick Hive are going to be at Brick Slopes this year. So I was like,
Yes, we are. So are you going to
Brick?
Brick Slopes too?
I need to reconnect with these people.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
Cody,
really excited.
we got Cody. Yeah, because we got Cody on the panel earlier. Before he was doing stuff for the rest of the day, we were talking about Brick Slopes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I envy that
to
trip.
be outside doing yard work right now, getting my front yard looking good, but it's hot, but it's also humid out there.
Oh, that's my favorite.
I'm trying to wait until it cools down a little bit as far as the humidity goes.
Yeah, I know
That's my
people who
excuse, at least right now.
Yeah, I know people. Some people were contacting me. They were trying to get stuff done before it got hot, because a bunch of people online right now are in 100-degree weather.
Oh yeah, I heard you guys on the East Coast, U.S. side were getting a good heat wave over there. I guess in the Wisconsin, Michigan area, I think, or something like that. 1 second, I got a phone call.
Yeah, because I know someone in Texas who was under the threat of a wildfire, and there's the smoke plumes all over Canada right now.
Yeah, the air was like mustard over here a couple days ago. That was crazy.
Yeah, crazy times. And because sometimes, well, where my city is at, we got the hills in the mountain range on the east side, but then on the north side there's grasslands, and there are some wheat farmers and canola farmers out there, and sometimes their crops catch on fire and create wildfires that then spreads to the hills, and that's a whole nightmare. Anyway, I've always wanted to ask you this, Troy, because you did.
He's on the phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just wait for him to unmute then.
He's being an agent.
An agent of Mox.
I love those drawers.
Yeah, I know some people who bought them at Dollarama in Canada.
Sorry if I missed that conversation.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just caught that. Yeah, I was going to ask about. And we got Brick Hive.
Oh snap!
What up?
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Buzz
Hey.
Buzz.
Am I muted? Am I muted? Can you hear me?
We
Hear
can
ya.
hear
No, you're
you.
not.
All right, good. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean,
Anyway, just beforehand, I'm gonna ask. So like Troy, you used to do city updates back in the day. I always liked the Roxon Tower that you built, and
Yeah, it's still there.
yeah, because I was gonna ask, is it
Probably
still
probably
up?
gathering some good dust around it right now.
Yeah, because when people talk about what should the next Marvel or DC modular is, I always talk about the Roxon Tower because I always like how good your mock of the Roxon Tower was.
Oh, I appreciate that. Did you happen to see me building the Trask building?
I think I did because I think you did that in like the second to last city update that you had uploaded.
I actually haven't done a city update with that building yet.
Oh,
I did
'cause,
a stream on it. I was just hanging out one day or a couple days building
Or
the Trask
maybe
building.
is that you were talking about how you were in the process of building that, but I do remember the
Yeah,
Trask building.
Yeah, it's in there now. It's right next to the Roxanne building is why I brought it up.
Nice.
But, yeah, I know. I need to, like, I've been thinking for a long time, you know, doing some kind of like multiverse edition city tour or whatever, and just like have like this amalgamation of all the stuff that I've done over the years in one update, and I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
I've been building more for conventions at this point. I've been really enjoying doing that and collaborations and stuff with people. So it's kind of fallen back on the back burner.
And Hive, you always try to incorporate as much superhero comic book action into your city.
oh, definitely. Yeah, that's a big deal. But I incorporate everything an IP I can into my city, not just like, you know, Marvel or like the superhero stuff. I think it's very, I don't know. I just always thought it would be cool just to have like a city and all these different characters like living in the city. You know what I mean? I really need to make some more stories and stuff out of that.
And I'm not sure how you feel about the way that you have the Master Builder series in Mos Eisley's. I always like in the position where that is kind of like the Badlands area.
Mm-hmm.
Like you think about the Springfield Badlands in The Simpsons, having that desert area makes me think of that.
Oh yeah. I mean, because I had the beach, so I was just like, well, let me just extend the beach into like a desert-ish type area, which, you know, it's not very big, but it's big enough, you know, to get the point across, and, you know, like Mos Eisley's out there and shit. So yeah, I thought it was, you know, a nice little touch, and, you know, because of Star Wars, Tatooine's, you know, it's just very prevalent. So I just kind of, I'm not going to say it's Tatooine, obviously, but it gives off Tatooine-ish vibes. Yeah, man. Good stuff.
Fun stuff.
Yeah. I was just talking to somebody about Brixie.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Look, no, it's not a rant. It's not a rant.
No.
It's just, I was saying that, you know, I've seen a lot of his viewers say this, and, you know, look, obviously, as a content creator myself, I like to do what I like to do, but I also understand I have an audience, and I do like to entertain my audience. So when there's suggestions my audience make, even if I don't do what they want, I at least kind of take into consideration or listen to them or something like that. And I've seen some people like in his audience make some pretty decent suggestions about stuff. And like, my thing is, like, I don't think he utilizes his city the way as much as he probably could, to just boost numbers and stuff, if anything, you know. But I think it it'd be fun. Now, whether or not he would enjoy it, I don't know. But like, make more stories out of it. Like, look, Msosaurus is really good at this, man. She'll be like, "Oh, is there dog poop in my city?" You know what I mean? And like, I like city stuff, and she has a big enough city with interesting things in it that it's like, yeah, I don't know, Em, do you have some dog poop in your city? I'm kind of curious now. I just think that he's got an even bigger. He's got a city bigger than mine and M's put together. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, dude, you could really utilize that kind of stuff. Just make shorts. You have to just make shorts all the time, but just what I've learned about shorts is, if anything, like some people literally use them as how they're gonna make content or make money or whatever. But I think they're good to preview some things, or like, you know, I have like bite-sized rants, you know, like stuff that's not big enough really to put into like a whole video, you know. So I don't know. It just, I think of myself sometimes as the size of the city that I have, and I don't utilize it enough. And I'm like, dude, this guy could fill up my entire basement down here with his city. And I'm not saying, look, and here's some distinction for you, because I understand it's not easy. It takes work and time and stuff like that. I think most of us know, because I know, I'm pretty, Ken, do you have a city at all? I can't remember. Okay. So, but I know Troy, Mayo, and I do. And we all know it takes time and stuff, right?
Yes.
But it's like, dude, you've turned this into your job. So like I'm pretty sure Troy's still in the same boat I am, like where we both do like maintenance type stuff. Like we have a, you know, I don't know to speak for everybody, but I know Troy and I, like, because we've talked about it a little bit, like we have similar jobs, like, but we have jobs, like we still work, like we have to concentrate on that, you know, like, so if you're going to turn the city stuff or your, you know, your content and all that into work, which is great, well, you better get the cracking.
Yeah, to add to that, Brick Hive, I 100% agree with you. Yeah, it's one thing to like go around with your camera and show what you built and say, oh, here's this set that I bought from the Bricklink Designer Program, and look at this set and this set that I put next to each other. But it's another thing to like actually, like you said, take the time, you know, make a little story with the minifigures that's unique to your channel.
Right.
You know, create something that nobody else has and put that out.
I mean, like you guys did Agents of Mock. I when I see your city, no matter what, I just always think about Shield. You know, I just think about these agents. You know what I mean? Like they're in there somewhere, even if you're not talking about them. Like but it's because that's unique to you, and it's stuff that people like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And obviously, I have a lot of
honestly, that was just like an idea that was expanded upon from other people that had city updates, like AFall Man and more Bricks. I'm going way back here. Aussie Bricks, and
I know all those guys.
There's a lot.
These city updates, and they would put their sig fig in the city, like they were giving you the tour of the city. And so I can't take full credit for that, but like you said though, making like a story as you go along through the tour to, like, you know, spice it up a little bit. And
well, because I'm getting ready to do something. Yeah, because I'm getting ready to do something like that. I was thinking of making some shorts like that, but I was going to do them mainly with our sig figs, you know, because I just have so many sig figs, you know what I mean? And I don't get to do like the intros like I did for Good Morning Brick World anymore or whatever. So I was just like, yeah, you know, I mean, I'll make some. I've been doing them lately. I've been starting doing them with like just stories, like on Instagram, you know, just putting different pictures of sig figs and everybody. But I was like, you know what, man, I should like make a story. Because there's so many things that could happen, you know. Like, what was the creature that was in Doctor Strange that had like the eyeball and, you know, tentacles and stuff? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, like you can put that in your city and be like, yeah, they're fighting this thing this morning or whatever. I don't know, man. I was just thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I think that a lot of his viewers suggested some good stuff. Because don't get me wrong, there's a lot of different directions you can go with your cities and stuff. Like I know, for instance, some people are really good at tutorials, you know, whether it's stuff that you guys have built, you know what I mean? Or even like when somebody combines maybe like 4 modulars together, like the best way to do it or whatever, you know? and then like there's story type stuff you can do. I've even done stop motion in my city before. So
yeah, because like I have some things I have something that I can say off of that, because like I understand exactly where you're coming from. You wanna have something interesting to look at in the catty corner, in the alley, out in the middle of nowhere, so that it doesn't look like a ghost town. You want something the viewers can pinch and squeeze and zoom onto their screen and say, oh, that's there. Oh, that's there.
right.
And like with the way that Emmasaurus has those little Easter eggs in her city, and she filmed shorts off of it, and she got a whole bunch of subscribers because of those shorts. And
Well,
when you
it's-
see
oh,
other
go ahead.
people like Brixing, who does try to do things, sprinkle things in there, but there's not much of a viewer connection per se.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was gonna say the other thing. I can only speak for myself, but I know there's other people like this as well. The reason why I like those things that M does with her her city and everything is because when you look at that city from afar, you see the city, like this big grand city or whatever, and like whatever you got in there, right? Like when you look at mine, depends on where you're looking. You can see a beach, you can see the Avenger Tower, or you can see like a barn door back there. Actually, you can see it right now. Actually, part of it, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So when you look at these cities from afar, and then you want to look a little more up close to them, like what's going on right in front of that store. Oh, is there something going on in that alleyway? Is somebody climbing that mountain back there up to barn door? It's just, I find that stuff really fun. And the reason why I did the sig fig stuff the way I did is because I was just like, wow, like I would love for my sig fig to be in somebody's like city, like, oh, what's going to happen next? Or where will I be at tomorrow? Or it's just fun to have that interactive, kind of context.
Yeah, and that's why in one of my old cities, I had all my sig figs positioned on one of the train station platforms, because I hadn't yet dispersed them into the city. Like I've got different people's sig figs walking around on the sidewalk, coming in and out of buildings. So like I always know that my friends are there somewhere. And then maybe one of the viewers might see, oh, that's that person's sig fig. Oh, that's person's sig fig.
Yeah, exactly. It's a connection. And I just think it's really awesome. Yeah, shit, if I had more sig figs, I'd be sending them out to every single person, man.
Yeah.
But,
and so
speaking of sig
so
figs,
do I.
are Mayo and Hive, are you guys bringing them to Brick Slopes?
Every convention I go to, I trade sig figs. I've probably still got 6 on me.
I think I'm out, but I thought I had 1 or 2 left, and I've been looking for them.
Find one for me, please.
I will try. I mean, I know for sure the one I have, but it's different. It's a unique sig fig that someone gave to me. But that's the one I always use. Because, I got 20 of them made for Brick Slopes, not this last one, or not Brick Slopes, but Brick World Chicago. Not this last one, was the one before that. Because I had it with the torso with the logo, but then also had the blue flames on the arm. And I had a couple left. I swear I had a couple left. I don't know where they're at, man. I thought I had a couple left. So if I find them, I'll bring them. But yeah, like all I got right now is like stickers and printed tiles.
Too. Like those shield agents are very expensive now. And Alicia and I at the beginning, we were giving out 2 at a time. So we probably shouldn't have done that, but I'll see if I can round up.
Yeah, I mean, it just they weren't cheap. I mean, it was a couple $100, man, to get them all made. You know what I mean?
Especially when cut with custom prints.
Yeah. So I just had this year, I just had stickers and some printed tiles. Yeah. So I'll keep looking though and see if I can find them for sure.
And speaking of the storytelling, Hive, I'm not sure how many of my city updates you've watched, if you watched any. But yeah, the Brick Hive sticker that you gave me, that's on a billboard in there somewhere. Because like the different you give me. stickers.
reminds me.
I like to put them on panels and have them as billboards in my city. It looks nice.
Yeah, that reminds me of something I was going to show you.
I like to put them on my control console.
Hold on a second. I got.
Yeah, and like yeah. So like I always want Lego to come out with another Marvel or DC modular. The Daily Bugle was really good. The Avengers Tower wasn't for me, but it was really good. I want to see the Baxter Building. I want to see the Roxxon Tower. There's probably others from the comics that people could suggest. Like, I just want another good skyscraper. And yeah, whenever people talk about
building seems like a good start.
Yeah, because like they had a perfect opportunity with the latest Fantastic Four movie.
Or DC building, like give us the Daily Planet or something.
Yes, the Daily.
I was really
Planet.
I was really hopeful
like
that
the only
the
time
Asylum was going to be good, but I don't know.
Sorry,
didn't really hit the mark for me.
Yeah, sorry, because like the only time we've gotten the Daily Planet was in a Duplo set. They should have made a UCS Daily Planet when the Superman movie came out.
I'll tell you what, man. They be doing DC fans dirty.
Yeah.
Dirty, man.
Give us a Fortress of Solitude, like through.
There's a number of ones that they could do. And look what they've done over on Marvel, which, don't get me wrong, I'm happy about. But we've gotten the Daily Bugle, the Sanctum Sanctorum, the Avengers Tower. I feel like I'm missing one, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. But I'm sure like another one's gonna come. Weren't they gonna do a Fantastic Four one?
I would have wanted them to do a UCS Baxter Building when Fantastic Four came out. Same with the UCS Daily Planet when Superman didn't come out, but they dropped the ball on.
Yeah. Why on earth they didn't do a Daily Planet, man, for the Superman movie?
That would have been off the chain.
Yeah, dude, that was
missed opportunity.
Oh my god.
Also, M is back.
Hey, Iron Maiden in the house. What's up?
Yeah, M was in here earlier. So yeah, different people coming in and out of the chat all day.
Hello, Zizu.
Yeah, Zizu.
Click and Cliff. Supacabra.
Supacabra. Yeah. Yeah, and I remember what I was going to say, like at Troy, because you mentioned some of the OG builders like Athol Man and Aussie Bricks, and when Bricks for Chris hadn't privated some of his videos yet, like and you got me thinking about Aussie Bricks and how he would always have some of the superheroes up on the rooftops.
Yes,
and he would always point out where they are on the rooftops in the city. And then he had that, like, we're probably the only people who know what I'm about to say, but remember Richard, a dictionary head?
Oh, yeah. I still have her billboard that she sent me. Be a Richard, not a dick.
Yeah.
You know, that's the age-old question, man. Where do you get dick out of Richard?
Through the zipper.
No one's ever been able to answer that for me. I should just Google it.
And where do you get Bill out of
William?
Where's that come from?
I don't know, man. People be reaching. I'll tell you that much.
Hopefully.
Like, here, let me just replace the W with a B, and then just take out the I am at the end. There you go. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It's like, Dick, can you imagine if you were named Richard and then just people started calling you Dick?
I know.
Like, what the hell, dude?
Okay with it. People were okay with that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I know. I'm disappointed in people as usual.
Yeah. And like, speaking of all that hive, do you remember that guy Richard Cranium from Blocks to Mox?
Richard Cranium. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds familiar. That's a hard name to forget.
Well, yeah, because Richard Dick Cranium Head, Dickhead.
Yeah. I just don't understand. But hey, who am I to judge? If you want to be named after, like a phallic type object, if you want that name to roll out of people's mouths when they address you,
Yeah.
who am I to
If you
judge,
put
man?
big in front of it, then it'd be kind of badass. It'd be a little bit more, promoting yourself, I guess. Big dick.
I mean,
call yourself Big Dick, Big Richard.
I've been called worse. That's for sure.
I could imagine.
Sorry to the ladies in the chat. That's the English language back in the day.
Well, this is, I'm not gonna say it publicly. I'll put it in the back in the private chat. Yeah, I've always liked the name Rebecca for a very specific reason.
Rebecca, is that what you said?
Rebecca.
Yeah. I'll put it in the private chat, Wayne. Let me turn off
something nasty.
Kind of, yeah.
Let me get to the private chat real quick.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. I'm gonna keep it clean. It's all good.
Sorry,
yeah. I'm trying to keep it clean as well.
Yeah.
And
So,
publicly.
Hopefully this will help your hours out. I shared your stream on my story.
Thank you. I appreciate all of the people who have done that.
Yeah, man.
Because I always get the notifications for that stuff.
What's that shit AC/DC says? It's a long way to the top.
If you want to rock and roll.
You damn right.
We're on a highway to hell.
Hey man, come on, let's not get negative.
And TNT is dynamite. TNT, you win the fight.
That's probably one of my favorite. I like AC/DC in doses. Like I can't listen to them.
Yeah.
One after another. But like I love them in doses, and TNT is one of those songs where I can really get into that, and Thunderstruck, and Dirty Deeds done
at a reasonable price.
Those are my big three AC/DC songs.
There's a small handful that I'm fond of. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. I can't just sit there and just rock out to AC/DC for too long. I don't know. They're not just that type of band for me. There's a lot of music that I like, but there's different levels of liking something. Like there's some songs I could literally listen to over and over again for quite a period of time.
Hit me with a band.
Lately, I've been going back and listening to a lot of Tool. Yeah, I love Tool, but it depends on stuff. I've really been going back and listening to a lot of stuff from the 80s and early 90s. Just different bands. Sometimes it's not even about like I like the band that much. Just maybe there were some songs I liked. So like Limp Bizkit's like that, I wasn't a big fan of Limp Bizkit. I liked them, you know what I mean? But they did have quite a handful of songs, man, that I really like to listen to.
You know what the song that came up recently with Limp Bizkit? Or it wasn't Limp Bizkit song, but it was featuring Method Man. Do you remember that song?
Mm-hmm.
It was Rolling?
Yeah, it was Rolling, right? Because they had the Urban Assault version, and then
it was with Method Man. It was a different one. It was before that album that had that song on it, I think.
I mean, I'm sure I probably heard it. I just can't probably place it. Method Man and Redman have been a huge influence of music I listened to over the years as well.
Oh, yeah.
As far as rap goes, I mean, I definitely like some stuff from the West Coast, but I've always been mainly like an East Coast kind of guy, with like Tribe Called Quest, obviously like Wu-Tang and
In Together Now.
Yeah.
In Together Now, yep.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot all about that song. Yeah, man. Music is everything to me. I listen to so much goddamn music, dude. It's crazy.
Man, the world would be a dull place without music, honestly. Music and art.
I know.
It would be a dull
I just introduced the wife to R.A. the Rugged Man.
Who?
Her reaction there was something. If you guys don't know him, you should check him out. He's an animal.
when it comes to rap music too, something I've been listening to like a lot lately is this. He's one dude, but it's like he definitely collaborates with a lot of people. But it's called JPEG Mafia.
Okay. Yep.
Dude, it's crazy shit, man. And you know where I heard it from? You know who have gotten a lot of music recommendations from. Not like he sent them to me, but just because I've seen his playlist, is James Gunn.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
man. He listens to a lot of like different music. So that's good for me because I also listen to a lot of different music.
How do you get his playlist?
I'm trying to remember where I saw it. Because he shared his playlist with somebody and I just screenshotted a bunch of it.
Oh.
And I was like, oh yeah. I'm sure if you just typed in like James Gunn playlist on something would pop up.
Spotify has James Gunn's favorite songs of 2025.
And there's a bunch of stuff,
songs that were released in 20. Oh no, maybe not.
Well, I knew he had good taste in music just from like the music I've seen him insert into like his movies and stuff.
Yeah, I need to go back and watch the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy to find which songs they played in the movies so I can make a playlist on my MP3 player app about those songs. Like Come and Get Your Love and Mr. Blue Sky by Electrolight Orchestra.
Yeah, ELO, man. They got a lot of good songs. Another good one that was on the playlist, if I remember correctly, was Cherry Bomb. I think that's
Which version?
The old school version. I don't know. I don't know another version.
Sex Pistols.
It's in the private chat now.
Oh, okay. Let me get there.
What was the song that they used in the first trailer? I can't remember, but I had to look that up because that was from the 90s too, and I don't remember it. I had to listen to it, and I really liked it. I'm trying to remember what it was called.
Yeah, man, I tell you, it's a treasure. Every once in a while, I just come across some song or whatever that I haven't heard in like decades, probably. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, oh, I forgot all about that song.
That's how I feel when I'm watching something, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that song, and then you want to pause the TV show or pause the movie, get out the Shazam app and Shazam it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's gonna bug me.
Okay, we're putting
Space Hogs in the meantime. That was the one I liked.
Space Hog. Wow.
That's the one that they kind of mixed into the trailer.
What is this?
Yeah, sometimes I'll just look up soundtracks to stuff. There's so many movies that I can think of like that had such good soundtracks to them, and some I'm not even sure. I just roll the dice and I see. So, for instance, I just remembered there was one soundtrack I wanted to look at from a movie, and the youngins are gonna remember this shit, but it was called The Doom Generation. It came out, I want to say maybe early to mid 90s, and it had she was in Charmed. She was one of the witches in Charmed.
She was a band member?
No, wait.
Oh.
What band member? What? No, the movie, the show Charmed.
Show?
You know about the witches?
Yeah. But you said
she was one of the witches.
That was
right,
was that Shannon Doherty? It
wasn't her. It wasn't her. I want to say she dated Marilyn Manson for a little bit. Is her name Rosie something?
Rose McGowan.
Rose McGowan, yeah. She's in it. And then there's another dude that's in it that the only thing I've ever seen him in, he was in the movie Independence Day. He was like one of the teenage kids in Independence Day. Anyways, this movie was crazy. And it had like all kinds of weird random celebrities, like Perry Farrell was in it. For those who don't know who Perry Farrell is, he's a lead singer for Jane's Addiction.
Yeah, Porno for Pyros. The lesser of the two. Yeah.
Parker Posey was in it. Wait, what was that?
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, but it was very, like I said, Perry Farrell was in it. So like, I'm just saying the soundtrack for it, I think was cool, but I can't remember. So I was going to look it up.
Skinny Puppy? Skinny Puppy.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
Skinny Puppy. There you go.
Oh, I saw them probably 6 or 7 years ago.
Just
Yeah.
a lot of stuff,
Next level.
like I haven't heard in a long time. Every once in a while, I'll come across like a Henry Rollins band song or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And while you're speaking about soundtracks for movies, I don't know about you, but I really enjoyed the soundtrack for the latest Wolverine and Deadpool movie.
I mean,
Because,
yeah, I got
like,
kind of sick of seeing hearing the Madonna one.
Yeah, because like me personally, I quite enjoyed the fight scene at the start of the movie where Deadpool
Oh,
is battling the agents, and you get bye.
I
And
love
then
that.
when they started playing like a prayer, when all the Deadpools come together, my jaw dropped because, upon reflection, that's arguably my favorite song ever.
I really aged myself today with boy bands because there is a song that I like by a boy band, and I was trying to think of what the boy band was, and because
Boys,
yeah,
One Direction,
no, it wasn't One Direction, but
Boys
that's a good-
12.
that's a good guess. It doesn't matter what the boy band was. The point is, not only did I age myself, but I'm like, what am I doing, man? I feel like I've become into like this weird midlife crisis that I'm reminiscing about a song I like by a boy band probably 25,
what?
30 years ago.
I think we're at a point now in our lives where we don't give a damn anymore.
That's the best point.
Well, is that the Gen
We
X
just have our own
childhood?
taste.
Well, is that the Gen X childhood coming full circle?
The thing about Gen X, Mayo, is we don't care about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I get that.
So like
Wait.
even that question, I'm just trying to think how to answer it. I'm just like,
Because the thing is, most of my family are boomers. My cousins are millennials. Obviously, people who have gone to school with a Gen Z. But surprisingly, most of my friends in the Lego community are Gen X.
well, yeah. I mean, I don't really know what to say to that either, but I don't know, man. Gen X is a weird bunch.
Yeah. So, like, my point is, I have interacted with people from all different generations, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is their culture, this is that culture, this is how they behave, and this is their blah 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 blah.
I think a big part of it, and this goes for some older millennials as well, is we. And I'm not even saying this to be cliche. It's just fucking true, man. Like we literally just grew up with like thick skin. We just had to deal with shit. Like people didn't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm not saying totally, but just in general. It's not like today, man. Like they just get up, like get up and do it again. You know what I mean? And it's not to say. And when I say these things, I don't try and dismiss any hardships that any other generation goes through. I talk often about things that Gen Z and them that they're dealing with an even worse economy than we dealt with. But at the same time, look, the moment I turned 18, my fucking ass was out of the house. I was gone. I was gone. And I lived with roommates. I just ate peanut butter sandwiches or ramen noodles for a long time. You know what I mean? It was the freedom that we cherished. And, it's not that way with a lot of the younger generation now, man.
Yeah.
Like they're content with just not having those freedoms, man, for other things. And I get the luxury of those other things, because believe me, we fucking struggled. You know what I mean? As far as like we couldn't have stuff, you know what I mean? We couldn't DoorDash something. We couldn't afford Lego like you do nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, so, and it's fine. It's just pointing out the fact that we don't care about a lot of stuff and we don't get offended by a lot of stuff. So that's why generally with most people, they're just like, just leave the Gen X people alone.
Yep.
It's like we just don't really bother them.
Because the way you always talk about your generation, the kind of get up, do life, just deal with it. Life goes on, stuff happens. That makes me think of the song at Chumbawamba. I get knocked down, but
There you go.
like those people, like the people who wrote Chumbawamba might have been from Gen X.
I can tell you this much, and this isn't just a Gen X thing necessarily, but just I've noticed, you know, and I see like Maiden was like, you age yourself by saying the word youngin type.
Yeah.
Look, but in general, there is definitely becoming more of a disconnect, I think, between again this older generation and the younger one. And I'm sure technology has a lot to do with that. But
Demonstrate.
And I've noticed it in the workforce. That's one of the most prominent places I've noticed it is whether or not you agree or not, you know, something that I and a lot of other people, again, in my generation is you're not going to work for free, but there's a lot of times we break our backs, you know what I mean, for the work, the job, because we are afraid that, you know, you could lose your job. And one thing that we have to do is pay bills and all this other stuff. So, you know, you get stuck in this kind of weird rat race of, yeah, most of the time I'm fine. I enjoy my job. But like, I've gotten to a point in my life where I'm like, I'm trying to find a work-life balance. You know, it's not really just about being old. It's just about like, look, man, I'm not just trying to just kill myself for a job for like 60, 70 hours a week now. You know what I mean? It's like, I've done that. That's fine. But the point I was getting at is growing up, a lot of us had very strong, like good work ethics. And I don't know where the breakdown happened, man, but personally, I'm just saying my own personal experience. So I was a manager a couple different times and maintenance, like residential maintenance and stuff like that. And trying to find good help was goddamn almost impossible, dude. Because the older guys, the guys that I learned from, they're retiring and shit, man, or at least getting close or whatever. Like, and even then they got seniority. They're not doing like the crazy shit anymore. Like that's, again, totem pole. Sorry, new guy. You're going to go knee deep in shit. That's just how it goes, you know? And then one day you'll be on top of the totem or whatever, making more money, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, so the problem was I couldn't find either people that could either do the job or, you know, want to do the job necessarily. And then when I'd find guys that were really experienced, really good techs, man, but they act like they do what they want. They come in late. They just like, oh, I'm not going to do that. Or they just sit there and argue with me. And I'm like, dude, look, there's no arguing with me. I'm up to some suggestions about some stuff, but if I say no, that's it. I'm the boss. If you don't like it, get the hell out, man. Go find another job. You know, I mean, this you're gonna argue with the boss. Shit ain't gonna fly with me. It's called chain of command. You know, so yeah. I mean, and it's not to say that there aren't obviously younger people that are awesome workers, man. That do have that good work ethics, but a lot of them just kind of give up real quick.
And I have seen that a lot. I'm gonna piggyback on some of that. Like I see people of my generation who just the slightest inconvenience, they'll quiet quit, they'll rule themselves out from doing something ever again. And it's like, are you just gonna point your finger in the wind and see which way it's blowing, or are you going to be the rock in? Are you going to be the rock in the sand and make decisions on your own? And because of all this generational divide, some people are saying interesting stuff in the chat. So welcome back, Alexandria.
Hello.
Yeah, I've already mentioned the youngins. You know, I do see a lot of generation meme from people my age, Cliff, because some people of my generation are really selfish because they grew up on social media where they were the main character.
Well, Mayo,
the main character.
Let me make something also clear too, just so nobody thinks I'm trying to like take one side or the other. I can promise you, Ken and Troy both. Like we've all seen plenty of people our age, man, that are pieces of shit, that are lazy, don't work, try to get out of doing stuff. Like, trust me, it's not just like the young generation. There's people our age too, man, or older. Like I've seen a lot of parents of people like our age and stuff, man. Like again, yeah.
And some people talking about how they also were left on their own after they graduated. And marriage is another thing. Zelda says, not sure if it's accurate that young generation is content with less living at home. The economy is stacked against them. See, the thing is that there's always been bad times in the economy across all different generations for different reasons. Like whether it's high inflation, whether there's a trade deficit, whether there's national debt, whether there's low whether there's low productivity, whether there's rising taxes, you name it. So I think
I've acknowledged this too.
Hard to pin. Honestly, with economic conditions, bad stuff's always going to happen. So personally, I don't like to make that argument. And then Cliff says nothing's easy. Like, if it was, everyone would be doing it exactly, which is kind of the survival of the fittest mentality. Because I've seen people took charge of their life, and now they're worth a damn. Some people gave up on their life, and now they're not doing much.
Well, and I've acknowledged that, each generation has had a more difficult economy, than the last. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, inflation alone will get that,
Yeah.
and it's going to continue to get worse.
It will.
Like I've brought this up before. I'm not going to get into it now because it's kind of a boring discussion. But when it comes to the economics things, like how money is formed and Federal Reserve Bank and inflation and all this stuff, man, like it's going to come to a head eventually. You can't keep just outpacing wages and stuff, and we continue to go into like debt and blah 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 blah. So eventually, yeah. Now the thing that's a little different, a little more nuanced is, in my opinion, unless you're just born with a silver spoon in your mouth, which, by the way, if you're born into money, it's okay. I'm not like judging you. It's how you act about it. Your demeanor. Like if you're gonna act like a stuck-up snob or just be like a normal person. So, but whatever. But like, unless you just got money fed to you, most of us, it's just levels in life, man, that you just continue to get better and upgrade, make more money. You know what I mean? Then you maybe get married, then you can buy an incomes, then you might buy a house. Like there's just steps. You don't just come out of high school, man, and all of a sudden, like, I'm just making $100,000 a year. Like that doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Unless you're just like some like super smart person or whatever. Like, and then there's like for a lot of people
that you've created, in high school, and you sold it to some company, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that, right? I mean, but most of us, that's not the case. You know what I mean? And then for a lot of us. Again, I'm not speaking for myself because I didn't do it, but I don't know about Troy or Ken or anybody else. But like a lot of us, like Mrs. Heim, this happened to her. You get into college debt, and man, that can cripple you.
Yeah.
That's something I've been pleading about. Like everybody wants to just throw money at it, right? And like, oh, let's just get people out of debt, or whatever. Like it's like I don't necessarily like that, because if you chose to go to college, I get that there's a lot of things that they're predators, and they prey on these young kids. When I say young, I'm talking like 18 to 20ish or whatever. You know what I mean? They don't really know anything about banks and all that. Like they prey on these people to sign these loans and whatever. But like, instead of just throwing money at it, trying like relieve people of it, I keep saying like, well, just fix the core issue. Like, if I don't understand, I don't have answers for everything, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, there's got to be a better way than just like saying, hey, privatized banks, prey on these kids that maybe don't even need degrees for some of this stuff, you know what I mean? Or it'd be so expensive because colleges are insane, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just like trying to fix some of that stuff is definitely something. But,
hello, privatized banks and G Team USA. I wonder why in association football soccer you're not as competitive as Spain. Maybe because you privatized youth sports and Europe didn't. And
there's
also
a lot of stuff like quickly, that, man.
Yeah, because like I was watching a video by Wendover Productions. People end up spending tens of thousands of dollars before they even reach senior year in high school, so they can become a good college athlete prospect.
Yeah, I mean, here's another one that usually gets me is like, look, I'm all about capitalism and the free market. You know what I mean? I'm all about that. Obviously you got to have some regulations and keep control of it. But privatizing things like prisons, stuff like that, it's not good. It's not. There shouldn't be profits in those things. It leads to problems in my opinion. But also, I just feel like that should be something just taken care of like through taxes. You know what I mean? Like there doesn't need to be profits involved, just enough to maintain a prison, you know, whatever your salaries and stuff. But I don't know.
And let's go.
And to that, I think part of the problem. I'm not saying the government isn't a big issue on how they set everything up, but I think another big issue is how, at least from when maybe you, Hive and I were going to school or to high school, is like they didn't have. I don't feel like they had enough elective classes that teached you real life lessons on how to manage your life after you get out of high school. I
mean, the best we got was
college prep school, a private school for about 2 years doing maintenance, and seeing those students in that, and this is a private school, obviously, like you're paying thousands of dollars every year or semester or whatever to go to this place, but I feel like public schools should have those opportunities too. Like there's one specific class, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was called. It was called like ALS or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was
the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge.
It was specifically designed to help you organize your life, essentially, like how to organize your schooling and your you know, your outside of school activities and like getting ready for college and all this stuff. And I didn't have anything like that in school from what I remember. So I feel like the education side of it really needs to step up. And I'm not saying it's the teacher's fault or anything, but like the system that we have in place for public schools right now, it is not enough, I think. And I think
I totally agree.
And like there's always been people who have identified gaps in education, and I think as an academic, I think there's a lot of improvement to be made. So before we go through some of the comments, let's welcome JDP to the panel.
Yo.
Hey.
Oh, wait, hello. You're not supposed to take your mask off, aren't you? You're not supposed to take your helmet off.
Well, I can't breathe in that thing.
Oh man, I love that red and black though. That is sweet.
Sharp.
Thank you. I did a custom job myself.
Yeah, that looks good.
So let's go back to the comments. Brick Hive does that on his Pure Vent Fury. Hey, Brick Therapy, you're dealing with house repairs. We'll update you whenever you can. Timing works out. Yeah, we'll be live for another 17 hours and 49 minutes, so there's plenty of time for you to join. College debt is worse. Shouldn't be put in debt. See, that's why I'm glad that in Australia, most tertiary education debt is at the burden of a government loan rather than a loan shark, and there's more stability in those contracts when you enroll in a university, and there's stuff like you only have to pay back the loan when you meet a certain salary threshold. With a lot of those private loans that you were talking about, they don't have those protections, so I feel sorry for some of those people. Also, Clip's asking if Troy's asleep. No, Troy's still awake. You almost looked asleep there, but yeah, you're still awake. Also, Super Cabro says had home ec classes and shop classes available in high school. So did I, and I took both of those classes.
Is that what it's called? ECH? Maybe no.
I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Like, that's the best we had was like
home ec,
maybe a shop class.
Well, yeah, shop.
Now I remember in high school there was like a separate, like special skilled type school that we would go to different days of the week, like some of us. So you could take shop and everything. And ironically, I never took any of the mechanics or shops, which would have got me started on what I'm doing now a lot earlier. But I was going for the art classes. So you'd learn how to like make shirts, do computer design, stuff like that. And then if you wanted, you can excel and go further in some of those types of fields. I, being the slacker that I was, just did it because I just loved art.
Yeah.
So when school was over, I was like, all right, I'm good. Peace out, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, because in senior year, well, because I did art, I ended up doing art class as my preferred elective outside of the common core, because like I really wasn't into home ec, I wasn't into PE, I wasn't into tech studies. I really wanted to hone in my artistic vision, really starting in 10th grade, and eventually I developed my skills enough where by senior year I got the achievement award in art class. And the thing that I've always seen people, they've always underestimated their own artistic nature, because like you always encounter those people who say they can't draw. It's not that they can't draw, it's that they refuse to give it a try. Because I always say, Hive, you do some of the best photo realism drawings that I've
thanks,
seen.
man.
And like I use you as a point of reference when I talk about the photo realism, because you've sold art, you do those really detailed helmets. I sold art once upon a time. If I did more stuff like that, I'm sure I could sell more pieces. But like you have to believe in yourself, and that's why I use Lego more for the creativity, while some people might build Lego sets for more therapeutic reasons, as some people have said in the chat today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Anyway, JDP, how is life?
Well, life's going well. Life's going pretty good. And some Mandalorians do get to take off their helmets.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. It's only it's only that the one I'm having a brain fart. The one Mandalorian.
It's the children of the Watch that don't get to take off their helmets.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
But no, life's going pretty good. Working lots. Always on the road. I made a sale on my rebrickable. Someone bought instructions for my Kingdom Hearts Keyblade that I designed.
Nice.
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
and yeah.
What's your rebrickable?
It's JDP builds.
Oh.
Bricks is the way in.
Check it out for a sec here.
Yep.
Yeah. Because like normally you would be starting your live streams right now.
Yeah. I took the day off. I helped someone haul some stuff to the garbage. And then later on tonight, I'm going to dinner at my mom's.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of people have come in and out between their odd jobs today.
Ooh, I like that watchtower. That's cool.
This?
Your watchtower on your...
Oh, the watchtower that's on the yes.
Rebrickable? I like that one.
Thank you. I built that with, designed that with 2 other Lego creators.
That's sweet.
Oh yeah. Thanks.
So I'm on the second to last bag of the Kingpin Rocket. Brick Dynasty is doing stuff in his Lego store. I'm not sure what Troy and Hive are doing. Are you building anything, JDP?
I'm taking apart the Lego Haunted Mansion or Haunted Mansion ride. Wow. I'm going to be taking this apart and putting it up on my Bricklink store.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayo, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I got to run. The girls are coming home.
Thanks for hanging out, Ken.
Take it easy.
Thanks for hanging in, Ken.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Later,
and
brother.
before you leave, what is your Bricklink store?
I am the Brick Dynasty over on Bricklink.
The Brick Dynasty.
Yep.
Like, you got a link, man? You can maybe put it in the chat, a private chat or something?
I can probably do that.
I don't know if you're a moderator.
Anyone that's on the panel can put stuff in the private chat.
Let's see. Slash.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing today. There is some stuff I wanted to get done, but it ain't done.
Yeah.
Did that copy?
I got something to show. You want to see
Yep.
that? And then I got take off for a sec, but I'm
Oh,
doing
okay.
castle
Oh,
brick
nice.
slopes this year with Alicia, the wife. So
That'll be epic to see.
we're finally coming together as a team for once.
There we go.
But
right.
you know, here's
See
a
you guys.
small part of it. I
Yeah.
got a hold of some
Like-
Fright Nights on Bricklink, and last night I put together this like little part for one of the Bat Lords. I made him a cage
Oh, nice.
with the bat inside.
Wow. Yeah, man. That's sweet.
Nice.
And
That's pretty cool.
yeah, gave him the skeleton horse, the glow in the dark one, of course.
Oh, yes.
And
I
got two of
miss
them.
the skeleton horse from Fantasy Castle.
Yeah, two Bat Lords here.
Nice.
So
Yeah. I miss the skeleton
that's what I'm doing
horses.
right now. But I gotta take off. I might come back in about 15 or 20 minutes, but
Okay.
I gotta, for some reason, somebody screwed up and I have to go to work. So
No.
but it's literally like 10 minutes away, so I might hop back in about 20 minutes or so. We'll see.
Okay.
So
Cool.
be back in a bit.
Later, brother.
Later. Yeah. So I think you were going to say something earlier, Hive.
I'm not for sure. I think I was just saying that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not building anything really. Yeah, not really sure.
Yeah, because last weekend on the Hive stream, you were building that set. I forget. I finished building the
Yeah, I see.
before we started, and I want to thank the Hive stream for enabling me to make more progress on that.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. But yeah, I see Cliff was also asking about the transformer. I finished Soundwave. He's back there now.
Oh yeah, you were building Soundwave.
Yeah.
I like Devastator.
Yeah, it was a good build. I wanted to get it a while back, but I could only pick one of three things that I wanted, and one of the three things that I got was the Arkham Asylum.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll
We'll see. I really kind of wanted to get this. Depending, I might want to get this UCS Star Destroyer coming out, Super Star Destroyer, and in the fall.
The SFD.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
It's hard to say, man. I don't really buy even a fraction of the Lego that I used to anymore.
Yeah. See, I went a few months without buying anything because nothing was on sale, and then end of June, suddenly everything's on sale. So I have 10 more sets in the backlog. Because it's kind of like over there in the US and in Canada, there's certain times of the year when you always know that Walmart's going to have a deep clearance.
Yeah, it's in the States. It's different everywhere you go, you know.
And sometimes it depends on which county you're in, because Walmart managers put their sets on sale if a set isn't selling in their county. And that's where you get some of the divide between what I've seen from people's Walmart haul videos, the difference between the rich counties and the poor counties. People with money in the poor counties are able to go to their Walmart all day long and buy stuff at 50% off clearance.
Yep.
Not sure if you've noticed that where you're at, JDP.
No. I never see any sales from Walmart.
Yeah. Because sometimes Brixie's best friend in Canada is able to get that Walmart clearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on also how fast you can get there, because you know a lot of these store employees, man, like they know what's up. So as soon as they know something's going to be on like 50, 60, 70% off, like yeah, they're snatching that up.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then they'll end up and then they'll buy something full price at Target, return it to rebuy it at the sale price.
Yeah. Man, that thing we're good old brick lover man, he got scanned from Amazon. That really kind of messed me up a little bit. So I'm like, oh god, I know it's happened from Walmart and Target. It's happened to me, but I was like, I haven't seen it happen on Amazon yet.
E-commerce, nonetheless, not like a physical, a brick and mortar store.
Right. Yeah.
See, the thing with Amazon is that I always see people using their Prime on Prime Day to get the sales. What I really like about Target Australia is that whenever Amazon has certain sets on sale, Target Australia does a really good job at price matching with Amazon. I don't want to give Jeff Bezos my money. So when Target price matches with Amazon, like what happened at the end of June, start of July, shut up and take my money, Target.
That's too funny. Yeah, man, it's pretty wild.
And like we were talking about this on the Hive stream, but not all my viewers watch the Hive stream. It's like you got to draw the line somewhere if you're losing the passion with buying stuff, because you can't buy everything.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous game to play. You know what I mean? Yeah. As far as like when you're making content off just stuff you have to keep buying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because even if you can't afford it, doesn't mean like everything you buy is going to be great.
Yeah. 105 degrees where Cliff is at. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's down south, man. So that humidity adds a lot to the actual ambient temperature, man.
They don't call it the Sun Belt for nothing.
Yeah, man, it's definitely hella hot down there. Because up here where I'm at, it's hella hot, dude. Like with the heat index, like we've been getting in well over 100.
Yeah, it's pretty hot here today. It's like well over 30 degrees Celsius. That's I don't know how much in Fahrenheit.
Well, I've got a conversion chart on my notes app, so I can go remind me. Yeah, so for example, 32 degrees Celsius is 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. This is typical for
when people started complaining how it was getting really hot, and when I was going into my garage and freezing my ass off, because I'm in the southern hemisphere, I was like, you know what? Because I'm Australian, I would prefer a 100 degree Fahrenheit day with humidity than a 32 degree Fahrenheit day wind chill. Now, if you're North American, which most of the North Americans who responded to me when I said that, they said the exact opposite. They would prefer the extreme cold over the extreme hot. So yeah, it is a battle of two climates.
I prefer the extreme hot over the extreme cold. Living through negative 40 degrees up here, nah, I'll take extreme heat. I can easily cool down.
Yeah, because we got a Macro Bricks on the panel earlier. He was building one of the GWPs. He might be coming back later to build the Shire. Right. He was routinely telling me months ago how he was going through minus 40 degree days, and I'm like, yeah, you go live in that. I'll go live in my 102 degree Fahrenheit humidity, and I will leave you there. I will stay here. I would prefer mine than his. And it was like, yeah, that is the most Australian thing I could say, probably. Because like I'm not one of these Australian nationalists who stay in my bubble and blah blah blah. I've got friends all over the world, baby. So to see all the different international perspectives makes me look at my own way of life, and I think, you know what, I got it pretty good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Crack open Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew. Are you doing the dew?
Yes,
He's
I am.
doing the
I'm gonna get all hopped up on Mountain Dew. I got a 1.25 liter bottle with my Domino's pizza from 3 nights ago.
Dude, I'm going to get something cold to drink, man. It's hot down here in the Lego room. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 105 outside, damn sure you would want functioning air conditioning.
Well, let me see what the temperature is outside here. So here, it is actually technically 90 degrees. That's the actual technical temperature. However, with the humidity and everything else, it feels like it's 105. That's what my weather app says.
And right now it's 4:59 a.m. in South Australia. So the sun has not. So it's not quite dawn here yet. And so it's 6 degrees Celsius, which is 44 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm so glad that the weather app on Apple phones has the easily switchable settings between Celsius and Fahrenheit. No, people were folks from the Hidden Bricks were in the chat earlier talking about their Celsius beverages.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, I might be getting burned out on Celsius drinks. They're very potent.
I've never touched those seltzers or those hard iced teas, etc.
I mean, they're good, and they're powerful.
Yes.
So far, fruit punch has been my favorite. They got a billion different flavors, though, man.
Yeah, people were talking about the different flavors in the chat a couple hours ago. When both M and Mav were around.
Yeah, a lot of people are fans, no doubt.
Yeah. And like I was saying earlier, I have a bunch of train friends on Twitter X who they really like their White Claws.
Oh yeah.
Is that water?
It's seltzer. I think it's hard seltzer.
Well, hard seltzer, huh? I wonder if it's like that hard lemonade stuff.
Yeah, it's of a similar ilk. Personally, I'm never gonna drink any of those beverages. My older half brother has been sober his whole life. My auntie quit smoking when I was born, and those are some of my role models.
I've never had a drop of alcohol in my life.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
See, I could have started drinking 7 years ago, but I didn't because, and also tragic story. But when we were at my childhood house two hours ago, my neighbor went into downtown. A drunk guy literally punched him dead.
Oof.
Yeah, so my neighbor's experience swore me off from alcohol forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a lot of unpleasant experiences with people and alcohol.
Yeah, and that also reminds me when we went to a sports match, and we were walking to the train home, and there was a drunk guy who was waiting for his Uber or whatever, and he was rocking back and forth, and we were trying to wait for the pedestrian traffic to clear up across the bridge over the river, and he almost stumbled over a couple of times.
Oh,
jeez!
Wow.
It's kind of like people who go to the baseball and don't actually watch the baseball; they just drink.
Oh yeah.
I am gonna go get a glass of ice water. I will be right back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Enjoy that. And I after a couple hours ago, I ate some Oreos and bread, and they've gotten through me. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fair.
No, sorry, they haven't gotten through me. They've gotten me through. Because gotten through me sounds like sounds like one of those Taco Bell accidents right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were taught. Yeah, that was a conversation from earlier on in the stream.
I bet.
Yeah, but yeah, and having Cody on earlier only makes me more excited for Brick Slopes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's 2 more of these. Yeah. So, is there anything that you want to talk about today, JDP?
Not really much. I did get a new Lego set in as a gift.
Was it from your Amazon wish list?
Pretty much, yes. I obviously was the one who picked it out, but it was a gift. Like a friend's mom gave me $100 for helping out. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. So they sent it to me over an e-transfer, and then I just transferred it onto my Visa and bought this.
Oh, we're getting a live unboxing.
Oh yeah. The mid-scale AT-AT.
Nice.
Yes.
So I'd probably be. So I'm gonna guess that'll be a video review with time lapse inside the next 1.5 months.
Yes. I'll probably build this one next Saturday.
Yeah. Because see, so if I go live at 10:30 a.m. and you go live.
Sorry.
What was
an emergency alert?
Okay,
Sorry about that. That was it looks like a Amber alert.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So someone's dying, or there's something else, or someone's missing.
Missing kid.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if I go live at 10:30 a.m., you go live at 4:30 a.m. Yeah. So that means
Yep.
you go live every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
You used to go live at 2 p.m. Eastern, but well, you know.
Yeah, times change. You know, I gotta do it when it works for someone. Gotta do it when it works. And working night shift, driving down the highway doesn't always help out.
Yeah, driving those, driving like an ice road trucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Okay. Oh, I'm super confused. I put pieces on wrong.
So what are you? Oh, you're building the Tintin rocket?
Yes, I am on bag 10 of the Tintin rocket, and
Nice.
hopefully we'll get this done before part 1 ends in 1 hour and 22 minutes. And and then in part 2, we'll be underway building the Horse Knight's castle.
Nice.
Because I was like, because that's more than just a square castle, I like that better from the previous 3-in-1 castle from 2021 or whenever it came out.
Yeah.
Because I was talking with someone 2 weekends ago how once upon a time that and like you might have noticed this because you're a rebrickable designer. Remember when that previous 3-in-1 castle was the darling of rebrickable? Everyone and their uncle was making combined model instructions for that.
Yeah.
and then the 90th anniversary castle came out, and people were like, okay, I could buy this, or I could buy 4 of the 3-in-1 castles and buy instructions on Rebrickable.
Yeah.
Because personally, I've never used Rebrickable. I've always found it kind of an easy way out for building a mock, because it's not your mock, it's their mock. Therefore, it's their own creation. What do you
Yeah.
what do you think about that whole terminology and like the culture of Rebrickable?
I'm fine with Rebrickable. I mean, if you're trying to find something, or if like you want to design something yourself, you could like at least get some inspiration from over there.
Yeah.
Kind of do have to make a little bit difference. You're not totally like copying someone else, but at least you could get inspiration. Or even if you're having trouble designing something yourself and someone already built it or designed it, and it's like, oh, okay, you know what? Bit of an easy way out, yes, but I get what I want. And yeah.
And that's
mean-
where I think Rebrickable has established itself as kind of the gateway for set builders to get into building mocks.
Like, it's where I got my twister trucks from, is from Rebrickable, and it's like,
Let's
love
get
it.
that on. Let's get that on the full screen for the folks at home.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah. I know Cliff was building the Jeep Honcho from Twister. He built that, which he got the idea from me, watching me, because I built it too.
Yeah. Yeah. And like the reason why I say it's an easy way out is because someone else already put in the imagination to reinterpret a set into something else.
Yeah.
Like I truly value the imagination in building with the bricks, because bricks is the way.
Yep.
And I'm like, I would rather spend the time to figure out how to build something the way I want to build it, rather than ponying up the money for someone's instructions.
That's fair.
But that's where I value the people who have the free instructions on Rebrickable, because like I was thinking about, okay, if I learn how to use Bricklink Studio, I could probably put instructions on Rebrickable for some of the mocks I've made, and who knows, maybe some people like who build in the vintage style, the 4 wide scale. Maybe they might find it interesting in the way that contemporary builders might find your stuff interesting, like that bus that you built.
Yep. And like even on my Rebrickable, I have a good mixture of premium builds and free designs.
Because like what I've seen, people who have free builds, and other people who have paid builds at different pay scales for different sizes of the builds. It's like you go see someone's free instructions, and then you browse around the rest of the page, seeing any of their paid models that you think looks cool, and then maybe you might buy those instructions.
Yes. Like someone worked on them, and like they put the time and the effort in, they should at least get something for their hard work. And like my premium bill, it's like most of them are like pretty cheap, so it's like $2 for a car. Yeah, I've done. So it's like that seems pretty reasonable. It's not like $20 or $30 for instructions.
Yeah, because like some people who design the modulars would be tempted to charge that $20-$30 that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because like I have a complicated relationship with Rebrickable, because personally I would never use it, but I have friends who sell on there, and I know people who make really awesome designs, Kim Plata probably did the greatest thing ever on Rebrickable, which was the sit complex.
I'm curious, Mayo, why you're okay like with buying like a Lego set that has instructions, but not a rebrickable set that has instructions. I mean, not the set, but the instructions.
Yeah. So like that's an interesting dynamic, because like that's where I can separate building sets on live streams compared to building mocks on my free time. And like that's why I've gone back and forth about my true stone cold feelings about Rebrickable, and I ultimately concluded that Rebrickable is a gateway, because there's this woman from the UK, which I think recently has made a lot of rather profound videos. I'll get into her stuff later. And whenever I remember to do so, she made a video about why people might not want to build mocks and the difficulty set builders have transitioning into mocks. And like, if you watch some of Jane Brix's recent reviews, he talks about how 99% of Lego's customers will never build a mock in their life, as a defense against people who say, well, this set might not be up to scratch, but if you make X, Y, and Z modifications, and the value of having something made out of Lego, like the pinball machine, compared to a playable Clico, let's say, pinball machine, which is cheaper and more functional, but it's made out of Lego, so you can do whatever you want. But most people who buy the pinball machine are never going to touch that ever again.
Well,
Fair enough.
I mean, to sit there and try and harp on mocking and stuff like that, I mean, that's what essentially it was, what it used to be. You know what I mean? I think this is more of an adult problem, because yeah, I mean, kids don't care about that stuff, man. You know what I mean?
That's an AFOL problem, because
killing mocks kills imagination. Building sets, while they're great and they're therapeutic and all this and that, it's not imagination.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's you're following instructions and building a set to those instructions. Now, what you do afterward maybe can have some imagination to it, but I don't care or fault people if they want to build sets, but I'm sorry, there's a whole different respect for mock builders, you know, because I mean, first of all, it's a talent that you can get better at. Obviously, it's not like you just born into mocking, you know. But yeah, I mean, you're totally utilizing your imagination. Yeah. And not only with the build itself, but like the techniques that you use and stuff like that. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and like the more I see people talking about how some set builders struggle to become mock builders, I'm like, it further reiterates to me that the true magic of Lego is having a bunch of random pieces, like a classic set these days, or you go back to the 80s and the 90s, the basic building theme, or the freestyle specifically in the mid and late 90s. Just use your imagination, build whatever you can think of with a bunch of random pieces. And then it goes back to where I've seen people really proud, like if they're a first time builder of Lego, like it's their first set, and they're an AFOL, and they're they got hooked into the adults welcome. They are the poster child of the lifestyle shots that Lego puts on their website. The only thing they have in their room is this Lego whatever, and the rest is here in my garage with my Lamborghini and the books on the shelf that I'll never read. I'm trying to scam you to buy my course and all that jazz. It's like there was more skill in building a 100-piece mock than a 1,000-piece set. Hey Nate, good to see you here.
What's up, Nate?
I forget if I sent you an invite or anything, but you're welcome to request one. Or also alternately, the invite is in the jungle. If you want to come on any time today. Yeah. Don't want to leave out any of my friends. Yeah, so it's like, and it's like, okay, yeah. So you're going to join me later. That'll be fantastic. Lots of people have been in and out all day. Yeah, so it's like I talked to some devout mock builders. Like Hoarder66 is probably the most devout mock builder I talk to on a weekly basis. He's kind of he doesn't really give a shit about the sets anymore.
Yeah.
He's gone full throttle in the mock building, and I really want to do the same, but there are some really cool sets that Lego still comes out with, and that's where I've accepted that I'm a hybrid builder. Build sets on camera, build mocks off camera. I've seen people try to build mocks on camera, and there's too much difficulty trying to read the chat and concentrate on whatever you're building. Equally, if you build Lego for the creativity rather than the therapeutic reasons, if you're just going to build a set in silence in your mom's basement, like how honestly, how sad is that? I'm sorry, how sad is that?
Well, that's just my entire life right there that you just said, right? So.
But the difference is, the difference is, JDP, you build to an active audience at 3 p.m. Eastern every Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm still in my mother's basement, so.
Yeah, like
well, at least I'm renting, so.
I still live with my parents, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I build in the garage or in my room. Here in my garage, here in my room. I'll build Lego and wait for people to come into the chat and dance like a clapping seal. Or sorry, clap like a dancing seal. Because the chat gives me energy, honestly. And Brick Babe's back. So Brick Babe looks like gonna come on when the sun goes down. Had some other people letting me know they'll try come on when the sun goes down, which will be when my sun is up. and Nate is at Bricks and Minifigures right now.
Don't put anything on consignment.
Hold on a second. I got something for that. There we go.
Yeah, the ring shot. It's amazing. Also, speaking of your ring shot, Hive, Winnie the Pooh is the president of China. Someone was doing a live stream. It might have been London Calling. Someone talked about Winnie the Pooh something, and I said, "Yeah, he's the president of China." So yeah, whenever someone mentions Winnie the Pooh, I will always now forever think of Xi Jinping.
Oh, bother!
Not to get political or anything.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Not to get political either, but I gotta say something, man. And look, this isn't a broad statement; just a very specific thing. I saw our president over here post something about Canada.
Yeah.
That I just found disgusting, man. I'm like, look, I'm not even talking about any other types of politics or policies or anything. Just that thing he wrote, man, about like blaming like the fires on Canada and stuff like. It's just like, come on, dude. Like, because Annabelle had posted something about how Canada has helped us more times than we can count, like put out fires and stuff like that. And as a matter of fact, a Canadian firefighter died in Colorado just like a few days ago trying to help put out a fire.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, man, I don't know. again, politics and policies aside and stuff like that, it's just like, dude, Canadians, like, they're our brothers and sisters up from the north, man. They're our neighbors, just like Mexicans are our brothers and sisters down from the south. You know what I mean? Like, we should be helping each other out and stuff, and not trying to, like, you know, do that.
Yeah, because like that makes me think of when there's been wildfires in different states around our country, and the different fire services in the different states have gone into the other states to help fight the fires.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to get, like I said, too much into it, obviously. And I understand this guy's rhetoric is just never really that great at all. But I'm just like, man, look, these poor Canadians up there, man, they're trying to deal with this stuff. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. It's just heartbreaking, man, to see, like, especially, again, our president write something just so nasty and mean to them. It's just, I don't know, man. Like I said, generally, I don't ever talk about politics, and I'm not really going to, like, say, get too deep into it now. I just saw that today, and I was just like, for crying out loud, man.
That was like a trigger point.
Yeah, I mean, it was just unnecessary, man.
Yeah, because like I see,
That's all.
I scroll a lot on Twitter X, and I see some of the stuff that our prime minister posts, trying to make the country look better than what it actually is, and I'm like, are you gonna get out? Are you gonna get out of the government house and see what people on Skid Row in the bottom of the middle class are living like?
I mean, look, this is also, again, this isn't about policies. This isn't about taxes, tariffs, you know, this kind of stuff. Like this is just like, these poor people are, again, our brothers and sisters up north, man, that have helped us so many times. You know what I mean? And even if you don't agree with policy stuff, generally Canadians are just good people, man. Like, they don't, like, they're nice, you know, they're polite. And they're going through a lot right now with this shit. I mean, think about how bad the smoke in the air is down here in certain states. Like, it's bad. Now imagine being right in it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like, again, it's unnecessary. It's like, if you don't, whatever, just like, I don't know, man.
And that's where the argument is for every person in the ruling class across the world. Should they even be on social media to begin with?
Yeah, I mean, because look, I'm more of a person that says, like, elected officials just need to get the job done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not generally a person that says, like, oh, I need you to act a certain way to make me feel good or something. You know what I mean? But I will say this. I feel like when you're in office like that, you should have a certain amount of integrity. And I truly believe, and I say this with, like, a lot of people that have power in general, even like maybe some celebrities and stuff, is like, I'm not saying, like, you got to take blame for other people's actions, but I feel like you do have some sort of influence. You know what I mean? Like, people, when they look up to you or they believe in you and stuff like that. I mean, just think of, like, you know, for people out there that have kids, like, think about, like, just the influence you have over just your kids. You know what I mean? So that's all it is, man. Like, again, it's not even political for me. It's just a matter of just, like, dude, like, have some compassion, man. You know what I mean? That's all. Just have a little compassion.
Yeah. Like, and I see posts on social media every day, and I have to do a double take, and I have to think, and I think to myself, there is a lot of really unhinged people out there.
Well, and also there's another even bigger thing to it, is like, look, I don't like people looking over in America and just assuming, like, just because, like, we might have a president that says some off the wall shit, that, you know, we're all just unhinged people over here. You know what I mean? No matter what side you're on, right? And I like to, like, that we have that respect for Canadians as well. Like, even if you don't like their politicians or not, you know what I mean? There's still people up there, you know what I mean, that are dealing with this, that, you know. So anyways, what's up, Cliff? How you doing, buddy?
What's going on?
I'm going to shut up for a minute.
you got those Teenage Mutant and Ninja Turtles brickheads, right? And
I will be getting them here in a minute. I just got in.
Nice. Yeah, because you were saying that in the chat earlier, and people who have talked to me for a while now know that honestly, I'm not afraid to talk about politics. But I'm like, you know what? There's bad stuff all over the world. But what's great is that we have our own lives, and we can have happy moments like these right now.
I don't even know what we're talking about. What are we talking about?
We're not talking about anything.
Yeah.
Do you hear that thunder? You hear that thunder, man?
Oh no.
You getting storms?
That's me.
Oh,
dude.
so we got Macro Bricks back again.
Macro baby, what's up? Speaking of Canadians.
Cheers. I love happy moments. It just broke my heart.
Damn, Macro, you look good, man.
Thanks. I just got my hair did.
Yeah.
That's why I left earlier. I wouldn't say it's like a 5-star, maybe 3 3/4, but
he's looking pretty shabby.
Thank you.
I ain't lying, dude. Hey, you look good, dude. Plus, you got all the new tats, man. I'm like, oh, I'm so jealous, dude. You've got some really good work done on you, man.
Appreciate it. I went to town the last 6 months for sure.
I thought I was getting a little like, oh man, I'm just getting tat for tat, and then I look over there and I'm like, oh, Macro. Oh my goodness, man, I'm so jelly right now.
So I'll So before you guys reconnect with each other, let me go back into that. Yeah. I do remember we were talking about that on Brick Babes at lunchtime stream. Yeah, and Bounty will be back soon. You got one more build to be done. It's only necessary for ego and device strategy. Yeah, unfortunately, some people do use clickbait to garner attention, and unfortunately, some social media platforms encourage engagement farming. Like whether people like it or not, that's the reality of the world, and I see it every day. And I'm like, yep, that's the world we're living in.
That's a good convoy. I almost didn't want to join. I just wanted to sit there and listen.
Yeah, and like some people, Tristan was in the chat earlier. One of my friends from Germany. When he was here, him and his girlfriend were sitting back and just taking in all the philosophical stuff we were talking about. That's probably my favorite part about my 24-hour live streams is that we get so many different perspectives from so many different guests on the panel or viewers in the chat that it becomes a melting pot of everyone's different opinions, which is fantastic.
So with what you guys were talking about, 2 minutes ago, do you see that problem getting better or getting worse?
I don't know. I haven't really kept too much on it as far as the details go.
I think as long as social media, or as long as the ruling class are active on social media, it's never really going to stop. Because there was that couple of days ago, there was an immigration crisis in South Africa, and people were protesting against their ruling class, and their president made a statement on social media, and that riled some people up. It's like there's a reason why Barack Obama was the first president who in the social media era, and I forget his stance on it, but eventually stuff changed over time.
I want to build us. I'm with you, Super Cabre. Let's just get our own island and say the heck with everything.
and we'll call it the Lego Island. Oh, that's a video game.
So when I lived down in Key West, Florida, like a lot of times I'd look through the every week they'd have a little paper thing, like a paper magazine type thing, like a small, I don't know, but it was for realty or land and stuff. So and occasionally there'd be islands for sale. They'd usually range from $1 million or up or something like that. One time I saw one for
check. No, I'm joking.
One time I saw one for like $500,000,
Oh,
Man, I was like, I wonder if I can get a loan for $500,000. But then you got to figure out, like, obviously, a lot of other very important, crucial things like water,
how to get out there,
electric type stuff, huh?
and how to get out there.
Well,
In a boat.
I mean, look, if you can, honestly, it's probably not as crazy as you think, because as far as electric goes, man, you just swap some solar, maybe some wind type stuff. I mean, there's water, so maybe you can figure out some type of hydroelectric type thing.
What was that called? The water wheel, whatever. The pour water in the well.
Florida gets a little bit of sun, don't they? You could use some solar power.
Yeah. I mean, the whole of my country gets sun all day, every day, which is why solar power is by far the greatest source of renewable energy.
If it was a big enough island, you could get 5 people on it. Each one has to pay $100,000. Now you're never lonely.
And I can't find a piece. I'm panicking.
Uh-oh. You check the bag?
I'm gonna have to.
I wonder if you could actually do that in all reality. I mean, just go on and buy an island, live on it, and not have to worry about anything. I wonder if people leave you alone.
Oh, someone left. A hive dropped out.
People do that, except they kind of go the opposite way, don't they? Like they go up north to the Arctic Circle for what do you call it, like subsistence living, where you're pretty much just by yourself in the land.
Is it something I said that he left?
I think he just dropped out.
Man.
Didn't he say there was thunder going on at his place? Maybe he lost power.
Lost power.
Hope not.
Medical emergency.
I built wrong. I might have built something wrong.
And now you're missing a piece?
Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
That's worse than leaving it in the bag. Now you're looking for a piece that's already on the model and you don't know exactly where it is.
Oh, snap. That's exactly what happened.
I just thought it was something I said. I don't know.
There's times where I've left pieces in the bags, and it's like, uh-oh, it's already in the garbage bag, too. And it's like, oh,
You know what it was?
The garbage bag.
They were listening to us about buying a whole different island. They said, we got to shut this crap down now.
Yep. Don't give them any ideas. If they buy their own island, they don't have to pay taxes.
Yep. We got to shut this down now.
Yeah.
Shut it. Get them out of here.
Only the wealthiest of wealthy get to own islands.
Hopefully something just dropped or it's hiding underneath somewhere.
Oh, she just took it off. Well, that's cheating, Lego.
Or maybe it dropped down somewhere.
What kind of piece is it?
It's a black 1x4. No, so it's a black 1x5 plate.
I see it on your table.
With the round. No, these are the Technic pieces.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He says lost power.
Yeah. God damn it.
I've been there, done that.
I've done that twice already today.
It was raining every day for the last 2 weeks. It started out with a big old thunderstorm, and it knocked me out of power for about an hour and a half. I'm like, daggone.
Wow. An hour and a half?
Yep.
That's
Go
crazy.
preserve your phone's battery.
We're probably going to get a big old storm tonight because it's been super hot out the last couple days, and when that happens, it usually thunderstorms. But
Same up here.
Isn't it crazy?
and then when our power goes out, because I don't know what it is, good old Canada, maybe we pay taxes. It'll flicker on and off. It might go out for 5 minutes.
Maybe you pay tax.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you pay taxes, and that helps controls the weather, eh?
Either that, or maybe our government doesn't launder our taxes as bad. They actually get the infrastructure. I don't know. I know our power flickers during storms, but it doesn't really ever go out.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on here?
Well, see, you got that good power. We have the cheaper power down here.
Where do you guys get your power from? Maybe we're giving you our extra scraps.
It could be. I don't know.
Extra. We had to get power from BC and Saskatchewan a couple winters ago.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't follow enough the power grid system.
Yeah.
I know.
And Hive's power going out. That's like the 7th or 8th American I've heard in the past week or so where their power has just gone out. So the storms you got over there is really bad right now. Holy shit.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, my buddy who lives in West Virginia, as soon as even if it just rains, his power will go out.
That sucks.
Oh yeah, like just not even storm, just like a normal, rain. Power goes out, stops raining, the power will come back on. It's like, geez.
Wow. And that's minor. What happens if something major happened?
Yeah.
I guess one of those sunbursts or, someone attacked the infrastructure.
Oh, God.
You haven't found your piece yet, Mayo?
Oh, I found it. I used the wrong color somewhere.
Oh, that too.
So he's got this.
Yeah, rip.
Then I'm on a wild goose chase. The last time I was looking for a piece
don't
on the
remind
model.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen.
What's up, Lego Team B?
Hey, Team B. Yeah. Well, you know what? Team B. I know you saw my DMs, but you didn't respond. If you're not doing anything today, we'd love to have you on the panel. Because I didn't want any of my friends to feel left out.
Well, that's nice.
So giving as many people the opportunity to join if they want to.
You want to know what else is nice? Because Canadians are so nice. We're sending boatloads of free smoke down south to America for
We
free.
appreciate that too. We can use that.
No charge.
Hey,
It keeps the
free
mosquitoes
smoke?
down.
There you go. Yeah.
Put your barbecues outside, and you got yourself a free smoker.
Exactly. All you can handle, free smoke for the meantime.
Yeah, we
Put your meat, put all the kind of meats you want in there. Then boom, you got free smoked in meat.
Exactly. It just adds that hint of rugged Canadian country to your already pre-made meal.
And then boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ignite the good stuff next time, Macro.
Yeah. It's been a couple years of that now, I think.
Yeah.
I hate
Y'all have a big fire, seems like every year the last couple years.
Yeah, for me, I want to say I remember it almost seems like they started 6 years ago, and then every year. But before that, it didn't really seem like it made much news.
It must pay really well to be a government-funded arsonist.
Government-funded anything.
Yeah.
Crazy. A daycare.
A daycare?
Why not?
Apparently, they can get away with laundering all kinds of cash before they get caught.
I've heard that. That's weird.
It makes you wonder, right? Like, I don't know if I owe the government a couple bucks. Apparently, like alarm bells and red flags go off. The mask falls down from the roof in front of their computer screen. And like, yeah, we better call Mark.
Yep.
But somehow they leak out millions and millions of dollars and not one red flag, not one alarm bell, not one blinker on the computer screen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, JDP had an Amber Alert earlier.
Yeah, we had one while we were driving looking for that autistic boy here, 11-year-old.
Macro, remember what just happened to Hive? They're going to kick you next.
You never know.
Oh, okay. So Team B is going to get some stuff done, and then they'll join. Well, so like part 2 is going to be starting in about 47 minutes. So when we start part 2, I'll send you an invite at Team B. And Tristan's back. Good to see you back again.
Cheers.
Back
And
again.
so since part 2 is going to be in 47 minutes, I'll have to resend invites to everyone, including people who haven't come on yet. So that'll be an ordeal.
Has anyone built this bad boy yet? Or recently? A little mini van, Lego van?
Yes, my
have not.
friend Alexandria in the chat built that while she was watching people's streams like mine.
Nice.
Yeah, Super Cubway is one of those people who hasn't come on yet, so I'll have to send them the invite for part 2.
Hope it's a good build. I spent $39 on this SOB.
I got 39 problems and you ain't one.
Rick ain't one.
I got 99 red balloons, and 4 of them are in, or 6 of them are in the city or something.
I think I got 99 problems, and if I only had $1,
Yeah.
it'd be good.
And you know, that reminds me of something that 2-4 said. I'll wait for him to come back before I say that.
Feel like he has some good stories for days too.
Yeah, because
stream with.
he's had a colorful life experience, shall we say?
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Are they coming out with another Cloud City?
Yep.
I heard about that. Does anyone?
Is that going to be like better than the original? Or are they going to do the same thing and make it a play scale with an open back and hope we all go goo goo and gaga over it?
I don't know. I don't see pictures. Another Master Yoda.
Oh, jeez.
And
I wonder how many Ewoks you get in the little new Ewok village.
you get this. Get this. You're also going to get a mini scale Death Star too.
Ooh.
Oh.
And JDP got a MIDI scale something from Amazon earlier.
Yeah.
Let me know if you like that build. I'm kind of interested.
Yeah, I will do. Building it next weekend. Next Saturday. Yeah, I've been liking the mid scales. They're good. They're good display size with some still good detail in them.
Where are we? Yeah, Michael has been through it. That is a good way of putting it. Because like of all of the people that I've come in contact with on social media, not many people I know has faced the music more than him.
And still a positive attitude. Love it.
Exactly, which I think shows a lot about a person. If you've gone through stuff, but you can keep on trucking or keep on bricking.
Yeah.
On bricking. It's like when you fart and you mess up your shorts. You just turn them inside out and keep on bricking.
I mean, it's just like what Matthew Wilder say, ain't nothing gonna break my stride, ain't nothing gonna slow me down, I gotta keep on moving.
There you go.
Yep.
Or like what they said in Chumbawamba and what we were talking about earlier. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You ain't never gonna bring me down. That has to be the most misleading name for a popular song ever.
Chumbawamba Tump Thumping?
Yeah.
That's a funny one.
Because what does the name of that song have anything to do with the song itself?
I feel like they might have been high when they came up with that one.
Probably.
Because when Hive and Troy and Ken were on earlier, we were talking about how I was making the proposal that should be that should be the generational anthem for Gen X.
That'd be good.
Because like there are some people who are unapologetic about whatever generation they've got.
Yeah.
I don't even follow that half the time. Like a generation is gonna give me like character traits like a zodiac sign, or like it's gonna dictate the amount of sun I get, or I don't know, it just seems. What if you don't fall into that norm? Can I pick like a different generation? If I don't feel like I'm falling to the millennial customs, can I be a Gen X?
Well, that's where I think if you see something bad that is a common trait in your generation, and you want to break the mold, that's where it helps to see what other generations have done, the way they live their lives. Like I'm a Gen Z. I was born 5 months before 9/11, and so I know. So I don't want to be the Gen Z who grows up crying on TikTok in the storeroom of a Starbucks, complaining live, saying about how there's too many customers, the work is too demanding. I don't want to be that loser. I want to be someone who breaks the mold, takes note of what other people in other generations did good, and try to be emblematic of the different people I've seen succeed who are older than me.
Fair. See, I think I classify as a millennial, but I've never heard anything good about millennials. But yet I feel like, depends where you fall in that spectrum, that's almost the best generation, because we had no computers and now we have AI.
Yep.
We had playing in the dirt, eating sand, pulling girls' hair on the playground, playing guns with sticks you found in the forest.
Oh yeah.
You can't pull the kid away from the computer screen now. So we've seen like the whole spectrum of use your imagination, go play outside, to what it is now, right?
Yeah, see, and that's where I'm like, people will always want to talk about the good stuff about their generation, but not everyone will want to say, well, this part of my generation is bad, let me try and break the mold. Like, I have clearly identified the TikTok Starbucks employee.
Yeah. See, whenever I go on a hike, if I spot a nice good stick, I grab it and bring it with me for the hike.
There you go.
Yeah. And that's something where, like, honestly, the more I've talked to people in Generation X, like Hive, like I see like it is an actual term, the people who were born when the Star Wars original trilogy was being released, 1977 to 1993, they're the Exennials, because they had an analog childhood, but a digital adolescence, where you go from being an 8-year-old reading an analog clock, but then you go to a 16-year-old playing on a Nintendo or a Sega or a Sony gaming console.
Yeah. And then I guess which generation maybe had the most hardest world events, like maybe a financial meltdown versus a World War II versus the Dirty 30s or a Vietnam War, like which one had more setbacks, I guess.
Yeah. And that's where all the different perspectives of different ages of people, like JDP is older than me, and Cliff and Macro are older than JDP. There's different perspectives of whatever age you are. Everyone's seen different life experiences given how old they are. And when you take a fine-tooth comb and look over world history, there's always been bad stuff and there's always been good stuff.
Good way of putting it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like economically, I tried to pick out all of the financial downturns, and you look and you look decade by decade. There's always something bad that's happened.
Yep.
Wonder what the catalyst of that might be. If only there was one way we could find out.
The petrodollar, the gold standard,
The government.
fractional, no banking, insider trading, you name it.
Yep.
Somewhere, somehow, one person seems to be able to throw a wrench in the system, and I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do.
And that's why I'm so glad that as friends here on social media, that stuff doesn't get in the way of us building Lego together.
I think it kind of gets lost in the background. To me, that stuff that kind of people have their opinions or thoughts or experiences, but it's kind of like the white noise. It's just there. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't change nothing. You know, you can let it change stuff if you want. Like, I'm not going to talk to someone because they voted blue and I'm all about red. But it doesn't really change nothing, right? Your dinner's still going to be warm. Your milk's still going to be cold.
So I'm gonna see what's been happening in the chat, because I see that some people are saying good stuff. So Carbo said the butthole surf. Is that a reference to something? Oh, there's Zelda.
Whoa.
Zizu.
What's up?
Hey, Zizu.
Yeah.
Long time no talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good to see everybody.
Yeah, so we're just reading some comments and then we'll talk. Tristan says some things. It's the same for early Gen Z, like him. Well, I'm the early of the middle of the Gen Z, just to make things confusing, because we had all these experience as well in our early teens. Yeah, because like I was 8 years old when while the rest of the world was experiencing the global financial crisis, our country had a water crisis. Because in the 2000s, we got 1 year's worth of rain in 11 years, and then the cyclone happened, and then the whole south of a state went underwater. So yeah, there's always bad stuff. Experience a lot of the 90s things, but also all the tech. Yeah, because you wouldn't steal a car, would you?
Depends who's looking.
Depends on the car.
Yeah, isn't the silent generation also called the lost generation because they had to go through World War II? Exactly. Because like the people born in the Roaring 20s, they didn't get to experience all the good stuff that happened in the Roaring 20s.
So the generation before baby boomers, those are the ones like the adults that went to war. That's called the lost generation.
The lost generation, the silent generation, because the baby boomers they benefited from the fruits of everyone's labor after the end of World War II.
Well, and all the youngsters that died in the war too. That's a whole generation almost lost.
Yeah.
Saying we're talking about weird names of music that has no relation, but Whole Surface is a band or a song. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Maybe a Butt Chop 2021 has something to say about that. Anyway, hello Zelda.
Hi.
What's going on? How's life? Anything new that's going on?
No, I'm just like drowning in stuff that needs to be organized.
Piece. Lego wise, or just like home cleaning chore wise?
Yeah, I'd say like 50% of it's Lego. Yeah, like I'm stepping over and around stuff today.
I don't know why it feels so overwhelming, like it's a bad thing when actually it should be like fun and happy times.
That's a really good point. Yeah, it should be like, hey, look at all of these wonderful things I have.
Look at all these colors.
Yeah, this is wonderful.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows.
We were so close to the Paradisa song there. We almost got it.
Almost
Best
got it.
friends forever, forever and ever. No
Yeah.
matter what. Stick together, best friends forever, forever and ever. Me
We
and
were
my
so
friends,
close
best
to
friends
Paradisa, and then he pulls out the sunshine and lollipop.
And then I was singing the Lego Friends theme song.
Where's Johnny G? We haven't seen him at all, have we? Or was he here for the beginning?
Earlier, yeah.
Well, that's because we started at 11 p.m. Eastern for him.
Oh, okay.
And it's 6:28 a.m. for him right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe Johnny will get here sometime at the start of part 2 in half an hour.
So we're gonna keep talking about Lego stuff, or
we can talk about whatever we want to talk about. Yeah, we can talk about whatever we want to talk about. And Force Bricks is back. Hey, Force. Hey, Force.
Macro, go ahead, Mayo.
Yeah, so before you get into that, Force, if you want to come onto the panel, let me know. I don't want any of my friends to feel left out or anything.
Macro, where I've been organizing and sorting, I found I guess they're Basil the Batlord or whatever you want to call them. But you had helped me find those, and I almost never found any more. So grateful, man.
Any Batlords?
Yeah, you were the one that helped find those for me.
Do you still need any?
I mean, if you've got stuff you want to get rid of, let me know. But otherwise, yeah, I'm in pretty good shape.
Okay.
But yeah, trying to organize the factions and stuff a little bit, like organize the parts, and then I was like, oh man, I'm so glad I got this many of these.
There's a couple figures. If I can, I'll go around and pretty much scoop as many as I can come across, and the Batlord somehow to be one of them. So I think there's probably, I don't know, 10 or 15 they're still sitting around.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my hands on one of the Batlord figures. I just put it off for a while.
Yeah, I've got a decent amount. Yeah, I don't want to ever be taking stuff from people they might use. But yeah, I just thanks again for that.
No worries, anytime.
You've got quantity of the Batlords in there.
I mean, I didn't count, but I've got over 10. I don't know about. Sorry, Macro.
No, go ahead. Do you are you gonna sell them, or are you just collecting them?
No, they're like one of my favorites. I like that, like the dark persona with the red and
yeah.
I was thinking last night, like, I'm not complaining. I love that we're getting all of these different castle factions, but I'm at a point. It's like, what am I going to focus on? Like, which one should be my favorite faction that I should, have more than 40 of in case I do, a large mock. Whereas others, I'm happy with 7 or 8, so you can just, add them in a scene. But that got me thinking, like, maybe I don't stick with any of the factions and just make my own.
That's why back in the day when Lego brought back the Black Falcons, I decided, you know what, this is as classic castle as we're going to get. I got my 3 dozen or whatever. That's my army I'm going to have in my castle layout forever.
Yeah,
those are the ones they were selling at.
I'm not into the new stuff like other people are, with the Kraken, the Ravens, the Griffins, the Snakes, etc. I like, give me the Black Falcons, the Crusaders, the Forestmen. I'm even not that big of, like, I don't need to have a whole bunch of the Wolf Pack or the Black Knights. They would be nice to have, but they're not like a necessity to me.
Yeah, like small quantities, like Zizu was saying, I want one that I kind of army build, and the other ones maybe, some get 10, some get 20, just they can have a presence on the battlefield, so to say.
Yeah, or even just, in a castle, you might have a tournament or visiting, so you might have 2 or 3 sprinkled in from different factions, That's so useful.
Yeah, and like as classic as it was when they brought back the Crusader Knights. I was like, I still preferred the Black Falcons. I've always preferred the Black Falcons over the Crusaders. So what I did is what I structured in my Middle Ages momentum, which is what I call my medieval layout. I have it where the Black Falcons are kind of like a rebellion, a kingdom with territory within the king's kingdom, and they're kind of like a rogue state or whatever. So the townspeople pay up the Black Falcons to defend that turf in a separatist state kind of affair, and the forestmen are industrialists within there, and so they fend off the king's crusaders whenever they try to cross enemy lines or whatever. And that kind of storyline I constructed in my mind as an excuse to not want to have to go buy more of the Crusaders.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to spend the money to get more Crusaders. I'm satisfied with my 3 dozen or so Black Falcons.
That was quite the geopolitical landscape you just described to us, Neil.
Yeah, like I was a geography major back in college, and now I'm an architecture major. So I thought about that for a while, like 4 years ago.
That's what you're doing now, as architect major.
Well, I'm trying to become a master in urban and regional planning, and that's under the architecture major.
Nice.
What about like civil engineers? That kind of stuff interest you?
As some of my friends did engineering degrees, specifically civil engineering. Civil engineers work with architects and surveyors, because you can't start building something without knowing where to build it first.
Yeah, I like architecture. If I had to go back to school, I'd maybe do definitely either a dentist or like a civil engineer.
Yeah, so it's like all of the cool kids who talk the higher up a math class in senior year of high school, they went on to pursue civil engineering.
I was about to storm again. This is crazy.
Hopefully your power doesn't go out like what I had.
Every day the last 2 weeks we had some kind of storm or rain. It's crazy.
Do you have to worry like when it gets stormy? Are you like, oh shit, it might be a 50-50 chance of a tornado, or is it just a storm?
It's a 50-50 chance every time.
Because
I live in a tornado alley, so yeah. It's.
I gotta ask. I always wonder why.
Dude, there's so many explanations. They're saying that it's because of in southern Missouri and northern Arkansas, there's nothing but valleys, that it falls in the valleys, or there's some kind of barometric pressure that makes it.
But like, what keeps the population living in the danger zone? Like, is the women to guy ratio like that far off? Like,
because we're idiots.
Okay.
See, like if I was to live in the US, I would want to live either side, or I would either want to live east of the Appalachian Mountains or west of the Rocky Mountains.
I'd live right in the Appalachian Mountains. That sounds like I don't know, every time I see something about it on TV, it just sounds like a nice country, homey vibe. Good hunting.
Yeah.
And I would want to live either side of Tornado Alley, so I don't have to deal with the tornado warnings.
Well, that's no fun.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the minifigure inside JDP's Twister pickup.
But it keeps you on your toes, though, eh? It's like a bad relationship. You never know what you're gonna get next.
Well, and you could start a career in tornado chasing. Like, come on.
Well, yeah, the content.
I'm glad that specific part of the world is really the only place in the world that gets that intensity of tornadoes.
We're starting to get them a little bit more up here, which is weird, but
Yeah, because so geographically, for those who don't know, Tornado Alley is where it is because you've got the Appalachian Mountains in the east, the Colorado Rockies in the west, you got the Canadian Rockies in the north, and you got the Gulf in the south.
We live in the valley, and it seems like all the bad weather will go through the valley instead of going outside. I don't know.
So airs of different temperature don't mix. It causes problems.
Well, and now science will tell you it has a lot to do with humidity and the temperature and the pressure and all that stuff. So I don't know.
That's crazy.
Whoever you want to listen to.
Yeah, because you got the fluctuation in air pressure in between all those
Something about the dew point, and if it's at a certain level with your temperature, you have a higher case.
I don't know. Frozen lakes in winter sounds pretty good, eh, JDP?
Yeah.
Because as I was gonna say, you get the fluctuation.
Hypothermia.
You get the fluctuation in the temperature and the air pressure in between all the mountains, but then you get the humidity coming off of the Gulf with the north winds, and that sends them into panic.
Sounds like a vacation hotspot.
I mean, I know for sure there's great tourism hotspots in Tornado Alley.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But I wouldn't want to live in a valley in Tornado Alley.
I tell you what, I'd sign a waiver and go get in one of those armored minivans and go cruising into a tornado, though.
I watched that on, was it on HBO? On one of the streaming services where they did that. And they took cameras. It was a documentary type series.
Yeah.
They drove right into the tornado. Dude, that would scare me.
Yeah, well, it scared me too.
Scared very easy.
Yeah, crazy.
Well, the way I just connected these bottom sections to the central fuselage, I feel like I'm in Houston or Cape Canaveral right now.
Nice. Now that's a real building experience, Mayo.
Yeah, like there's so much interesting Technic functions to get these all connected together. Like I don't like Technic, and I'm in the I don't like Technic fan club, but you got to admit Technic builds like this for structural integrity is challenging but satisfying to build.
That's cool. Do you grow up watching that show? I'm assuming it's a show.
Huh? What show?
The Adventures of Tintin.
No, I grew up reading The Adventures of Tintin Destination Moon in primary elementary school.
Yeah, so it was always like a comic book style, like, right? That's all. I don't think I've ever seen a show or anything. It was always like an illustrated book.
Yeah, because the original comics came out of somewhere in Scandinavia or one of the Baltic countries in the 1960s.
Was it in one of those Sunday newspapers too? Wasn't it?
I think it evolved from being in one of the Scandinavian or Baltic newspapers to becoming its own comic series.
Oh, okay.
And then in the 21st century, then it got some of the visual media rather than just the print media, like what I grew up with.
I think I might have heard it once in my life, other than Lego releasing a set. So when Lego released a set, it's like, I had no clue about anything about it.
Yeah.
I don't think it was extremely common here in the U.S. I found like a collection of it at the library as a kid.
What I remember in primary elementary school was just not really paying attention to the storyline, but being really fascinated by the artistic and medium of how they drew those comics.
Yeah. Oh, there was a movie.
Yep.
They made a Tintin movie, 6 or 8 years ago, maybe?
I was just thinking about it.
Familiar.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Tristan grew up with Tintin. and had a bad thunderstorm. Getting
Thunderstorms going around.
1,000 tiles translate blue is going to be quite a challenge. Also, you're building stuff for pilots.
I don't know if there's any way around it. Sometimes you just gotta bite the biscuit. That's not 6,000. That's nowhere near.
Yeah. Those tiles, Tristan, have gotten more expensive because of the mills builders. Because, like, once upon a time, a blue base plate was good enough for water, but with the Instagram generation, not anymore.
You want to know what's crazy? If you got a big layout and you need to do 1 or 2 base plates of just water, 148 by 48 base plate is 1,152 tiles.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Crazy.
That's $100 of tiles Canadian for 1 base plate.
Yeah. So I'm going into the comments trying to catch up on what people said. Tristan's been impulse buying, and and Hoarder said something about Bricklink. Yeah, Bricklink is a lot of fun when you're a mock builder. Not as much when you're trying to piece together a set, in my opinion. And Hoarder said earlier that you are more of a go-getter than most people. You know, good for me. Well, thank you very much. I think I do see more of that every single day.
Nice.
Do you sleep?
Yes, I do, but not today. That says from Ziploc baggies to agro mills, and the feelings while sorting drastically changed. Yeah, because I went from the tackle boxes and the jewelry boxes to the wholesaler orange drawers that because I wanted to go vertical, not horizontal.
I have shoe boxes full of Lego. Those plastic shoe boxes from Walmart.
Yeah.
6 gallon.
Those are like just as good or better than drawers. You can still see stack them all up.
Yeah.
Tristan's talking about some of the pieces he was ordering. Alexandria has a new phone she's trying to learn.
Nice.
Hoarder's also looking for pieces. Tristan says has a bunch of Kingdom Knights from the 2010 release. You decided to make them the main faction for your castle, Mark.
Nice.
Because why spend more money on knights if you already have 20? Exactly that. So you feel the way you feel about the Kingdoms era Lion Knights the way I feel about the re-release to Black Falcons.
These new ones that came out, though, I'm hoping they do a set. Like, why would they make this minifigure just for a gift with purchase?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping they do a set, but I think I might army build the new ones. They're pretty sweet.
And Alexandria is experiencing bad thunder as well. Hopefully your power doesn't go out like Hives did.
What do you think of the Horse Knight, Macro?
It's a kid's toy.
Horse Knight?
Yeah, the Horse Knights. You like them?
What Horse Knight? Am I missing something?
They came out in that new 3-in-1 castle.
They're mostly white.
The brick built horse?
No, yeah, but the Knights.
Oh, just the faction, I think, is what Cliff's asking.
Oh, yeah, I think I got like this fella.
Yeah.
I like these guys.
Yeah,
I'd already built them too, but I like these new serpents with the dragon.
Yeah, the Serpent Knights are awesome.
But these Horse Knights on Pinterest, I've seen some people do a couple of cool, I don't know what you call them, a battalion.
Nice.
Where they kind of customize them a bit and use different helmets and headpieces. I've seen some pretty cool Horse Knight factions.
Yeah, so that the knights can serve a different purpose wherever they are out on the battlefield. Yeah, I agree, Hoarder. Lego is a kid's toy, but AFOL's commodified a lot of stuff in it. Yeah, and Hoarder's also ordering thousands.
A while on the wall.
It's been a while since I've ordered thousands of pieces because I don't want to order pieces that I already have.
Yeah,
I still need to sort a bunch. But some of you guys buy way more pieces than what I do.
Well, I'm gonna bug out. I'm going over to my mom's for dinner here, so I gotta get ready.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have a
Catch
chicken
y'all
leg for me.
I think we're having burgers or steaks or something. Something they're
Nice.
barbecuing. Oh yeah.
Right on. Have fun. Stay safe.
Thanks, dude. Take it easy. Stay safe, everyone.
Bye.
See you, man.
Thanks for coming.
Right on.
Take care.
I haven't seen JDP for a long time either.
Yeah, because the JDP said that he'll come by for a couple hours, and yeah, it was almost exactly a couple hours.
He's still here.
I feel so lame. I haven't seen any of you for a long time.
Yeah, which is why I was excited when you replied to my DM earlier this week.
I think
Nice.
I think he's still here.
Awesome. He just got up and left.
Yeah.
He went for dinner but left the camera rolling.
Well, he left
Too
for.
bad we couldn't zoom in on this background there and see what he actually has going on.
Oh, I can. Well, I can zoom in.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that. You got a dirty magazine in the corner. I'm just joking.
He's got some Star Wars sets up there. He's got what's that ship in the top left?
Yeah.
That's a bright light. You're gonna sun damage some stuff.
Well, we're making
That window.
We're making a memory right now because it's one of those situations where you leave for a pack of cigarettes and don't come back.
Or you pass out in your computer chair.
Yeah, trying to find a 2x4 brick for 4 hours.
I know somebody who did that.
Trying to find a brick. I was just trying to wake up. Damn.
That was a fun stream.
One step at a time.
Yeah, I remember BFAB was there, other people were there, and they were saying, we're going to keep watching you while you're sleeping. Because I started a live stream on my own channel after you fell asleep, and they told me they'd rather watch you sleep than me do my thing.
Oh no, if I fell out of my chair and I clipped that, I think that'd still be priceless to this day. So like you say, Mayo, memories.
Yeah. So we're gonna immortalize JDP's room until we get more people in
That's awesome.
on the panel. We'll actually no, because we're swapping over to part 2, and then he'll be gone then.
Oh no. We can't look at the dust on the shelves.
It's all right. He's there in memory right now. That's just
exactly.
Ghost GDP Builds is there. He's just really quiet.
That's the ghost.
That was good.
That is the only type of. Oopsie! Someone's got a browser open. That is the only type of whistle I can do is the ghost whistle. I can't whistle like Fantastic Mr. Fox. I can't whistle while your wife works. My teeth are misshapen or something.
Yeah, my whistling sucks too, I'm not gonna lie.
I can't do no whistling a Dixie either. And I don't think I've ever seen these pieces in this color before. You got the 1 by 1 by 1 2/3 snot bricks with studs on three sides, and it's in a dark pink color. Never seen that before.
Cliff, did you finish your build?
I haven't started it yet.
Oh, okay.
What are you building? What are you starting?
I was going to work on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles brickheads, but
What's a good set of brickheads?
I don't know if I'm going to have time because I'm going to have to leave here in about 20 minutes. Probably when you start your second stream to go do dinner.
Yeah.
And
As
then
I
I can come back. Then maybe I'll build it.
Do you collect brickheads?
Yeah, I do. I like the Star Wars, and I got the Jurassic Park, of course, did the Transformers. I don't collect them all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
I only
ones.
collect brickheads from stuff I care about. Like I want to get on the Monsters Inc. I want to get the Monsters Inc. brickheads, but since I already have the Buzz Lightyear brickhead, I don't feel compelled to buy the other Toy Story brickheads.
My wife wants a Toy Story brickheads. She likes the Disney brickheads, so she'll buy them and build them.
And like, I don't need the
Yeah,
Alice.
Lego.
Like, I don't need the Alice in Wonderland or the Transformers brickheads, but I did need the Wally and Eve brickheads from a couple years ago.
Those were
See,
cool.
that's funny because I don't own any brickheads, but the Alice in Wonderland and the Ninja Turtles caught my eye, and I was like, no, because once I start, I'm gonna have to catch them all.
Yeah, like Pokemon.
Yeah,
It's
so I
not
just
Pokemon, Macro.
no, but it's gonna have that same effect, or at least I'm gonna start venturing out of my stuff I normally wouldn't buy, right? So don't start that rabbit hole.
Why did it take me until now to see that beautiful cabin with those beautiful sets in the background of cliff?
Well, that's
I don't have a cabin.
that's
Oh,
just
you're up in
his
Charles.
normal. That's just his normal streaming room in his house. But Cliff did build a shop where he's going to build his Lego setups in a bigger space.
Yeah, when you moving into that bad boy?
Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about the Pirates of Barracuda Bay. Yeah, I got the shipwreck one and the built one there. Yeah.
When you moving into
It's
your new
ready. I got
space?
the air conditioning fixed today. Yesterday.
Okay.
I was going to stream out in it today, but I had so much other stuff to do. I'm going to leave my computer in here.
I forgot about the heat.
105 degrees
It's
of it.
105 over here, dude. That's hot. That's hotter than the gates of hell.
Damn, I wonder what that is in Celsius. I wonder if we can find that out.
105 is about 39 to 40.
Ooh, that's gross.
Yeah, because I know that 100 degrees Fahrenheit is 37.77 degrees.
Instant sweat. You walk in here and
Yeah,
it's horrible.
my metabolism's too high. I don't like the heat. People
I'm
think
just fat and it's horrible.
I prefer the cold. But
Yeah.
I'd say for me, on anything after about 28 is uncomfortable going outside, especially if you have to stand in it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get out of it in some shade. But 30, 33, 37, gross.
You know what's sad is when I was younger, I was on the fire department. I'd be running to burning houses in this weather, and it wouldn't faze me. But now
That's crazy.
it's horrible.
That's nuts, eh?
Yeah.
I bet you that fire would feel twice as hot when it's that hot outside. Or you just not feel it because you're already too hot.
Yeah, my energy level's down, but I think it's just the weather.
Yeah, it does that too.
I don't know if I got the biggest Lego room. I just got lucky that I bought a house there's a shop on.
Yeah, because
If I
Bevan,
didn't do that, I would never have a Lego shop because I would never afford to build one.
because Brick Hive has a big basement. Bevan's Bricks has a big barn. Brixie did have a big warehouse.
You don't know more.
Would he sell it? Did he sell all the Lego in it or just the warehouse?
He just moved it all into his garage right now. I guess he's going back to his basement.
Oh.
Who is this?
Apparently, the
Oh,
overhead,
okay.
apparently the overheads got too expensive.
So did he buy it or did he rent that warehouse space?
He bought it. He said in his video he talked to his realtor. It's up for sale now.
Well,
I
hopefully
think
there's
he's
money
got
on it.
little plans. I think he's going. I really think he's selling his warehouse there and he's going to sell his house and buy a different place and build something.
That'd probably be the best bet, eh? Now you got, instead of having that warehouse expense, you just have a bigger overall house all in one spot. That'd be more cohesive.
He said he got tired driving 15 minutes back and forth and not getting home enough time to take his kids to bed. And
15 minutes. Oh my God. Stop.
I know. That's torture. That's torture.
And I'm still 1.5 months behind on his videos, where he changed up the tables in his city because he didn't like crouching down. Anyway, I've got a whole bunch of stuff to do for part 2. So thank you everyone for watching part 1. It is appreciated. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell because we are almost 8 hours in. We got another 16 hours to go. Gonna get the invites and the links out and everything for part 2. So everyone in the chat will get the invite. No, sorry. Everyone on the panel will get an instant invite in the private chat for part 2. And I have got to send out invites for part 2 to a whole bunch of other people. So that'll take me a couple minutes at the start of part 2.
Woohoo!
Yeah. So, but first I need to edit the description of part 2 and 3 because I was lazy and forgot to do that.
Well, you can come over and play in my shop anytime you want.
So what is it Macro's working on?
The bus, the little Lego van.
Yeah, Lego van.
Oh, like the one that sells. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the small version of the tractor trailer truck there.
Nice. I love those big printed tiles on the side.
I know, right?
Those are great.
Should go see if they're selling the original ones.
Okay.
Macro.
Okay. Short term. Gonna put the invite in the chat. Sorry, in the private chat for part 2. I see that Hoarder already made his way into the chat over there.
Will you let me know when you need me to switch over? I'll switch over.
Yeah. Well, everyone can start switching over ASAP.
ASAP, eh? All right.
Yeah, because we're literally ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll see everyone on part 2. And we'll start the thing over there. Yeah.